Good evening, everybody. Mic check. Make sure you all can actually hear me. Welcome to Urban Economic Empowerment Show. Okay, let me make sure you guys can hear me. Give me 1 second. What's up, Dre? Oh shit, my bad. My bad, y'all. I was taking care of something really fast. Hey, welcome to Urban Economic Empowerment Show. Come back, Dre. Come back. I was I was doing something. Oh man. I'm sorry. I was messing around. What's up? What's up, Dre? I was messing around, man.
No, it's all good. I was just making sure that my headphones. I was making sure that I didn't have a bad connection because I didn't
Yeah.
hear anything. No, it's all good. I'm just dropping by, being nosy sometime as always, seeing what y'all doing.
Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing yet. I just got on. What's been up? What's been up? What's been up?
Nothing, man. Just waiting for these stocks to drop a little bit more so I can go discount shop. You know me.
Yes.
That's all I'm doing. I'm just waiting for the market to take a nice little taper down so I can do my little squirrel and stock up for the winter.
Right.
Collect these acorns.
Yeah, I was like, okay, we dropping some numbers. Let me see what I get into. Of course, I ain't look yet to see what I could get into. I just kind of chilling.
I see Apple's been resilient. It takes a couple dollars off, but it fights itself right back up. Boy. That's what I've been watching. Because my average price of Apple is $100 a share, so I'm not trying to buy that 140. I'm not trying to buy anything above maybe 120. You know what I'm saying? I'll do it at 120 because I know it's going to reach $150, $160 again. But at 140, it's not worth it because I'm literally paying market value. And I have enough shares of Apple to where I could wait until it takes that dip.
Right.
The fact that I have over 30 shares, I'm at that point where if it goes back to $400 a share, I'm winning. If it takes a taper and goes back down to 120, where I can kind of like stock up and get to like 50, 60 shares, I'm winning. So either way, I'm just playing it by ear.
Yeah. I was listening to you when you were speaking last week. Not last week, whenever the last time you were on.
2 weeks ago, yeah.
Yeah, and you talked about how you dollar cost averaging into with the gold and the price range that you see.
Right. Yeah. I do that with gold. So like I said, with gold, I try to do anything below 1750 I'm buying. But if it's like at low 1713, 1705, then hell yeah, right? Because at the amount that I have now, if I put 200 at like 1730 and it goes up to like 18, my 200 don't turn to 700 because of the weight that I own now, right? Because of how much I actually have in gold. But gold is becoming like very like, it's almost like this wedge in the door against the dollar and just fiscal policy. So you'll see it drop to 1798, 97, but it's going to average right now. I think it's at its like comfortable point of the moment at like between 1805 and 1820. So for me, it's not worth the buy. For you or anyone else, it's worth the buy because it's still below 1900. But for me, now that I have a certain amount of weight or ounces, it's smarter for me to just like stall out and, check it every day. Oh, it's at 1730, put a couple hundred in, or is that, but for a person getting into gold right now, it's a great price. You're in the low 1800s, right? So, it's a very, matter of fact, let me see right now. It's 1801.50. Oh, actually 1802. It's 1802 exactly. So,
what's up, y'all?
Hey, what up, Chris?
What's up? My brother, the Reverend.
Yes, sir. God is great and my paper's straight.
That rhymes, y'all.
That's it, man. You know me, brother.
My paper's straight.
Listen, man. Living in this white man's world, trying to get these white men's girls. Same old for me, brother.
Like all late women.
I ain't fooling with you at all today.
Well, you gotta hook me up with one of your cousins from Louisiana, man.
Oh boy!
I got your lingo down. I go down there and speak like I'm from New Orleans real quick.
Yeah,
like we about to tear down your husband.
Yeah,
won't be hot. Won't be
What's
hot,
happening, baby? What's happening, baby?
You say baby? Oh yeah.
What's happening, baby? What's happening, baby? You know what I like the way y'all say? Yo, the word, I remember when I first started going to New Orleans, the one word women say to me that always got me like confused when they say, instead of saying father, they like, my father. Yo, who? My father? Yo, father. Yo, that shit you say, yo, Chris, I used to be looking at them like, yo, father. Yeah, my father, man. and then they'll say, that's how they say,
That's how Mo said too. Mo said just like that.
Oh, hush.
Nope.
Hey, it is not gonna be talk about Mo Day, okay?
Well, yeah,
No, I love New Orleans women. I just can't be down there. It's too rough for me. All of these. Nah.
It's a bit much. It's a bit much now. I was on the phone with one of my homeboys, and he was talking about how gun violence with the young folk, man. He's like, they just running up in your house, just
Yo,
shooting for no reason.
listen, if you show me, if you create the jungle, I will show you the animals, man. They create jungles in our inner cities. They don't give us resources. They don't give us anything. And guess what? The wolves are going to eat, whether
Yep.
you like it or not.
Not lying. He was like, man. I was like, wow. He was like, man, I don't know. Baton Rouge is like either they ain't number one, Mo. They number three. And I was like,
Yo, Baton Rouge, boy.
yeah, off the chain.
Man, Baton Rouge. Lord have mercy. I'm telling you, boy. I tell people all the time, like, it's crazy, Mo, because a lot of Andre's Angels, especially the ones from like Germany, they always tell me, oh, I'm gonna go to New Orleans first before I come to New York. I'm like, what do y'all see in New Orleans? Like, I don't understand why these Europeans love New Orleans. But I'm telling you.
You get to, because remember overseas, New Orleans kind of have that same concept where you could just drink and walk down the street. Alcohol is like number one.
Right.
Because in Germany and some of those places overseas, they just do whatever they want. They drink all the time, big drink. So
I think New Orleans. I think why Germans love it is because New Orleans have Mardi Gras, which in Germany is Carnival and Cologne, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I think that's the reason. Because a lot of the costumes. I remember one time I was in Cologne during Carnival, and I looked at the costumes. A lot of them were like reminiscent of Mardi Gras. So maybe that's the reason. Because I don't get it. Because if you go to Germany, you're looking at like a culture of just like, it's not like New Orleans. I'll just say that.
No,
so
it's not.
Like,
nowhere
so
near.
It's like, so you just like, yo, I don't get it. I don't get it. Now, one thing Germans love to do is party.
It's a drink. Yes, that's what I'm saying. The drinking, the partying, being out loud on the street. That one little New Orleans got that one little strip.
You ain't lying. That French Quarter. That French Quarter.
And everybody go wild.
Hey, I just want to drink. I need my beignets, yo. I need my beignets.
And walk down the street and drink. That's it.
Yeah. Well, y'all know. I guess so.
Look,
maybe I didn't look at it like that.
Yeah,
you're right.
How do you have a open container law, but you can drive through and get you some alcohol? A daiquiri, and nobody says nothing. 24 hours in the grocery store.
One thing I realized about New Orleans, though, and this was in the late 90s when I first was going down there in my late teens, I didn't realize how heroin was so popular with teenagers. Like teenagers were sniffing heroin. In New York, if a person using dope, they're shooting it up. Where down there, they were sniffing dope. Like BG was sniffing dope, Turk was sniffing dope. Like all of them was sniffing dope. Dude, I remember I was on that Rough Riders Cash Money tour, and we was in New Orleans, and I was just like looking around, like these niggas was sniffing dope. Yep. I was just like, yo, what? You know me, I'm a square. Like outside of women, I don't do nothing. I drink water. That's it.
He said drink
water. That's it.
Listen.
Be in the club. Look, I'll be in the club looking for Snapple. Like, yo, y'all got a piece Snapple like
you got some Snapple?
I'm telling you. They in there sniffing. I'm talking about brown. They sniffing that raw poppy seed. Like I never seen nothing like that in my life, yo. Never.
Yeah.
Never.
Don't they do stuff like what is it called? Wet or what's that crazy drug that they be on?
Oh, PCP. They smoke angel dust. Heavy.
Yeah.
Heavy.
Oh my God, they be out of sight, out of mind, flipping in the street, doing snakes on the ground. It's crazy.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. But New Orleans is the home of my favorite producer, Manny. Man. Manny Fresh to me is the best producer of all time.
Right.
My opinion. But Manny is the most talented I've ever seen in the studio or out. Like Manny is like that dude. Man. Manny is the most underrated, even though people understand what he's done, but like you talking about, he created a whole sound that carried. See, people think like the rappers didn't really carry outside of Juvie. The rappers didn't carry Cash Money. It was Manny's sound that like drew people to Cash Money. Mm-hmm. And by me being like back and forth to New Orleans, I know his dad, Sabu. You know what I'm saying? You probably know about him, Mo. Mm-hmm. You ever heard of Sabu?
Yeah, I heard of him.
Yeah, he was a big time DJ down there. Wild Wayne is my homie too. Mo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wild Wayne. Yep. Wow. Juggy is my man.
Wow. Hey, y'all about to laugh at me, but y'all know that Master P water came right on time for advertising. Let me show my man Master P. Y'all ain't gonna be talking about Master P. Master P water came right on time. Master P said we taking over the grocery store. That hurricane came, boy. That water. I said, look at this. Oh.
Well, so he actually, I didn't know he was doing his own. Was it like one of those alkaline water hustles, or is it just a regular spring water?
I think just like a spring water. Just water, I guess. I'm about to get it.
What's that?
Master P.
Oh.
Let's see.
What is it's called Calliope Springs?
Look right here.
We from the Calliope.
Oh, LA Great water.
Lord Jesus, help me, Father.
Hey, it came out time, boy. Brought out them cases of water.
Listen, any man that got rap snatch chicks, I ain't drinking his water. No rap snatch chicks.
You ain't gonna be talking about my Master.
I'm good.
Like he had truckloads and pallets. I said, "Ooh, boy, I bet he got all kind of contracts from the city."
Yo, you know what I hate? The only thing it's not that I don't like about it. It's none of my business. But from a bird's eye view, I feel like if Master P would have focused on one thing, one of those businesses long enough, it would have just popped, right? Rapping snacks pop because people are always going to eat potato chips and, but the rest of his joints, if he would have just stayed in it long enough to like master it, he would have really been that vanguard of business. The problem with him is you can't have Master P pancakes. You can't have Rapper Snacks. You can't have Hootie Hoo noodles and Hootie Hoo O's and all the Master P credit cards all at the same time without mastering a specific market share of what you're trying to promote. I think that's where he lost at. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo.
I think the water is gonna be it.
So.
Yeah, listen. I bet they gave him a lot of money for the water. I don't care what y'all say.
Loan denied.
These disasters have a way of bringing out this water. I'm bringing out these contracts, this money now. Hurricane season is gonna be in effect until November. Look at it, pallets and pallets of water. Everybody, Houston gonna need some water in a minute.
Why?
Look at all that water, cause y'all got storm coming, ain't it?
Oh, that storm passed and went right to Louisiana where it belongs.
Yeah, it
Yo,
they never going in the store and buy no more deer water no more. Look at that. That's a wrap, baby. He got that on the wrap. Look at the pallets of water. I bet he got a couple million for that water.
They gonna say, for agua.
Look at that 24 pack. You gonna see that water. Listen, the city, the state gonna be buying that water. He better not have no ice.
No ice, really.
They gonna say,
look, Dre, it's alkaline.
Lord have mercy, help Jesus.
The alkaline.
Yo, man. Yo, I tell you, man, we are like yo. Listen, man. The one thing you learn, right? And listen, hey, yo, Chris, your boy Polite talking greasy. He talking about, so let's see if these charges stick. I'm going live at 4. Remember, I predicted he gonna get off, not because he's innocent. I don't believe anything. That man is, and if he gets off, y'all, I'm leaving him alone, man. Meaning, like, I'm never mentioning his name again, because some people are just super villains, and he's become one. Even though he's not smart, as people savage. Claim he is, but that's if he gets off, yo,
look, Drake,
gets off.
That's savage. But look on the screen.
Look great, Lord Jesus.
Electrolyte.
Hey, yo, Chris. Hey, Chris. You know what's funny?
Man, stop
this. When alkaline water first became like a trend, you always seen 9.2 and 9.3. Now people just put numbers on it just to make it. Now it's 9.0. It's just yo, people are just. We are just like,
hey, it's over.
They know the best water is spring water. I don't know why people keep buying it to this damn alkaline shit. I'm sorry.
It's the same people that believe Dr. Sebi knew what he was talking about. It's just the craziest thing, bro. It's just the craziest thing. I'm telling you, if you ever want to get a good laugh, if any of y'all have like professional doctors or nurses, show them one of these people videos, like an Inky or a Sebi. Yo, they would literally laugh you out the building. They're like, what is he? Because they know this stuff is crazy. I'm telling you, one of my friends that's a doctor in London, I'll be showing them some of this stuff. They be cracking up.
Look, Chris.
They be cracking up.
Look, Chris. His other son is gonna go to Houston. That's a shock.
Yep.
Oh, that's
he
good.
looked just like Master P.
I ain't go HBCU like his brother. He tripping.
I think that was a form of marketing, though.
I
think yo, bring more to an HBCU. No, I just think that like yo, when I got in the HBCU, when I got in a D1 school, just marketing at this point.
He don't come out until 2024.
Yep.
Hard work pays off, my friend. Oh, he's 6'4".
Yep. Master P 6'4".
Yeah, he's a sophomore in high school.
Oh, he in Minnesota.
Oh.
Well, he got a couple more in New Orleans, ain't it?
I know. Yeah, he got so many damn kids.
He got about 4 boys.
He got like 6.
But you know what? I do love the fact that he talked to them about business. See, this makes
he do that. He do that.
This makes me proud right here. He
look great.
I just wish he would just focus on a business and let them actually gravitate, and like you can't master all of these businesses at one time. You gotta stick your toes in and just really get down into the mud, man.
Right there. We need more men sitting amongst the young men, and the young men need to chill the hell out and listen. Like you guys with the stocks and things, investments, and
See, Rick Ross bought his son a franchise for his birthday, Wingstop.
Yeah,
that was the smartest thing I've read in a long time. I said that man understands.
Rick Ross, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what you doing in your backyard while y'all over here playing these games?
Yep.
What y'all doing out there? These
talking about the vaccine.
Oh man,
the vaccine ain't making me no damn money talking about it. I'm investing and trading it, but I ain't making no money talking about no damn vaccine. I'm sorry.
He got more than one page, must be.
No, Rich Forever is his Instagram. Rich Forever.
Rich Forever?
Yeah. 4. Use the number 4. Oh. There you go, right there. Where? Yeah, there you go. Well, you just had it right there. Oh, man, you finna get fired. Go back.
What you need?
Right there. You see what a blue check is? Yeah, right there.
There it is.
See that? See? His son played football. He got he got a commitment to University of Miami. What? He's 16 with his own Wingstop. And I'm sure they got Wingstop shares too. Wingstop been banging too.
Yep. And think about it. You're talking about even if you were just, sharing with your child, you gotta push them into something other than just employment, like business wise, and getting them into that, because they're young enough, they're under your control. You tell them what to do, they don't tell you what to do. And once you put them around it, even if they just volunteering and passing out the dang flyers at your events, they're learning and understanding marketing.
Right.
Yep. So that's great. Who else out there doing something good? I love P. Y'all know that's my man's. I love all of Louisiana folk because I think we know how to make our own market. We know how to create our own audience without having to, sign and do other stuff. That's just how we do. My favorite artist, Tucker. Yeah, I remember Tucker was only 2,500. Tucker cost about $15K to perform. He everywhere. Look at this.
You go with this Tucker stuff, man.
Hey, y'all need to learn how to get y'all artists up, okay? He everywhere, right? He a hot commodity. Look at that audience in the background.
That's all Mo was doing on Cancun trip, was talking about Tucker, man.
That's right. I mean, hey, Dre, I even made him play Tucker on our little cruise. Chris is mad at me.
I'm like, why are you playing this, man? She was in the zone when this music came on. You couldn't tell her nothing.
Look at that audience. They go wild. Look, Trevor, learn how to create your own audience. Dang it. All right, y'all. Let's get back to these stocks. Y'all
know what to get Mo now, y'all. Anything that's Tucker.
Anything that's Tucker, baby. You send it my way. I'm on it. I was more of a fanatic before he got engaged. He got engaged. I gotta chill.
Now you hating now.
I'm hating bad, hating hard. What's up, Brandon? What's up, Brandon?
What's going on, Mo? You hating now? Why you hating?
Yeah, I was hating hard.
She hating.
Don't be a hater, Mo. Come on, you got a brand new car. You feeling sassy. I seen that on Instagram.
We shorted the brakes off Apple yesterday, boy.
You shorted the brakes?
Oh yeah, 68% on that trade.
Oh, damn, that's nice.
Yeah, we had to get it. I had to put them puts on them. I know y'all was talking about Apple before I got on here, but yeah, I mean that was a good buying opportunity. Okay.
What was your strike price?
145.
And would you got it before the event or after?
No, before the 150, because at the beginning of the day, yesterday, it was at like 150, 151.
Right.
And I put it in right around like 150 something. And I already knew it was gonna be buy the rumor sell the news, or buy the rumor sell the news event. So, because what they like to portray, Apple just giving us the same looking phone. Don't get me wrong. I like the techie stuff and all of that, but it's essentially the same look. Yeah, same phone. It just look the same. I'm like, it's nothing different. Y'all make me want to go back to Samsung, even though I had no legitimate reason to leave. But it's like The only thing is cheaper. Those phones are cheaper than, you know, the 11 and the 12 were.
Right.
So, I mean, that's the best thing about it, I guess. And cheaper, the watch is cheaper, the Apple Watch and the iPad mini and all of that other stuff. I'm like, man, nobody cares about that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just lost a battle with Epic. You know, y'all got a whole bunch of issues. Like, no, we're not gonna give you 150. You're not about to go up to 155. We bring you back down to earth and we pull in the market with you. So, and then CPI or CPI data came out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people treated that as if, you know, that was a win when it really wasn't. You know, they cooking the data. I don't believe that at all. So, and, you know, we seen the pump fake on that because, you know, everything was going up at first. You know, Apple was up, SPY was up, Tesla was up. And then, you know, it came back down to earth. We didn't believe it. It was, you know, it was microwave.
Right. Especially for Apple and like any type of events, any type of tech events.
Yeah.
Like they pump it to pre the event. And then after, if the event's a bust or it's a dud or whatever, it goes straight back down. So, I mean, that happened with Apple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, you know, I caught it right at 150. I was like, yeah, I'm getting puts. I put it in the chat. I was like, yeah, I like Apple. You know, I'm long term in it, but puts. Yeah, I bought me a put, you know, during an event because I'm like, man, it always happens like this. And this is the wrong time, kind of the wrong time. They do it the same time every year, damn near, but this year it's not time for that. Nobody, you know, you can't talk about, you know, getting phones and all of this stuff. And, you know, there's no more unemployment. You know, the coronavirus or Delta is still out here. You know, the Fed's still printing. You know, inflation is high. You can't tell people that, man. We don't want that. You know what I'm saying? We need the money. We don't care about no damn iPhone, man. Get it out of here. Right. You know, it looks nice, but, you know, you can't sell us on that and, you know, make us go hooray. So, I mean, that was easy to, you know, look at it and make a decision on, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. Like you said, just the economic climate was off for it. Like you said, you know, money's getting printed. Everything was inflated. You know, the Feds is in the news every other week. You know, we're talking about paper back and forth. Yeah, you was right.
Yeah. And then, you know, that 150 it's a resistance level.
Right.
So every time it would get up there, it would get rejected and come right back down. And then, you know, the event, you know, made it worse. So, I mean, I'm just glad, you know, because Robinhood had restricted my account. So I had to put some money in my Webull account. And with Webull, you can't get instant transfers on with the options. You only can, you know, do regular day trades. You can't options trade with instant deposits. So luckily, you know, I did my deposit on, what was it? Thursday last week.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I had some money come through, so I was able to play that because I knew the event was coming up. And Robinhood, they did something, you know, my money reversed and I had to resend the money again. And they restricted my account. Basically, I couldn't open no trades. So luckily I was able to play that. It's just, you know, like Oba was saying earlier, is, you know, being in the right place at the right time. And, you know, some of this stuff we like already mapped out. And we could just see, you know, kind of what will happen or have an idea of what will happen, you know, when this stuff comes around. So luckily I was able to play it and, you know, make a make a good decision on it, make some money. So I ain't gonna lie. Before that, shoot, I've been taking L's left and right. I probably lost more money in the last 2 weeks than I ever lost. But you know, yeah. I just been trading, emotional trading, just getting greedy, trying to make money back that I lost, and it don't work out like that. And it'd be time periods like that where you'll slip up and get emotional. So, I was like, man, well, shoot, it's probably good that I don't, my accounts is messed up right now, because I need to slow down and get back to the fundamentals and look at the right things and stop trading based off, emotions and trade what's on the chart. So, just because I believe that, the market should be down, doesn't mean that's how it's going to be, because the markets will be more rational than we could be solving. So,
excuse me.
I mean, them losses hurt, man. I think people don't understand. Like, I don't work anymore, so I just trade full time now. So, my livelihood is based on, winning, making, I do other stuff, but, making the right decisions. And when you don't, you pay for it. You take L's, and, losing, $200 here, $100 here, $50 here, that stuff adds up. And it's like, hey, man, you need to stop. Like, whatever you're doing is not working. Go back to the drawing board, see what the hell is going on, because it's not right. I think the last trade that I won was, I take that back. I won on a firm. I collected a nice bag on a firm, but I gave it all back. With what was that? I think a SPY trade. I think. So I won on a firm. That was my last trade. And what was the other one? It's another company. I forgot. I won a nice bag off of that one. I won on Ulta and Dick's. Those were my last 4 wins. But, I gave all the money back, essentially. So in some way, shape, or form, or fashion, because I go by the accounts I have. So whatever I have in Robinhood, I practically zeroed that out. And then whatever I had in Webull, I just lost whatever I lost, and then, I had to refund again. But Apple kind of made up for, a lot of that. But it's just, it's ebb and flows. Like, when you go through periods like that, you need to be, emotionally stronger to know, like, listen, this ain't working. Stop, go to the charts, sit on your hands, find out what you're doing wrong. That's why it's important to write this stuff down too. Because if you don't write it down, like, it's kind of hard for you. Well, it's not hard. It's just, it's better that way you can kind of identify what the hell you were looking at when you made that trade, and try to see, where you went wrong. So I was able to do that. Like, okay, I was just trading emotionally and greedy, trying to get money back I lost. And it does happen sometimes, so I was able to cut it off before I started, excessively gambling, because, people, when you go to Las Vegas or you playing craps, you be winning all of a sudden, then you get too greedy and then you lose. And then when you lose, you try to win what you lost back instead of just taking whatever you won and that loss and just, leaving. So I was able to use that, and I made a good decision by a good trade with Apple to, make some money or make a good decision.
So, do you use stop losses at all or no?
I do.
Like key, like on a platform, or just like a mental stop loss?
I have it written down. So when I say I lose, I lost on a bad trade. So, with those print with option contracts, here's the thing. You have to give the contract the time to, do something. If something don't pop, if something don't pop right away, sometimes I'll wait like a day or two and see if it do something. But, you gotta take implied volatility into case. You gotta take your theta and delta into case with that as well. So it's more than just a stop loss. Those are all things you got to take into account when you're doing option contracts. So I try to limit my losses to half of what I spent. If I'm already over half, I'm getting out. Sometimes, you're left with nothing. So, or, a couple of dollars. It depends on what you spend on the contract. Right. And I try to get my contracts, a week or two out. That way I have time for that contract or that trade to, percolate a little bit. So that's the thing with that. It's tedious with stop losses with that. You just have to, select certain levels. What can you afford to risk, for that reward? If it goes against you, what are you willing to risk to lose in that situation? Is it $50 off $120 contracts? Is it 60? Is it 70? What is the amount? So, doing the math on that. And I don't want this to sound like it's a lot or it's tedious, even though it is, but it's just numbers. You know what I'm saying? It's just doing your math. You know what I mean? And making sure, your stuff is tight. So according to your plan, you can stick to that. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about, you just letting the trade run and you don't have a take profit or, a stop loss where you need to get out if the trade goes against you. Because ideally you want that. Because if you don't, you can risk, losing all your money. And, that's never good.
No, that's true. That's true. So right now, what I'm doing is I'm doing swing trading right now, and I'm letting my, like you said, my option trades percolate a little bit or give it time to breathe.
Yeah.
And what I found out is I'm limiting my trading. So I'll probably out of this whole year, I'll probably do like 25 trades out of the whole year, and just see what I can do and see what I can accomplish out of this whole year. So far, I'm up probably like 3 trades, but I might be down on this trade that I'm doing right now with DNN. It's a utility gas company. I put a put on it because I don't know if Mo, if you can bring that up or if you back.
Which one?
DNN.
This one?
Yeah. So I have my my strike price at 150. So right now I think I'm up or I'm down by like 20%, probably 30% right about now.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting that. I got it for like I got it for December though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got plenty of time.
Yeah, but I mean, just noticing the patterns and stuff like that, and looking at the trend. I mean, like, yeah, it's going up, but was that a right choice for me to make? I don't think so, because if you look at what is that, Mo? The 200-day moving average.
Yeah.
The yellow line.
The yellow.
Yeah.
It's going to the upside though, but I based it off the thesis that it hasn't hit that that 180 price or that 180. I never passed that, so
yeah,
I'm waiting for that to come back down on it. And I'm hoping it's just a good pump and dump, because this stock rarely even moves. So I'm hoping on that to come back down.
Yeah.
So either way, if this is a good trade for me or a bad trade for me, it's a good teaching moment for myself, because I know what I should have did. It's going to show me if my thesis is correct. Now, like you said, there is sometimes self-doubt, because normally around this season, this is when utilities and I think what consumer was it discretionary stocks are in play.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's something in my back of mind that I forgot about. So I'm like, oh, okay, so this is a utility play, so it can backfire on me. And I somewhat limit my risk on the actual strike price, so it's not gonna hurt me as bad. I mean, my upside is 110 profit, and if I was to lose this trade, I don't think I would lose $40. So
that's a good risk reward,
right? And those are the ones I'm trying to look for when I place these trades, these swing trades. So I'm limiting myself for 25 trades out of the year. So I mean, this is, I think, number, let's say 18 and 19.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mo, what you got going on?
I'm thinking about what ETF I'm gonna put some money in, because I had to pull some money out to I pulled some money out to put as a down payment on my vehicle. So I'm planning on taking some money and put it in ETFs. I'm thinking about 3 ETFs that I want to put in, or possibly just one, and work off the dividends.
Which one is that?
Well, I have right now, I have my SPY, and I have VOO, and I have the Vanguard one.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the percentage gains that I'm getting from them. But I know I should look into some of the ones that we had talked about before. Let me see if I still have that spreadsheet. Let me go to that spreadsheet.
Okay. Yeah, you got the triple Qs, which is the NASDAQ. You got
right.
the DL, which is Dow Jones Industrial Average. And like Overbranded said, which is key, discretionary stocks is normally good around this year. And may be a good hedge because also what you got to take into account of too now is if the Feds happen to taper. If they taper, that means bond yields are going to start going up. And the safest things, in my opinion, maybe, financials or perhaps consumer stocks. But, with consumer stocks, the issue is, consumer staples is, and discretionaries is, inflation still. So rising prices always causes a problem. So, and when you talk about consumer staples, you talk about, the Procter and Gamble's, the Walmarts, the Targets, those, and the retail sector. Those will have an issue. I think financials is good for rising bond yields if the Feds taper. So that's also something to consider.
Yeah, so and we could go back to that what you just said, so I can look those up. So for the audience, remember, I think I can't remember.
Yeah, you stole this from me. Yeah, I remember this. I'm just playing.
You gave me the company. You gave me the stocks, and a peace and love, brother AE over AE. What's up?
AE.
Look, you on mute. You on mute, AE. Remember, Chris, you gave we did this in April. Remember, we did this.
Yep.
Did this in April. And we were just at the time trying to determine some ETFs that were out, or some companies that were out there that were growth stocks that were giving us a good interest yield per year.
Dividend
where we
yield.
could put out, because we were dividend yield that we were talking about receiving a stimulus and how much you could have gained versus what you did with your funding, how we could have capitalized on that lump sum of money. And so I said this year, for 2022, I was looking at this little chart that we had did, and I was looking at some of the stocks that we had identified, and I was just kind of trying to think in my own mind, looking up some companies that were growth stocks, because I'm about to start training on the ground in person again with a doctor who is a grants director who knows how to land federal, state, local, private, funding. And so I wanted to make sure that, I didn't forget about my whole investment side of the house, and so I wanted to be able to put my money somewhere where I could at least get 3 to 8%, which I probably would get more, but 3%, 3 to 8% annually rate of return. So I went back and I looked at this spreadsheet that we constructed at that time, and I'm going to go in and put some and my percentages may be off, my gains may be off, because we know this stuff fluctuates over time, but it's just kind of a example of how I want to divide out my dollars. And I'm probably going to put them, either I'm going to put them in ETFs, or I'll just put them in straight out companies. But these were some of the ones we had looked at. And so I was going to go and I was going to use my FinViz to look at my financials, my fundamentals, and then decide where I wanted to put that money. Before I would use, my little 5 to 10, 20, 100, 50, $100, and just kind of mess around and place it into different areas. And I did really well. So now I want to kind of narrow that down and identify some companies, because I know in October I start those workshops and I won't have time to really kind of do a little day trading. So I wanted to make sure that I've identified some assets that will kind of give me that rate of return. And, anywhere from 3 to 8%, I'm fine. I know I'm going to get more, which is always a good caveat, a good bonus for me. And so I thought that I did a pretty good job for 2 years being disciplined. And someone was asking me, anytime you get a new toy or something, whether it's a house, a car, a bike, whatever, boat, people, they always wonder, like, man, how you do it. And I was discussing with someone. I said, man, I started at the cheapest level I could possibly think of, and it just kind of grew itself. I just kind of made myself out of a believer. I built up a tolerance for listening to the information and being in the trainings, and kind of freeing up my schedule so that I can win, and never counted myself so busy that I couldn't learn, because I knew that would actually put me in position to getting something that I wanted, or just to having a good emergency fund, or just preparing for some life event. And so, I said, you can't get anxiety on your own timeline. Your time, you get anxiety for sitting amongst a training which you may think is bored because the terminology is unfamiliar to you. You have to decide if what you've been doing all along has not given you a good case scenario, then you should do something new and make that change. And this is, as AE says all the time, this is the best entrepreneur case scenario that you can really kind of do. And you could start slow. I think people try to take all the inclusive information and, like, bam, I want to be like African Emporium. I want to be like Chris. I want to be, I looked at one, I think it was Warren Buffett, that one post that you guys talk about all the time. It came up on Instagram. Somebody did a meme with it about, what was that meme? Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Hey, AE, it's a good time to say hi. Let me get that man.
Be fearful.
Here it is. He says that, the first 100,000. AE talk about it like that. He said that first. He said the first 100,000 is a what. He's the first 100,000 but you got to do it. I don't care what you have to do. It means walking away. If it means walking everywhere and not eating anything that wasn't purchased with a coupon find a way to get your hands on 100K. After that, it is easy. You can ease of the game. Wait, that after that you can ease of the game a little bit. And this he got it. He's the chairman of the Berkshire Hathaway network, but I know
Charlie Munger.
Yeah,
Charlie Munger,
yeah. And I know you talk about that all the time, you know, that first 100K or whatnot. Hey, for me, it was the first 1,000. Heck, I was on cloud 9, you know, and so to accumulate a few, you know, and to get into the five decimal points was great. So I said, okay, this year, I want to focus on those dividends plays and capitalize on the dividend part of it, putting a little bit more money into. And I went back to this chart that we came up back in April, and just figuring out, you know, how to divide it up, let it go, check on it, you know, from time to time, see what's going on. And so that's what I'm doing, just trying to using these last few days in September, because I'm gonna make the move in October, and where I want to put these couple dollars to make it happen, so I could get out and teach these workshops. I sat in a SBA training for government contract. And this is crazy because we started talking about government contract back in 2016. And when I sat in this class, it was a little bit over 100 people on a virtual. And the facilitators, I was in the comment answering questions, and the facilitator called my name, and it was like, Monica Lamb. What are you doing? And I say, well, I'm trying to help y'all, because the information that they were giving out wasn't helping the people. And I wanted to say so much. I was like, you know what? I think I better get back in the game and start teaching this stuff again. And so Dr. Ford and she's going to be tackling the grant side, wanting to teach people in their team on how to get the money, provided she's already a grants director at the university and landing those funds. And then I'm going to handle the government contract side, provided that I'm already a part of a company and we got 7 contracts and just picked up another one. So I'm really going to probably be boots on the ground. I'm gonna still do the shows, but I want to make sure that I put my funding where I could caretake it. So I think I've learned enough to be able to identify some of those, and then I'll share you all which ones I'm gonna I'll probably go with and get your feedback. But that's where I'm at with my trading plans.
Can we get 100? Can I get 100,000?
No, only thing I want is $50. That's it.
You want 50?
That's it. I ain't angry.
You know, the most beautiful thing. And I have to tell my friends, because, you know, they watching, and I say, man, all y'all have to do is value your own time and think about how important it is to you, not to everybody else. But guess what? Time is not going to go fast because you want it to. Time is going to be what it is, every second for second, minute for minute, hour for hour. But you have to build up a tolerance for learning, and you guys stop learning. You don't see the relevance of adding value to yourself. So financially, you're so used to a stimulus package, which, hey, I'm grateful for, right? Or some other quick fix means that you can't even take time. So when we out on Wednesdays or Thursdays training, or whenever AE go live, or picking up another YouTube video in between times and going to different stops or going to appointments, I got a stream plan just to stay familiar with the lingo of what's going on in the investment world. And most of the time, that's why, you know, those around us aren't making the same impact that we are. And so that's how, you know, I get to be where I am. And so the direction I want to go to change those numbers, you know, to increase a little bit more value, to do it. I mean, I've done some phenomenal things around my house and, you know, in my backyard. And I mean, it's crazy. And people are like, how is she doing that by herself? And I'm like, I started with $5. I made a decision with I've made a decision with $5, where you guys won't even make a decision just to even participate. So, you know, if I can do it, most of you can do it, but nobody can convince you, because it's your pockets. You're the only one that can actually say, you know what, I'm going to start this. You know, you're too afraid to give up the fast food. You know, you want to always go to the latest concerts. You know, you always into latest fashion. You got a closet full of stuff with tags on it. You know, where I said, you know what, I'm good. I need to build this economic network so that I don't have to be in the Harvest Hope line. You know, and to add to that, changing. I think what really gave me the is when I changed up the food and the eating. You know, cognitive, being able to think straight and making those kind of decisions. It all is all inclusive. You know, what you're putting in your body, if it's causing you to, you don't even know. You just need to think about how people who have a healthy lifestyle and how they just easy flowing, and then you clogging your mind, your body up with all that extra stuff, and you all over the place. You ever just sit back and just wonder? Go ahead, AE.
Eating what nature put here is pseudo. Eating what nature been providing since the earth was built is pseudo. Keep in mind, we're on this, you know, we're in the threshold of primary sources, so we can't use nature as a primary source over here, apparently, because that would be deemed pseudo for people who want processed food and, you know, fatty acids and lipids at extreme levels and glycogen levels at through the roof, which causing diabetes because, again, you know, blood sugar, insulin levels is going crazy because everything is loaded with fructose, you know, sucrose and glucose, and the sugars and the starches are making people blind and everything else. But again, that's pseudo. So you can't speak about eating proper and healthy without somebody pushing back and saying it's pseudo, right? So again, we don't understand the importance of cognitive functioning when your body is balanced, right? Properly hydrated, right? Not having to deal with gastric, you know, pains and all that all the time. You can't even think straight because you burping or gas every 2 seconds, and your brain, you know, stressed, you know, because of lack of oxygen, right? White blood cells, you know, working overtime because you got all this bacteria in your body. And again, that stuff is pseudo, right? So, of course, that's sarcasm for everybody that's watching the back, right? We get it. But I didn't mean to stop your wisdom there, but I had to jump in there because, again, see, one thing about what I love about your transformation minutes, as well as everybody else who's been tuning in through this show for years now, is that it is a demonstration, you know, beats conversation platform when it comes to things dealing with tangible results. Your results are, I mean, phenomenal, right? I mean, that's from start to finish. If people can't look at you from Monica, you know, I'm gonna say it the right way, Miss Lamb from 2017, 2016 to Miss Lamb of 2021, where you've been the most transparent woman on YouTube that I know personally, from all walks, business and now in health at that level, and they can't see your results, you know, I'm just gonna hang my hat and be done with this country community, or whatever you want to call themselves, and move on to people who really about that life, because it's people who are afraid to take responsibility for their situation. So the fallback is to call it pseudo. It is something outside of the norm, but they can't deal with because, again, they can't sit still long enough to learn something, or they're too busy waiting to respond as opposed to listening. That's the biggest issue in the country community. Everybody want to respond and not listen. And so because of that, they're competing within their own head and they're projecting what they're afraid of onto somebody else when they present their results. And I can say unequivocally, everybody on this panel, everybody's been following what we've been trying to build as a community, especially on this side, finances and health, they're winning, right? In one form or another, right? Everybody got their own journey. We know it's a marathon, not a sprint, but they're winning, you know? So I just want to say, you know, again, give you your flowers now. Even I know that's a weird saying, but people love to say that. I'm gonna give you your flowers now, all right? Because I understand when I see results, I acknowledge them, and I don't try to be passe about it and try to put it off on this some kind of, you know, one-off event, all right? Or as if the sister got lucky. No, it didn't work. Not hell to the no. Right? It don't work that way. And I can say that about the rest of the brothers on the panel tonight too, because their results are just the end result of their hard work. So without a hard work, battle plan, then yeah, you're gonna call everything suicide because you're afraid of the work, right? You're running from the work. You want the results, but you're running from the work. That it just don't work that way, right? It don't work that way. So shout out to Sister Lamb, Miss Monica Lamb, if you're nasty, right? Right? And everybody who's been paying attention, because what you're speaking right now, you're speaking it exactly how it should be presented.
Yeah.
So all respect to you, sis.
You cut out when you want, I swear. Listen, it's funny you said it because sometimes I've done so well physically. Sometimes I forget that, back at 16 when at my peak of my injury and trying to figure it out. And you remember we did the health show. We need to do another week. I really need some
bring them back. I'm going to say this right now because we let them interrupt that moment.
We did.
And then we said, you know what? Let's see what they're gonna put out.
We did.
Not one person on the so-called, scientific side of the house present anything of health value besides do this, do that, do that. I ain't gonna go all in that, but take a jab and then sit down. Okay, what happens? What about eating? Preventive maintenance. What about? I mean, not that they have it. Don't practice those things. No, because I know Obashan. So Obashan was secretly behind their back. Was like, no, I got my smoothie. That brother was doing the right thing. He ain't crazy, right? He may say a whole lot, but he ain't crazy. Yeah. So I'm just saying. I know we poking fun, but no. But seriously, health and wealth is serious. It's a reality of balance. You can't have one without the other. You can't have good money, bad health, right? You can't have good health and no finance value, right? Financial value. To me, it just doesn't make sense.
Yes, because I surely did. Listen, the only thing that took me so long to get a luxury vehicle, because I was like, I am not picking up no chair and put it in my trunk. And this chair, I'm gonna be getting in and out. I want to walk in and out. I want to put on my little stilettos and strap my stuff and look just as sexy as my vehicle, And when I go back and I look at some of the videos, I'm like, oh my God, I've really done a good job. I'm at the point now. That's why I said we have to do another video. Remember you had taken out all those different food items from out the cupboard?
Right?
Yes, you went to the pantry. Yes, we need someone asked me, they was like, but what do I substitute with? I was like, you know what? I only know a few things, but I know somebody is. We're gonna have to do another show on it because it became so good to me to be, the results was just showing out. And I was like, man, listen, like even now, so I'm sitting in the dark and you could see the glow. I have no lotion on, right? And people be like, Mo, you're glowing, you're shining. I'm like, man, that's that CMOS.
Cellular proliferation. You know what that makes to me? Your cells are hydrated and they're healthy and they're getting healthier as you continue on, because again, y'all know how this stuff. Here's how I know, because most of the people who tune in, these are former athletes. A lot of these people that tune in are former athletes. They already know if you dehydrated, your skin start breaking out, your endurance begin to fade, right? You don't have enough bounce back. Your injuries take longer to heal because your body dehydrated. It don't have a fluid, substance to pull from to go to your tissue area to help that regenerative process. This stuff is not rocket science, but people make it like it is.
Yeah.
So there's no shot for that unless you're gonna get an IV, right? I'm like, cut it out. Why y'all cutting up? You jokers know about sports medicine. They know sports medicine. That's what's funny too, because they tell you hydration, right? You need a sodium bicarbonate, added, right, to replace the salt that you haven't sweat. Now you put it back in. Of course, they tell you Gatorade, but that's loaded with garbage. Right, you come out better just drinking coconut water, right? I had a couple athletes I advised when I was really at my, my hands-on approach when I was doing my CMOS and my smoothie stuff up in Maryland. I had a few players that played for the University of Maryland football team. I had a couple athletes I was helping with play for University of Delaware, literally right there. And I had, some Jamaican athletes, literally, right? Because y'all know I got a connection. I don't know if y'all know that, but I'm connected with Usain Bolt, Kenya Sinclair, Karan Stewart, all of them. right? I was right there with them in the Tokyo game, literally live streaming a lot of that. Got that stuff recorded. I never showed that stuff, but being inspiration to a lot of them, in that perspective. But of course, you're talking world-class athletes, and they even know, right? Because they're like, okay, yeah, endurance, right? What are they eating? What are they, whatever. So, but anyway, but no, you're right. Again, I don't want to make it, take it, longer than it needs to in that perspective. But you're 100% right, and you was going somewhere, and I was like, I got excited because, like, you know what? Jokers will have you, pig feeding the neck bone into death, and telling you and looking at you like you super healthy, because that's the biggest lie right now in mainstream media, right? That you can be, somewhat healthy size, like, when we say that healthy size and healthy, right? They had a picture of a 16-year-old girl that was literally morbid obese. And the headline was like, a healthy 16-year-old girl contracts COVID, coronavirus. She's sitting there in a big chair, a wheelchair with all this stuff on, and they had the nerve to put in healthy 16-year-old. See how they lie to your children?
Yes, and that happens often. Most they like, why you need to lose another 20 pounds? I'm like, do you know I'm still in the obese side of things? As much I've lost 45 pounds and I'm still not there. I know that. I'm not crazy. I'm not about to let you back, tell me, oh, you look fine where you are. Don't lose no more weight. You done lost your mind. I'm not crazy. I know I still have more to go. The results, I'm loving it. Greatly appreciated, to being surrounded around people who actually eat healthy and demand that when you're in my presence, you can't eat like that. You need to eat like this, because that's not going to help you. So that kept me grounded, kept the mental state on point. I could focus on just adding value. And I was totally surprised at the fact that go ahead.
No, key phrase. You said that. That's it. Adding value. That's the only thing we've been trying to do since day one.
For it's been longer than 2 years, but the 2 years that I've actually gotten serious, to stay around long enough. But I'm greatly appreciated to definitely everyone on this panel, Brother OE, Chris, Brandon, Marquise, Camille, Kiana. Listen, the list goes on and on, because when you are surrounded, people like how you do it, when you're surrounded by people who are doing it all the time, don't take no for an answer, but constantly grinding, creating when you hear people say, I'm using my strategies because it works. I'm looking for a new strategy, and this is how I'm working it. Chris started off the show telling her what he was doing. Brandon came behind him. Then I, came in, and we'll give you brothers an opportunity to say what you're doing in this upcoming, these upcoming months or year. And that right there should be the number one thing you should have. When you say, who do you have in your circle? What are y'all talking about? That's why you're not having any results. That's why you're favorable, you're unfavorable right now in your own lifestyle, because what are you surrounded around? And although you may think we live boring lifestyles, no, we know when to turn up. Chris and I are about to be on a trip for my birthday at the end of the year, but guess what? That's at the end of the year. So right now we putting in the work with training, and even when we go on those trips, guess what? It's a write-off for us, because we all on the same business team. Like, you got to learn how to win. You got to learn how to win. And on that note, Brother AE, Brother Marquise, tell us what y'all are doing. What's your plan, your strategies? How do you make things work for you? Because the hype is like the guy in the chat, he's saying, we should be telling people about the risk and not just giving them the hype. I'm like, oh, truly, you have to be a newcomer. Truly. Let us know what you all are doing out there. Enough about my hype, because y'all know I got some results all around. I could go on and on, man. My success story this year is just super phenomenal, and I'm looking for more.
Risk. Shoot, yeah, he knew. It's a risk going to work. What are you talking about?
That's a good segue too, and also soundbite, right? You said your what?
What you
say your rewards are
how did I say that? I said I say stuff sometimes and I don't remember what I said.
Well, I'm gonna put the paraphrase. Your rewards are greater than your setbacks.
Oh, yes.
Right? That means your win ratio is obviously well above 50%, but that means you're winning more than supposedly losing. And I don't really want to call it losing. I just mean that you're in call, you're at the drawing board trying to, work that scenario out. And that in itself is a testament again that you're consistently making the right decisions, right? That comes from good decision making. That's just simple. My parents, should groom us on that, right? Right? Think before you speak, right? Literally, think before you speak. Therefore, when you speak, it's going to be heard and felt because there's a narrative being displayed, but there's also end result of discipline and experience. And so again, when you speak of these things that are not foreign to us, of course, because we're living a skill set in terms, especially in investing in trading, that is very hands-on, right? It's a performance-based industry. So I always like to tell people, I said, if you really want to see people about their life, put them in a performance-based industry and let's see how they act. If we had to put all the senators and the House of Representatives, basically anybody from Congress, if they had to really work for their pay, meaning they had to perform in order to get paid, it'd be a lot of stomach touching backs over there down the street, down here in DC, right? And that tells the true value of what people work, because now it's not really hard to, stumble onto finance, right? Again, you can be famous just on TikTok, right? Or, YouTube, just get some views and just, talk about a whole lot of whatever, right? Big controversy, that sells too, apparently. But, when you ask people, but besides that, what other skill sets do you have that can produce income? That's when it kind of gets silent, right? Because if those things were to basically go away tomorrow, what else do you have? Right? There's a whole lot of people, well, let's just keep it a buck. When COVID hit, what happened?
People went stressed out. They were the lines were wrapped around the building at Harvest Hope because they didn't have either they didn't have it in the household already, or they didn't have the funds to back them up, and they was looking for help.
What they had to save it, they burnt through it, and then so you had people here, EDs, BSs, MBAs, PhDs, all that stuff on the wall, but they was in that same unemployment line for benefits, like the person that just came off the line to McDonald's.
It's all debt, man. It's debt. A job is not a security. It's not secure.
And
the pandemic just showed us that.
Go ahead, Chris.
I'm sorry, man.
No, go ahead.
People keep saying this. I had to tell a sister today, you need to, for once in your life, bet on yourself. You just seen what happened to the jobs market during the pandemic and what's the ongoing issue right now. Your job is not safe, especially if you got to take a vaccine to keep it. So, ma'am, what are you going to do?
And the credit, instead of them working on the credit, would have been a backup for them and having those cards available just in case. They used it all up to do trivial things. And so that can't even back them up. So now you're in trouble. You don't have an emergency fund and you don't have no collateral or credit.
So you can't borrow and you can't even, what they call backhoe your way out of it in a lot of ways, right? That seemingly is what when we turn to remember back on our community, let's say Black people. Well, of course, we were the poster child for all things that were bad because of COVID. Now we know that's media propaganda, right? Meaning we caught the brunt of everything because we were, Black people were, I guess the most sickest people, the most uneducated people. That's essentially what they were saying, right? Without them necessarily saying it directly like that. We're most susceptible to get sick and die from COVID as opposed to everybody else. But per capita, all the other races were dying at exorbitantly higher rates than everybody else. You can't look at us just because we the minority and say, well, y'all dying a lot. Y'all ain't got many people. No, you guys were the ones jumping out there in front of, you know what I'm saying? You ones are running up in the Capitol with no mask on and, I know my right. I live out America, live. And super spreading events. And again, and on and on and on. So I laugh because I know, that's just the name of the game, the propaganda machine. But Well, you guys know what's up. You guys were right there. You guys retooled your cells or upgraded your tool belt, toolboxes, and utilized that so-called chaotic system, situation. I'm about to say system, but yeah, situation. And now, look at your end results, right? Gotta love this stuff.
Yeah.
There's a whole family. My brother works for this company, and it was like a whole little family that went down to the biker event. What is it, North Dakota, South Dakota, wherever it was, that huge bike event down there with all them folks. And he said, man, it wiped out, oh my God, it was so many of their family members that passed away. It was heartbreaking on their job. It was gloomy for a long time because those folks went down there, wasn't masked up. And I mean, you see the numbers, if you pull up the article and all those people, it was crazy. But still and yet, we haven't learned because we still waiting for them to make a decision on whether or not, what was it, the child credit or whatever checks or
child tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, we had or whether or not, they're gonna add more money to unemployment. It's crazy. It's like, okay, so you guys still ain't learned your lesson. You really haven't.
Waiting on the wagon, waiting on the wagon to come through. So again, our brother Ali in the building, you see him down in the chat. Think about what he accomplished from COVID.
I need to pull up his Instagram. You keep talking.
Literally
Peace,
overnight.
Brother Ali.
You saw his transformation overnight.
Ooh.
How he built literally, his ecosystem. I'm gonna call it what it is, his organic ecosystem, literally overnight. And all this stuff happened within the confinement of his property that he owned. He literally built, a manufacturing hub from his house in the middle of COVID. We're talking about self-sustainability, right? If there ever was an issue, if they was going to shut down this, or we was running out of, this, that, and the third at the grocery stores or whatever, that brother said, okay, and I got that and then some, from protein to veggies, what you need, I got it. And he literally scaled it according to his ability to, understand it, adjust, and equip in a way to make it flourish even more.
I ain't never seen grown peanuts, until I looked at Ali's page. I said, is that peanuts? Ali growing everything. Look at this.
And again, giving people essentially the blueprint how they also can now benefit from such a diverse ecosystem they could do right in their little backyard, in their windowsill. Literally, we're not talking about having massive acreages of land, right? This stuff can be done in small spaces if you don't know how to,
look at it.
Obviously, vertically stack stuff and do things in a way where you can maximize your space. So, they can't, we got people who are demonstrating and not just conversating. Like, how are you going to get around it? How are you going to call it pseudo? How are you going to, misclassify what a person's doing on the ground and say that their results are not what they are, right? So again, you have to start from somewhere and realize that there are some people out here who are really, pioneers, innovators, and et cetera, et cetera.
Look at that avocado on the side of the road in the neighborhood. Get some if you want some. Ali ain't playing.
Wow.
I'm saying you gotta start somewhere. You gotta start with you.
You see that, Marquise?
Yeah, that's crazy. I had somebody say that to me one day when we was riding in a car, like one of my friends' uncle. He was, he was saying, like, we was riding and he was like, look at all these trees. If they really wanted people not to starve, these will all bear fruit and vegetables and stuff like that.
Look at the peanuts, y'all. Look, peanuts.
Yep. Follow his page, BK Soul Farm.
Look at this.
You talking about urban plots, man. He's taking that to the next level.
Or the next level.
Hydroponics, agroponics, whatever ponics you want to put, in front of that. you know, again, just, you know, nature filtration system, essentially, right? You gotta see this and be like, man, this is very much doable, right? And he did it gradually, like I said. That's why I'm saying that's the part about it where I'm trying to tell people it don't take a whole lot to do a whole lot, right? Mm-hmm. Again, we on this, you know, small piece of chain for, you know, little something strength for a little piece of chain campaign value for a reason, to show people that this stuff is a marathon, not a sprint. You have to gradually walk into accepting, you know, the knowledge, which leads to the power, and the confidence, which will obviously equals the profit on the back end. Because he's done it, you know. Yep. And he's still doing it. It ain't like it's an end result. He's still improving on what seems to be large in life for a lot of us. When we look at it, like, man, he's still improving. Just like, you know, everybody on the panel here, right? It's still improving on their craft. Right?
Man,
you know,
shout out to Ali, man. God. Proof is in the pudding. You talking about, they say, what you doing in the community? What work you putting in? Man, listen, you show me what you doing, because Ali is killing it. And
you got people.
Go ahead, Chris. That's just one aspect, because his wife, she quilts. Let me show y'all Crystal quilts.
And he just said that she about to become an electrician. So
what?
Yeah, that's what he's putting in the chat.
Let's see where she at, Crystal. Oh man, okay, got that again.
Remember that word, that phrase we talked about a lot, especially last year, and when it dealing with Tesla, as opposed to a lot of its competitors. What does Tesla have over a lot of its competitors? Is
invention.
Starts with
innovation.
A V. It starts with a V, and the last word is I. It starts with I. That what?
A V and
you said it starts with a V and ends with an I.
Well, no, I should. The first word starts with a V, and the last word starts with an I. What does Tesla have over its competitors? They're what? Not horizontally, but
vertical.
What's the last word?
Vertically integrated.
Vertically integrated.
Integrated, yeah, vertically integrated.
To be vertically integrated means what?
Up, baby.
Build it. You manufacture, you build it.
Yep.
You package it and you ship it. You do everything in-house.
All inclusive.
All inclusive. Their household is vertically what?
Yes, all inclusive.
Integrated. Yep.
Beautiful quilts.
They grow it, process it, and they can package it. They can do everything. If forbid something happened and everybody went off grid and power went down and stuff like that, who you think gonna survive?
Tesla.
Definitely.
Tesla right? Gonna survive. And they are making their own batteries in-house.
Him and his wife, their household, you think they neighborhood, in their neighborhood, who think gonna survive the longest? Their household.
Yeah.
Ain't
Tesla making their own battery too?
Let me look in the chat. Ali, let me make you laugh. So now, if I had to be somebody's sister wife, I'm going to Miami, baby. Watch you start laughing.
Soul stitchings for the quilts, he said. That's the name of the business, Soul Stitchings.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me go back. So yes, I like how
again they were making the mask during COVID, right?
They still were, because I bought it.
Yep.
You know, a lot of people innovated and found other ways to produce income and do something that they obviously have a liking to in a necessity valued environment at that point. Because everybody was like, "Oh, I need the mask. I don't know how I'm gonna do this." I mean, the supplies were running out. They couldn't even ship them out. It was just a whole lot of mess. So people went right in their closet, dust off them sewing machine. People already had these sewing machines out and just retool and start doing masks. And then them things were just selling off like hotcakes.
Look how great
selling.
Just professional.
Awesome, man. Look at that.
Yeah, buddy.
Black folk out here got some skills, man. I don't know why people keep trying to sleep on black folk. I don't know why people keep trying to sleep on us black folk. Right?
It's phenomenal. So,
and it's the same people who look like us that sleep on us the most.
Yep.
Say that again.
Tragic. Yep. That's why we only got 18 viewers right now.
Oh, I love it. That's power. That's packed house, bro.
Packed house.
That's a packed house for us.
You know what's what's funny? you could go like sometimes, you know, it'd be like 2K, you know, 1,000, whatever on the people chat. Then people be in the chat, they'd be saying, this doesn't help our community. We should be doing that something. And we like, you know what? We do that every Wednesday. Y'all are nowhere to be found.
Yeah, that's projecting. That's a whole lot of what? You know, that's divert. Yeah. You know what that is when people say that. Because, you know, soon as some of that quality nature come around or they can be directed to it, they don't show up. Again, y'all know Black people the biggest, you know, in the South, we call it flogging, right? We're the biggest flogging and flossing people on the planet, literally. Right? Jokers ain't about that life. Because again, that requires what? Responsibility afterwards. You get the information, now you got to act on it. Right?
Yep.
You're like, man, what you in that class? What you in that on that broadcast when they were breaking down the information? Now, how you back a week later, you asking the same question that you saw live during that live stream?
I told someone, remember, you know, she was like, I'm saving my money. I'm putting it in the jar under the mattress. I'm going old school. I'm like, you could take that money and put it in a gold stock and you can get more. No, I'm going to do it like this. This is the way I want to do it. This is how I'm going to start off. All I did was put my hand on my face. I couldn't. I didn't know what to say. You're more concerned about the market crashing versus somebody, one of your relatives, robbing you silly because they know you got that money in the house.
Even worse than that, the accident or emergency happened, you liquidate that entire savings. Now you got to start over from zero.
All over.
From zero.
All over. Like you can't see the interest, you know. Well, I showed someone the, you know, what I put in to a portfolio versus what I was gaining. They was like, wow. But you know what, Mo? I don't want to just put a little bit. I want to be able to have a lump sum that I could put in. And I'm saying to myself, like, okay, did I just speak a Greek language or something? I don't know. Like, what you mean you waited? So it's been 2 years and you still waited. But you still trying to make a way. You waiting for this person to give you this 6-figure job that you're not going to get. And oh, by the way, as soon as you get close to retirement, they let you go because they don't want to pay out that money. Oh, when we going to learn, y'all?
Yeah. It's hard. It's hard. Again, it's just, you know, I don't know. You know, again, when you look at the pathology of our situation, you know, it ain't hard to really realize that we really don't have a luxury to have a luxury. I say that a lot for a reason that a lot of people are in the mindset they actually do have a luxury of time on their side. Mm-hmm. That's the biggest crutch that's keeping them pretty much stagnant, is that they're wasting their time, right? They're wasting their time waiting on more time to appear for some reason that will obviously, you know, wake up like, oh yeah, today is that day. Or this was the sign, you know, I finally got that sign I was looking for. Right, I saw a frog, you know, jump across the front porch and landed on the bucket. That was the sign. Like, what? No. You know, so again, doers are people who are not waiting to get validation from other people, right? They're just doing. They're making things happen, right? They're comfortable, you know, in their lane, doing and learning, right? They're literally, you know, revamping and retooling themselves daily. You know, so I don't know what to say, you know, because again, I think going forward from what we've been realizing and what we've been witnessing as far as a lot of the economic data and how they're transforming this new age government in terms of how they're going to dole out benefits or the lack thereof, those who they're trying to really price out of, you know, the corporation of America, right? They're going to be in some trouble, right? You know, it may sound good on paper that Democrats are, we're trying to make sure we have a child tax credit, you know, for the next, you know, 3-4 years, right? We're trying to make sure we have these stuff in place. But see, they don't understand how this stuff works. If you can't keep that seat, if your opposing force come in and get elected, what's going to happen to the program?
They come
off with their head.
Yes, and you
right?
back to the drawing board.
And they will implement there. So that tells you right there, this is a what? By case basis or TBD scenario in this country. It's nothing secure. Like Oprah Chris was saying, there's nothing secure here. You have to be constantly, you know, able to adjust and, you know, audible your life. You can't sit and I'm gonna just wait on these benefits. Again, because another administration come in, that stuff gonna be gone tomorrow. And then what? Case in point, they ended unemployment benefits on what day?
Labor Day.
On Labor Day. On Labor Day. They couldn't do it the Friday before. You talking about insult to injury. They ended them on Labor Day. What does that tell you? Right? You talking about gangster.
Anybody can get it.
You're gonna barbecue on your benefits going, bye-bye.
Done.
So I'm like, how are we comfortable watching this happen? And then nobody's willing to do something, something chaotic for some kind of aspect of change. Again, rent mortgage moratorium. Bye-bye. Evictions through the roof. Right? What are people doing? And they just upped the ante. They made it that much harder to survive. What did they do? They just mandated the vaccine for all federal and private environments of private workforces where you have at least 100 employees or more, where they're literally demanding, even though the government can't really enforce to that degree, but they can make it hard for a person or a business to succeed if they don't force their employees to get the jab. And so we knew that, when it came out, when you made that press conference that day, we know there's going to be some court filings coming right after that. And they're already starting to happen because New York just did what today?
Yeah.
Department of Justice, the court up there just pretty much.
Yeah, they stopped it, ain't it?
They stopped it. What the mandate?
The mandate, yeah.
Right. And what's weird, here's where I know it gets this. I'll let you know how serious it is. The people that was picketing against it being mandatory were people that was in the healthcare sector.
Yeah, they
nurses, the phlebotomies. I don't want to say the name wrong. The estheticians and stuff like that. They were the people who was pushing back against it. Why? Because they worked through all that stuff before there was an FDA approved vaccine, and majority of them survived it. They was people who were dealing with these sick people every day with no vaccine, and they survived it. So now all of a sudden you want us to take this rushed approved vaccine when we've been doing quite well with the sickest people on the planet. And now you're gonna say my job is in lieu of me getting this jab, and you need me, but you're trying to force me to take this. You couldn't make this stuff up. This is the sickness of this country, and all it is for those who are one side or the other. These echo chambers that they all kind of hang out in, where they just kind of getting poisoned by a person talking over. They don't have the objective side to see both. This country is. It's getting wilder and wilder. So I don't know, but for what it's worth, it's good that you have, multiple skill sets, multiple streams of income that you can tap into. Again, you got to have something more than what you feel like, you went to school for, got this program, and that's all you got. That's all you know. And from there, secondary to that, you're just waiting on the government to backstop any, lack that you may have through your job. Like, make that make sense to me, right? But I got my 401k. That's stationary, and that ain't a scenario where you could just pulling out of it every other day, right? You need tangible benefit. You need to be able to grab a couple dollars and be like, oh yeah, I can, make a move, or I could transfer this to this and make a move. So make that make sense, right? So I don't know, people comfortable with just, I don't know.
I had somebody come and they say, hey, Mo, I looked at my portfolio, my 401k, and it dropped like 10K. What am I to do? I was like, just look at it, wait for it to come back. Because what are you doing?
You crazy.
I mean, what else they were going
to do?
I was telling them, once it got to a certain point anyway, your employer going to stop contributing. So there's no need for you to just continue to contribute. And once it gets to their max point of them matching your money, you might as well take and put it in
to some of the things we're doing, and they did. They started a stash account and
or mutuals.
Yeah,
that's my best advice. I tell a lot of people. A lot of people, I deal with that, on the client side or whatever. I'm like, hey, okay, yeah. Again, matter of fact, you remember, you know him too, over Chris, because you was in the group. You came a little bit after that, but you remember. But over Brandon, ATL Trader, right?
Yep.
You ATL Trader.
Mm-hmm.
Marquise, you definitely over Marquise. You was in there too. You definitely know brother ATL Trader. That brother took his 401k. I think it was like 100 and some odd thousand. I remember telling, and turned that into dang near. Well, I think it's about what, 500,000-600,000.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But it did just like you saying. He's like, it got to the point where he can only, he can only go so much.
Yeah.
Fortunately, and started investing with it himself, right?
Yep.
And turned that, because he, big option trader. He just, again, buying leaps and just strategic value. I mean, he had a sharp strategy for it, and he just took that money and did like most people should do, and learn to what, continuously grow his savings based on using the same market he was doing through his 401k. But now he's the operator, orchestrator of that is scenario. He's making the risk adjustment based upon what he feel like is a greater value return he'll get just by getting, a 7%, 8% per annum, whatever, which is still good money, mind you, but that money is still fertile. It didn't come from 401k, sit there now, mature and just sitting there and saving whatever. He put it to work. Mm-hmm. So again, I'm just trying to figure out how people trying to figure out, how they gonna be successful just waiting on somebody else to give them a shot or give them a chance.
Nah, I'm sitting over here and I'm looking at this shirt you got on.
We talked about that earlier. Go ahead.
I missed it. I want that.
You left right. You probably left before we I spoke on it. Because I was like, I was saving this moment. I was saving that, my favorite little talk about, I was saving that bacon, right? I am Lady Will Smith. I was saving that bacon. I was saving that bacon. I was saving that bacon. I was saving this moment for that reason. Because I realized, because again, I was telling y'all, I want to come on and do a formal, salutations to all y'all, right? Because all y'all were instrumental in this, right? In input and just what we've been through in terms of trying to grow our little community. And I was saving it, right? The moment to kind of, weird before the family. And, I just felt like it was a great time to do it because, just kind of leading up to a lot of things that we've been seeing happening over the past, months. And how a lot of people who kind of were, there from the ground to where we are now in that perspective have now benefited from, having an environment like what we've been able to kind of produce, working, seeing people, get results. Again, a la yourself, Sister Monica, and many others, right? Over Jeremy in here, right? He kind of came into the fold, and now he's, he understands and he's initiated, right? Many other, Brother Ali, they were kind of around some of those bills or whatever. But, it's just a culmination of what we all striving for, right? We're trying to be that what we say who we are, right? We're trying to brand ourselves with that kind of value, right? Because this speaks to who we are. And so the same way we could put on somebody else's stuff and flaunt it, what they call Balenciaga, I don't even know how to say that stuff these days. What that stuff called? Balenciaga? What that
Balenciaga.
What it's called?
Balenciaga.
Balenciaga. Like, what is that? Right? To me, like,
this man said Beyonce.
What the hell is that? Excuse my language, right? But what the hell is that? Right? Well, I'm gonna go, give this man $1,000 for a stitching name, and it really doesn't represent who I am. Number one, because I'm not the ordinary place where it comes from, because it definitely don't sound African, it don't even sound American, right?
Right.
And then number two, I'm gonna pay him a marked up margin on a piece of stitching that took him every bit around about what, $10, $12, $13 to $17 to produce. I'm too smarter than that now, right? Because I understand supply chains, I understand raw cost of goods and materials, right? This is what we do for a living. We're in the investment world, we're in the stock market. We know these companies at their raw state, right? We know their marketing and strategy, their M&A. We know their R&D, right? We know their CapEx spending. We know these things now. Why? Because we're privy to it, because this is our lane. So why would I want to feel comfortable buying that unless I'm going to invest in the company, get the profit, and then, you see what I'm saying? Go buy the product if I just want it that bad.
Right.
And that's the difference, right? That's why you got Overchris that's in the Nike, shoe game, the authentic shoe game, resale market, right? You got so many different things that's happening now because we understand how this stuff works.
Thanks.
So I don't know what to say, but again, I ain't push back on anybody. No swipe at you if you like that kind of stuff. But but if you're doing it, you got to at least have the finances where you can you can really afford it. Not that you can have it, but you can afford it. It's a difference, right?
Right.
Difference. So, I don't know what to say. You guys been demonstrating, and everybody else just trying to feel like trying to figure out what they should do, when they should do. I'm like, no, look, you got results. You got to Sister's been coming on here like forever, giving y'all the game, right? Even when Garfield was doing the credit, the morning money show, how instrumental was that? A lot of people used to tune in. A lot of people used to tune in. I'm serious. Like 200-300 people used to be in the building. That's how you should start the day off, with some financial, a financial powwow, right? Getting your back end together, getting your credit right, finding ways to survive. Understanding about how business works. That should be our daily. When people like your daily bread, that should be our daily bread. Yes. We shouldn't get up listening to no goofy stuff, no disrespect to people. Like these little talk shows that just want to laugh and joke, but they ain't really putting out there the substance that Black people really need. They just want to entertain Black people all the time. Look, that stuff should be banned in the Black community until we get our business together.
Right.
Strong words, but I'm just gonna call it like it is. We have to have a stop loss on this at some point.
Yes.
Be honest. We have to put a stop loss on all this foolishness, right? We can't just be the butt of the joke or the entertainment fodder for everybody else, but there's no really monetization coming from that, because every time we put something out, they take it, monetize it, and get millions and billions off of it.
Yep.
And we just get to laugh. We get the stomach pains from laughing. That ain't never fed nobody, clothe nobody, or put no roofs over no head. A few is able to, but not the masses.
Right.
You guys keep demonstrating. I love it. I'm just sitting back loving this stuff. So yeah, the shirt. You guys, definitely, had your input. I'm grateful. This is our wear. We call it what? T-shirt moments for a reason.
Oh, man, it's
right. T-shirt moments for a reason.
I was reading those words. I was like, that's badass.
Yeah. So I was saying, I'm gonna get with sister, and we're gonna make a female version too, right? So I want to get this out. It's great that, of course, it's personal for myself because it kind of embodies this. But this embodies all of us. This is all of us. This is everything this is our lane, right? This is who we are, right? So we want to get the female version, put Eoba exposed to over, right?
Well, it has Eoba on there too.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
But you mean up there at the top? Yep, you're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We could switch to one and there and put the the Eoba at the top if they want it up there, right?
Yep.
Man,
yeah, that's cool. And you see how it's inverted to your poster in the back.
Yeah, it is.
You can tell them traders in the house, boy. Them jokers got that attention to detail eyeball.
We did it.
Them jokers got that attention to detail, man. See, whether you've been in the real military or your own, you got military science in up here, right?
Liana.
Yeah, totally. That's why I said I want to wait for the right moment, right? Because I was until I moved into the new place here, and when I knew my background, I was like, okay, this, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna wait, at the right moment, right? I'm gonna all black and everything, and I'm gonna show, this is the fruit of our loin. This is what the talents that we have right underneath, our nose in our backyard. Our sister Kiana, shout out to our sister Kiana Jones, who is the artist here, and shout out to everybody that's on the panel. That was attributed to I was up behind their their input in producing this, in terms of this, gifting it to myself for the value that we put in this hard work. I can't tell you how grateful I am, because again, I was just saying it earlier on the earlier live stream. I don't even want to sweat in it, because I want this thing to stay crisp. That's sad. I know I just get another. I just say, hey, just do a duplicate, get me another. But how I go. I like to cherish things that happen to have value. So the first one has a lot of sentimental value to me. Yeah, this is it. This is what we stand for. So I'm pretty sure you guys can see it on the YouTube side. This is everything that we talk about on this channel, right? Again, it's in the African, perspective, but it's financial literacy. It's about discipline. It's about due diligence. It's about, utilizing the overall aspect of your culture to connect with other people who look just like you, so you can get them in the game of financial literacy, right? Or just off the bench, period, right? And so again, as you see in the end, it ends with one of my favorite sayings, right? Ubuntu. I am because we are. All right. A lot of people are afraid to own that, right? I don't know why, but you need your team. Your network determines your net worth, period. Right? You hang around dead environments, you're gonna have dead results. Right? So I know I always say I go to battle with any of my little, my constituents here on peers on this panel any day. Because I already know we can recharge and recoup and bring money and get things to popping, right? Because we are dealing with the money machine, right?
Yeah.
So shout out to y'all, guys. I know I'm talking a whole lot, but thank y'all, man. Again, salute to everybody, who had the input in gifting me this right here. Because again, for me, I think it's just part of all of us. It's what we stand for.
Thanks.
Thank you all, guys. Thank you.
High five.
Yeah, it definitely looks great. It definitely looks great.
Well deserved.
That's premium.
It's premium. I just say this ain't them type where you get people stuff and it be all crooked and you can tell joking and when iron on it be all centered and all this. Oh no. Yeah, to the no,
boy.
Right?
That's tough.
Yeah. And I definitely changed that Yoba and send that to you too, so we can have them, have them jumping.
Exactly. So like I said, we're gonna get with the family, and I was just saying before in the last live stream, so we can actually provide these for the family. Because for me, I feel like all of us, should have, especially everybody in the group should definitely have one, right? Mm-hmm. Because again, these are just not a lot of my slogans and slang, but this is all of our combination of what we do, the language that we speak. You know what I'm saying? A part of our daily bread per se, and it's personalized to what our coach. Again, that's why I said no disrespect to everybody that's wearing that. What they call it again? Balenciaga, what they call it?
Balenciaga.
Bologna Stammago, whatever. Bacon bit shirt, whatever.
Man.
If I'm gonna spend $1,000 on anything, it'll be on this before I spend it on that. I guarantee you that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it looked nice on a hat or a little collar shirt.
It's coming.
Who's making that popular though? Who's really making that popular? All of these people that's a part of these little Forex groups. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? They really they really pushing that. And I'm like, no, we're not supposed to, exploit these markets and then go buy the brands and not, I don't think that's a good idea. But, to each his own. To each his own.
Oh, you talking about them like buying all the designer?
Yeah, they do that. You know what I'm saying?
Because they're in the business of marketing. See, they want you to be a part of their little, what a lot of them those are part of business package environments, right? You find some stationary Forex traders who not a part of all these little cliques. Because a lot of them on the Forex side deal a lot, like Our Market Live, all that stuff. See, they come from that environment. Like basically multi-level marketing, it's trading platforms, right? If you will. And I say when people like, when y'all were trading it was different because you still are the owner operator of that educational program. You got to put in the work. A lot of them other ones, they actually do remote control, trading basically for you, whatever. So you really subjected to their governance. You don't have that leeway or say so, what you can and can't do, right? But you're right. That they live in that, they have those little echo chambers over there, and that's whatever worked for them. But no, I think I'm more comfortable, handling my doing my own thing, right? And
it's crazy. Some of the best real traders I know out here hidden be around here with just a black t-shirt on. It ain't nothing.
Yeah. So even ICT, all he do is buy cologne. He just buy he buy cologne and I think liquor.
Yeah,
or something like that. Was what I seen. Yeah, he don't really
exactly.
This is our God. That's literally, not just putting that there. Well, again, I stayed in the bed.
This is my
maybe about 10:30, well, about 10:20 today. I was in my bed, in my nightstand, my laptop, my little white feet on, right? I was in my shirt, right? And by 10:30, I was up maybe like $1,100 in profit. I would generate profit from 9:30 to that point. And I was still in bed. And that was already like $1,100. So I didn't have to get up and there's no swipe at that because I did that. I didn't have to get up and put on the monkey suit. I didn't have to get up and shave and go through all that. Nothing wrong with that. Of course, you have to, wear the part that you presenting. But we're talking about at the point where I don't have to over accessorize to be able to walk into opportunity. That says a lot, right? Because you don't have to worry about having to, get your ego all ramped up first before you leave out to go be around other people who insecure about their egos, right? They watching what you wear when you come in and, what kind of cologne you wearing and what you maybe not. They doing all this stuff. They worry about all the wrong stuff, but what that bottom line gonna look like when we leave up out of here at the end of the day. That's human nature for what it is. It's a flaw, characteristic flaw a lot of people deal with, but for us, we don't have to deal with that, right? I'm comfortable putting on some ACUs and going fishing. I'm on the boat, I'm saying? Minnows, worm, lure, tablet right there, cell phone, and I'm working on the boat. I hang old catfish in one hand and be closing the stock out on the next one. and the message to the group in the next 2 seconds, like, yeah, you hit a lick, guys,
Speaking of them blessings, how about that zero student loan balance though, baby?
Yeah, that's a blessing. Look at him. Look at him, buddy, and mess around and gave with jokers. But we hard work and knowledge don't pay, because we literally broke down that situation. When that news came available, we were on it. And what's crazy, what I love about you guys, and everybody's been tuning into the Urban Economic Empowerment Show, who've really been getting something out of this, who were really faithful people to this, this segment of the show that we use on this extension of the arm of this channel, is that information came to us by way of our active involvement in what we do on the financial side of the house, right? These political or governmental news reels that come out in the investment market that we get a chance to see every day, because we're actually paying attention to this stuff. While most people, again, for lack of a better word, on the job, working hard, sweating and trying to, make ends meet, they barely got time to get these news updates and see what's going on. And this can be something that they actually qualify for, but have nobody around them that can keep them informed on what's going on, and then they suffer, right? See, that's the part. You need an extension aspect program or a media, black media, whatever, that can inform the people that they know need this information the most. And that's exactly what we did. We got the information. I saw the article. Oh, we need to talk about this. We need to do a show on this. We need to get at this. And, we went through that stuff literally line for line. So it wasn't even a rush show, right? Sister Monica had those spreadsheets coming down, like, they were populating, like, and we went through, like, literally school after program after program. We just made it very plain for a lot of people.
We even talked about pull up the forms.
Everything. The Borrower Defense Form. We went to the U.S. Department of Education site. We went to the FYSA site, or student loans, the federal student loans. We went through all that, and we walked people through it, right? Showed them how to go through the parameters, and lo and behold, and now we got direct results, right? So people can't even come on the side where you be like, well, yeah, so you can't get no student loan stuff removed. I know they be trying to come at Brother Garfield about all that stuff like that, but yeah, if you know what you're doing, yeah, you can get that stuff removed, right? You got to understand what's going on and how stuff, how the system is set up. And the only reason why it took longer than it should have was because of who? Dusty behind Betsy DeVoe.
Yep.
Bessie, messy, everybody.
Dance party
Betsy,
just
Betsy.
let y'all know.
That's a good name. Messy Betsy.
Messy Bessie.
Get that free stock.
Yeah, right. Good set. We're right on to get some of this money, right? Let's go get this bag. Right on to this bag.
We don't play with it, baby.
Got 1 hour older. Get that change.
And I want to shout out brother Antoine Jermaine. I think y'all know him. He the one that let me know about all the stash parties.
Oh, really?
About a year and a half ago, he told me about it. So, yeah, shout out to him for that, because I don't think I would have never known till like later on. They were giving away free every day.
Remember, Chris, we was doing that every day. People was like, what are y'all doing?
Right. They got fancy with it. Now look at it. Now they even got pictographs mixed in with the SMS messages now.
Yeah.
Oh, check it out.
Look at Stan. Right?
That's true, man.
The girl to be doing that dance. See? Look at that. Look at Stan. And you see the promo they use a lot of black people. The music and the what?
Yep.
So you know what's going on there. They smart. They targeting.
They want our money.
They're giving us money, right? All they said, we just want you to use us because we know, look, hey, y'all can benefit from this, right?
Listen.
I'm just saying, so shout out to staff for, being, culturally appropriate in the right way.
Matter of fact, that old song they had on Stash that they used to have, Stash Party, where they were singing on there, it was a dude that made a song for them, and he played it for them, and they adopted the song and put it on there. Just a random dude off of Twitter that was a Stash.
Wow. That part.
Came up with a whole song. I thought that was dope, and they listened to it, and it became a part of the Stash Party song. That was hard. Song was nice too.
I like that song. That one that hit.
Yeah.
Who that brother is, but that was. I mean, thanks to all of them. This one and this new one, right?
Yeah.
This new one will blow your speakers out, boy. Bluetooth on in my truck.
Boom!
And that just came on. That beat, that bass drop. I'm the subwoofer back there quaking. Boy, put me back in college. Got that lug in the trunk back there. Stash Party. I'm sitting there listening to Stash Party. Just riding around. Back in the trunk, rattling a little bit. Boy, I think I'm fancy or something.
You fancy, huh? You fancy.
Stash Party got some knowledge
in the background.
Oh God.
Hey, any of y'all been paying attention to SpaceX? They just launched those people in the space.
Yeah, I was going to talk about that. It is 8 o'clock. I was sitting there watching the T countdown. I'm let you know. You know me. This is my lane, but I love this stuff like this. I love this little nerd stuff. But they just launched. This is the first human. They up in the air now. They up now about 3 minutes. So real quick, I don't know if anybody want to share their screen and put it on it just on a sound bite here, because y'all know we into the stuff like this too. So. This is great. I was sitting there watching it, right? While we've been talking. Okay. I love these little events like this.
Yeah, I just dropped the link in the chat, so if y'all want to grab it.
Yeah, you put in SpaceX, Sister Mo, or you can put in Tesla in the search bar, and it'll pull up.
Yeah, you can just put SpaceX. It'll come right up from CNBC.
Okay.
5 and 5.
Mm-hmm. So this is the Falcon 9 SpaceX launch, where they're sending literally humans higher than the actual Kármán line, right? Beyond that, we know when they go to the space station. So it's the first time, again, America has done this since they shut down the space shuttle program. So this is historic in its own right, because number one, here's a private entity in a company called Tesla, right? Extension of that branch called SpaceX, that DBA, whatever, where they literally put together a space program in under 10 years. And now they're sending people to space with no, knock on wood, no problems to date. and have done it better than NASA been able to do, where they had a 20, 30-year head start. Make that make sense? While they've been taking your tax dollars in NASA and doing all this, I don't know, whatever. Here it is. Elon has done this in under 10 years. So this is a historical night. Like a lot of people watching this literally around the world, right? For those who are into this kind of stuff, of course, but this is them going out above the Kármán line. If you guys familiar with the Kármán line, we have, Earth lower orbit, and then from there you have that kind of intermediate space where, things get a little shaky and then people get, afraid because they don't know, what can happen, whatever. But again, Elon has proven, through a lot of the test flights and this, that, and the third, that they're well and capable to engineer, what they need to get humans to do interstellar travel. Of course, now that's just more of a preset to what getting to Mars, right? That's his ultimate mission. He wanted to be able to take Starship, right? That's Starship is the biggest surface to land, land to surface rocket ever built. Period. Bigger than some of the stuff that Soviet's putting out. And we talking about in a new technological age where you have everything is computer laden and digital. He's been able to do this in literally under 10 years. Right?
Right.
So again, you guys are witnessing a part of new age history in a way where if people want to question that stuff that happened way back in the old days with Buzz Armstrong and those guys, and
I question that. I question that. I don't think they went up there.
I just say it's still, look, when the government involved, bro, one eye open at all times, right? When you sleep. That's the saying that they got, especially because, I'm proud of Sister Monica being in the military, it get a little weird out there sometimes, just throw around anything and say anything, but unequivocally, if somebody's going to produce something like that, whether it work or don't, it's going to come out of the private sector. Now, be it Blue Origin, be it SpaceX, be it Virgin, there's others, right? There's Astra. I don't know if y'all know about other companies, Astra. They're a publicly traded company, right? And there's a lot of other, private ones out there too. You guys follow the space, some of our, whatever.
Yeah.
But, I just have the most, I believe if anybody gonna make it happen, it's gonna be Elon at this point. Because he got a head start. Same way with the electric vehicle. He got a head start on all his competitors. And he got the right engineers that want to work for him. They like people flocking to get it on the resume, on the docket with him, because the one, he got the capital, and then number two, he has the innovative mindset, ingenuitive mindset, and the engineering mindset that he's just not a CEO figurehead. He's actually hands-on. He knows more than most of the engineers that he's employing, besides this specific stuff that they know. So he is a hands-on, boots on the ground kind of guy. And this not me just kind of fluffing this little, tooting this little horn, but you can tell when a person, really take ownership of what they're trying to produce, right? Their pride's in it, right? And he's been that kind of CEO to show you that he is more hands-on. He would be, like we said before, the equivalency of Tony Stark's, right? If there ever was an Iron Man, it would be Elon. I'm pretty sure everybody can agree with that on the panel, right? He is the original Tony Stark. I'm pretty sure Robert Downey Jr., is in awe of Elon, right? Because he knows that, he is. Matter of fact, remember that movie Tropic Thunder? Y'all remember Tropic Thunder? With Ben Stiller?
Yeah.
The one where they was like, they were making a fake movie war, right? And what was Robert Downey Jr. character named Kurt Lazarus?
Yeah,
he was faking it he was faking the dude to be a dude. He thought it was a dude, that Al Pacino, and then slapped him like look, man, bruh. No, but that would be it. They would. A lot of people would love to be what Elon is not being able to produce. And so yeah, this is happening in real time, guys. This is a part of history, right? And so you see, this is on regular news channel. This is NBC. This is happening live. So this ain't like one of the moments where it's just this is just some text stuff. This is like they broadcasting this all over the internet, around the entire world right now. 4-man crew, and it's a sister on there. Well, she's a sister, right? Might be a little admission there, but anyway, black don't crack. It's a sister on that flight too, right? So to date, they sent one brother to the space station, and now they got this sister on this monumental flight here. And so they were smart even with that because they made it somewhat of a diverse crew. So it don't kind of reflect that old, that old narrative it did, white folk, whatever. Right? And that's matter of fact, the sister's right there in that chair right there. She's in the second chair. That's her with her hands kind of out a little bit right there. That's the sister, right? Yeah. So so a sister in there, she look like she's sitting ahead of everybody else too. Black woman is God, I guess, huh? Right? Right? Say that too loud because you're gonna come for you. Right?
You crazy.
But no, so the Falcon 9 again, is powered by, I think the Raptor engines are on the Falcon 9. So these are the most powerful, thrust boosting rocket engines literally out there. Again, these precision engines that actually have computer attached to them. So it's not just that they're not what they call dummy engines. They have on the purpose to kind of like a kill switch, you cut on and cut off. These actual engines have computers attached to them, which are, when they do these kind of what they call landing the rocket back down, the boosted rocket back down to Earth when it kind of breaks away from the capsule. That's next level technology. They're landing on drone ships out in the middle of the ocean. Drone ship goes out there, the booster come back down, so it's no more just being scattered all in the ocean like the old NASA stuff used to be, where they had to hunt it down and fish it out the water, right? And it's polluting the water. This stuff, the computer cuts on and it lands on top of a ship straight down like this. Like these people crazy in a good way. But again, nerd stuff, of course, if you're into that stuff like that. But what I see when I see stuff like that, I'm looking at the future value of what's coming from that and these ancillary items, right? That come off this, right? The technology they can use for, surface to guide, well, I ain't even go that far because I hope they don't do the Tony Stark thing and use it for war. But like for, full autonomous driving, right? FSD, right? Full self-driving, right? That's basically a combination of that FSD that they're using for this rocket booster to come back down and land on the ship. I mean, again, you got to look at that like, man, that's crazy. But that just show you where, where these guys are in terms of their, technological revolution and evolution that they're now presenting that, again, NASA couldn't do basically in the last, right? See, that's sister. See, that's why I said kind of, when I said sister, right? That's why I was like, yeah, there's something in there, right? So Dr. C.M. Proctor, right? So it's something in there now. Like, they ain't no one tell me that ain't nothing in there, but you see her, right? And she looked like she's from Louisiana to me, right? A lot of people don't understand that, we got some high yellows, right?
Yeah.
Don't you like she got some of that French, that French quarter in her?
We call it mulatto.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She got a little bit that Louisiana, a little bit too, a little bit. So it's in there. Like Prego, it's in there. But no, so this is great, or again, just this is history. So far so good, it's successful. Obviously you see the council breaking away there from this perspective. So people say, well, what's the relevance to this? Well, what's the company that's responsible for this?
Tesla.
Right? Even though the name is SpaceX is a DBA of Tesla, right? It's a sub underneath the umbrella of Tesla. Right. But typically, this still is an extension of what? The brand Tesla. So, Tesla stock, Tesla's reputation is now have gone another notch on this belt. If they're ever going to adopt Tesla as a, how do we call these companies? They're like,
Tesla is kind of hybrid. It's a hybrid company.
Right. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's kind of like a hybrid, basically what it is. Because if they want to say it's a car company, it's not. They want to say they got the Boring Company. They got the Tesla Tequila. They got the restaurant that they finna make. They got Tesla Flamethrower. They got Tesla, short. That's novelty stuff. But nonetheless, they got SpaceX. And so, at this point, if everything continues to go well, everybody who's a part of the investment world is waiting on a SpaceX IPO.
Oh, yes.
We talked about this a while back. It's coming. Be it through SPAC or be it through a traditional IPO, right? They want in on it. People want to be able to, because they see now that he is about that life, and he's leading, right, the space race. Now keep in mind, he's beating out the Soviets, right? Remember, the Soviets pretty much controlled space, right? They were doing everything that Americans couldn't do at the level that America claimed they could do it, and the Soviets looking at them like, yeah, whatever. Let's be honest, right? We know the history here. We ain't got to placate. Asians are trying to play catch up now, right? Because they're very, computer savvy. They got the brain behind, but they really lack that hands-on infrastructure to play on side of it, right? Building it at the level that the Russians was able to do it, and at least the Americans value, right? So they're now getting into the race. They're a little behind, but they're slowly gaining traction. But Elon, you basically see, look at the online computer screen here. Now look at that. Now go back to the 70s when you had them ship, right? The transformation alone, of course, we know that it's the 70s, brother. But I'm just saying, at the rate that you're seeing, basically, those digital screens right there, those online display screens, well, some of those are the same value that they have in the Tesla cars. I did say that they're vertically integrated. Tesla's a vertically integrated company. They use that same stuff that they manufacture in-house, and they put it through all across their all the infrastructure. Boring Company, any of their other businesses, they use their same stuff, and they build it. They matter of fact, they build their own machines to build the stuff that they need. They're the only car company that does that. That they marinate.
Right.
They will build a $3 million machine to build a $3 material cost ricket to be able to use to put on their cars. I'm not making this up. That shows you that they want to make sure that everything they do is stamped by their value of engineering, capabilities. So again, that's what vertically integrated means. That means your outside costs, purchase order, stuff like that, rare. They don't have a whole lot of purchase order on their, in their accounts book, because they're building everything they had and what they want in-house. And like Chris mentioned earlier, they're in a position now where they're getting ready to what? Figuring out how they're going to build their own battery, because the company that they're using now, of course, the same company that builds their batteries also builds a battery for Volkswagen. It builds batteries for NIO, one of its competitors. Of course, that ain't a bad thing because they got their own intellectual property, but you know how this stuff goes. It's China. Yeah, they're going to leak. They can leak, hey, this is what they do. So they want to be able to control that. When they get to the point where they build their own battery to equate to that, what they're trying to get in a long distance driving, battery life value to get longer distance on the EV, right? A good long charge, that in itself is going to be revolutionary. Because now they can license it, or they can build their own manufacturing plant, which they're going to do, they're doing, and they're going to sell their own batteries.
Mm-hmm.
That's more margin. So when people look at, Kathy Woods and like, this woman have lost her mind. A $3,000 price target on Tesla, a $5,000 price tag on Tesla. Yeah, did y'all not hear her when she said it was going to be that $1,000 to $2,000 when it was at that time? It was like $200 before they did the forward split. She was claiming that it was going to go to over $1,000 then.
Yeah.
And it went literally from $200 to $2,500.
Yep.
So I'm just convince me how that ain't. So anyway, but we just follow the science, we follow the data, and we making sense of all this. Because again, this is just a part of our what? This is part of our style, right? That they, we're trying to get into the mind of, these analysts, right? These hedge funds, and see what they're thinking, and basically, what these people are trying to, what are they planning for? What's coming next, right? So, yeah, people look at Tesla right now, like, yeah, but it's overvalued, this and third, whatever. But again, how are you valuing their company? Are you valuing their company purely as a car company? If you value Tesla only as a car company at this point, you're already behind the curve. You're behind, because this rocket that you're seeing right now that's making history, the SpaceX, that's because of Tesla, the umbrella company. The engineers that work also on the SpaceX side also have input when it comes to the cars. And certain aspects of things they feel like, oh, this may also help the car scenario. This is going to help the FSD a little bit better. So they get to work across, see what I'm saying? Different lines here. So I'm just saying. So if you, like Sister Monica was saying, if you want to build out a portfolio where you can say, okay, in the future, this is going to be this, that, and the third, a company that's considered to be a growth stock, I'm just asking somebody to convince me that Tesla is done here at around $7,500. If someone can convince me that, with data, right? I set my Tesla position and I move on. Right? Ain't no way, right? Because we know this stock is it's going every bit up there towards what we're seeing now and what in terms of Amazon price. Convince me it's not. Convince me Tesla's not going up towards where Amazon's priced at right now. Amazon's sitting at what, about $3,400 right now a share? $3,400. Let me look on my screen over here. We're sitting at $34.75 right now.
Yep.
So that means if it's at $700 right now a share, that means that's additional what 400%, somewhere around there? An additional 300 to 400%. And even at that price, do you think Tesla's going to top out around 3,500? Anybody? I'm asking. Anybody think Tesla's going to top out around 3,500? Or do you think they have the potential to go higher?
They can go higher.
They're sending people to space. Now, y'all know, if this crazy behind man, I got to call it now, this crazy behind white man, mess around and do send a joker to Mars, boy, stop. This stock gonna go crazy, right? Because again, they can never take that layman approach to try to value Tesla as a car company. You can't put it in the category of Ford. You can't put it in the category of GM and Toyota. You can't. You can match those apples to apples in that perspective, but then again, there's a whole other aspect that Tesla got. Gigafactory, right? The power, the solar, the wall battery packs that are now going to be manufactured for what? For power living. That's a whole other aspect. They literally, I don't know if y'all know this or not, but I've said this many times, I've spoken about it. You guys know the biggest power company in America, where it's at, right?
The power company?
Biggest power grid in America is where y'all think what state is in?
Texas.
Close. As of now, though.
As of now?
Tesla's on its way, though. I mean, Texas is on its way. But in America right now, where's the biggest power company, power grid at in America?
Is it California?
I said Florida.
It's California, right? Because y'all know California got one of the biggest populations, right? In the country. So you got Edison, you got PCG, right? PG&E, right?
Yeah, them raggedy jokers.
Right. We not even go there. They just been eating good off the people and not really improving the infrastructure, right? Because right now we know that utility companies and power companies are what? Are benefiting off of COVID. Why? Because of inflation. That means the cost of electricity is going up.
Yep.
Tesla is actually, Elon is actually working as an advisor to PG&E.
Wow.
I don't know if y'all knew that. Now I spoke about it before, but y'all know me. I like to come back around full circle and throw it out there because they need help improving their power grid. And a part of their punishment for those forest fires that they set and brush fires they set in California because they faulty wiring and all this, they have to commit a certain amount of money of their profits to renewable energy projects to better equip California for the future to not have to deal with. Obviously, it's a bad environment because the drought is bad over there. They just have less rain and a lot of dry brush. But they need to kind of resurface to their electrical grid. Who do you think they're gonna need to help them manufacture something of that nature? It's already on the way. The battery packs for the houses, right? Those things have kill switches on them, right? Again, even Generac, right? Generac makes a lot of generators, right? But Elon is helping PG&E at this point, right? So eventually they're gonna have that, that touch to him to kind of benefit them. Now, even though he left California because they done made the man mad, ran him out of there because they got bad governance over there. Blaming on Gavin Newsom, right? He garbage can, right? He garbage can Democrat mindset. But nonetheless, that's what's happening, right? So I'm just saying all that to say this. This is what makes them better than a lot of their competitors, because they're doing a lot of what they call pioneering innovative stuff. They're not giving me a mold, let me reverse engineer, and then we put out something that's similar to it, maybe slightly better, maybe not. And then we just roll with it and we just take a part of the market share from that market space, and then we just keep rolling. No, they are the front runner. They're the leader, right? They are the leader. And they got a litany of other things that they have inside of their own portfolio. So again, I'm just saying all that to say, again, this is not me tooting their horn. I'm just giving you what we consider to be what? This is due diligence, right? This is how you break down an investment thesis, whether or not it's a good investment or not. Convince me that majority of people in Washington, D.C. don't have Tesla in their portfolio, right? Convince me how, if you do have a 401k or a TSP or thrift saving plan and you don't have Tesla somewhere in the midst of that, seriously, this is a high growth stock. See, watching events like this right here, for people who are in the investment world, they be like, do I have Tesla in my portfolio? Keep up in the space. Why don't I have this in my portfolio? They call it broker right now. You mean tell me I got Tesla in my portfolio? Man, you fired. Because also hype does sell. Now, even though this is real engineering, but the marketing aspect of it sells too. You seeing it happen, you want to be a part of that. How can I invest in it? This company seems like it's going places, literally. This is how you think about investing. This stuff ain't rocket science, even though you just saw a rocket go up. That's real science, right? But the back end of that, you could be a part of the investment world, the board of directors through your investment dollars to make these decisions happen for a company like Tesla. And you didn't have to go to college and go do all that. All you had to do was tune into the Urban Economic Empowerment Show, listen to us talk our little talk, break it down in layman terms so you can understand it. Use what already, engineering mindset that you already have, and let's meet in the middle and figure this stuff out so we can make some money off of it. There's no middleman here. There's no middleman here. Everybody on here on this panel is a boss or a boss-it, right? For the system. Everybody on the YouTube side, y'all boss or boss-its as well. You gotta start thinking like it. That's all it is. You taking your money straight to market, direct to market through the company. No middleman, no anybody trying to no, this is how this stuff works. So yeah, I get to talking, y'all know me, I go in. But this is how you make this stuff make sense. So you don't sit there and be convoluted and head like, man, I don't know if this is this and what's this. This is how we sit around and do this stuff, and this we get paid off of it. And look at the chart. If we were to go down through the panel right now, ask everybody just looking at the chart right now, what does that look like to y'all as far as Tesla chart right there?
Vote.
Bye.
What's it look like?
Look like money to me.
Look like it's going up.
Look at that level of support. How it just bounced off that little line right there. You couldn't make this stuff up, right? This is the kind of stuff where, when we say, matter of fact, draw a screen for a hot second here, Sister Mo.
Okay.
See, when you see satellite right there? Y'all see that line right there? Let me take it a step further.
Look like
it ain't the straightest line, don't come for me. But look at that right there. When you see somebody, that means Tesla's what? It's on trend. That means it's literally on trend. mind you, don't get confused because it went way up there. Like, oh man, it's so long because it went up there and it's so no. Stocks do that. Further they move away from moving averages, closer they try to pull back to them. They act like magnets. It's natural, right? Gravity, right? It has its place. You just need to stay what? On trend. If you learn how to dollar cost average in on trend points, you'll never be broke. Why? Because you're investing into a growth stock. And even though even if we get a significant pullback because of this tapering and all this stuff, and tech stocks get hit hard, or they get hit because they're the most apparently the overbought ones. Okay. Again, looking at the trend here, you say to yourself, okay, where's areas of support? Now let's we did it diagonal. Now let's make it horizontal. Right? Now let's make it horizontal. Right? Now let's make it horizontal. Right? You start seeing all those areas right there, and you say to yourself, okay, these are areas where people were aggregating at or buying at in large masses of numbers, because you can see there what, these are points where it was kind of stationary before it broke out and went beyond those areas, right? So that means those are high levels of support or buyers that are sitting in at those points. So even if you get a correction, not saying we'll come all the way back down to 200, but if Tesla came to 200, man, look, Joe be selling their houses, put it all in Tesla.
Yep.
I'm selling everything. I'm talking about everything. I'm digging in the backyard, digging up worms and selling them too. Like everything can go. And I'll go, like heavily all in. But let's just say, right? If Tesla get a 10% correction, right? 10% of 755 is what? $75, right? So that puts us around about what? 675. Okay, let's say it gets a 20% correction. That means what? That's 100 and what? $50 correction, right? What's 150 minus 755? That's close to about what? $600, right?
Yeah.
What do y'all see right there at $600 level? Y'all see that right there? What do y'all see right there?
Choo choo.
See that support right there?
Mm-hmm.
When you're making this up right there, see it right there as well? And see it a little bit right here, a little bit under it right here, but kind of still sitting at that area right there?
Yeah.
See how this stuff work? That's 20% correction. All right, okay. Bro, let's say they get a, 30%, right? So that's another what? $75, right?
Mm-hmm.
That still puts us around about what? 525?
I'll take it.
Right? Look right here. See right there line I just drew right there? I ain't making this up. I want y'all to see I drew them lines before I start breaking these numbers down right there. That look like around about 525, does it not?
Yeah. That's right between, yeah.
It's somewhere around there, right? A little bit above that 500 mark. So we know that's a bigger chart. So that puts us at right around that point right there. That means we already been there. We pulled back from way up here at 9, came back down towards that same area, around about 545, 550 area, bounced and went higher. That's a 30% correction. Now, the rule of thumb in Wall Street is that anytime any stock of substance has a correction of 20% or more, especially 30, you're supposed to take a sizable position on that bounce.
Mm-hmm.
That's the rules of Wall Street. That means you have a lot of potential upside retracement, bounce area, whatever, that now is solidified by the fact that this still is a growth company that could be verified by the book value and by the innovative, aspects of technology that they still have coming. You can't just write them off, is my point. Meaning it would have to be something crazy that will make the company just kind of go like bankrupt or something. That ain't happening with Tesla. Again, y'all just saw 4 people went above the Kármán line in the space right now. Above the Kármán line. Meaning they're out there, beyond that, near that Earth lower orbit stuff, they get ready to challenge all that stuff. Eventually they're gonna send Joker to Mars, right?
Right.
So make that make sense how a person convinced me how they shouldn't have Tesla in their portfolio. And that's with, okay, even if it pulls back 30%, that puts us around 525. No big deal. Okay, you want to play the game or 40%? Okay, that puts us around what? 450.
Mm-hmm.
See that line right there? That's right around somewhere near about 450. Close to that. 430, 440, 450 area.
Deep discount. That's
Y'all see that there?
That's the pre-split. That's the split price after the split. About 445, 450. Mm-hmm.
You see it because what? Look at the consolidation at that point. Clear as day right there. Look at that consolidation right there.
Yep.
Accumulation consolidation right there. We're not making this stuff up, guys. Y'all seen it like we seen it. This is how we break stuff down. So people can't come with us like, make up stuff. They just talking. You a lie. No, this is what we do. Right? This is what we do. Right? So that's a 40% correction. Let Tesla fall to 450. Bruh. Load up. I'm liquidating other stuff to get load up around that point.
It's game on, boy.
We just sat there and talked about the idea that do you think that Tesla can be that of the same price of Amazon at some point in the future? Majority of people on here, if not everybody, said yes. If I can speak for everybody, I'm pretty sure. Do y'all think that Tesla gonna make it to $3,500? Anybody on the panel?
Yep. I believe it.
If you saying $3,500, now we know there's price targets out there beyond that, around 5,000, 5,500. Cathwood. That means if they had a 40% correction due to the Fed, now this ain't not no problem or fault of their own. This is the Feds that caused this, right? Because they tapered, and a lot of stocks, high growth stocks, obviously, get hit because of the value of interest rates, right? Because a lot of these companies like this been borrowing money at what? Cheap rates, right? And they've been innovating with it because the Fed's been basically giving them a free check to do what they've been doing. So if you raise interest rate, now that means the cost to pay back, right? It's going to cost them a little more. So by virtue of their price valuations, it should, this is just, I'm just using the base case of how these stocks fall because of stuff like that. Now, not necessarily mean it's supposed to. It's just that this is the game that Wall Street plays, right? That's how this stuff works. Because keep in mind, don't sleep. Wall Street always likes a good discount. They want stuff like this to come down. They want it to come down. Why? Because they can get in what? Cheaper. Don't be misled just because the price of a stock comes down. You should get happy, especially if it's a good stock that has a growth story and you can back it by their fundamental research. You say, this is a discount. I've been waiting on this, right? That's all I'm thinking. You think. Most people don't understand if they still stock come down like that. It's crashing. It's garbage. Y'all know how black people, we always look at stuff from a hyperbole perspective. It's the worst. It's a garbage. What? We see that. We like, oh.
Sell on.
Right? Birdman,
discount.
Right? At discount time. I've been waiting to add some fuel to the fire on this thing right here. See,
load up.
Long-term thinking. Because that's a set it and forget it. Let me get right here. Let me get in at 450. Let's just say you got in with 10 racks. 450, right? The stock goes up to or bounces back to where it's at now, 755, right? That's a $300 net gain. That's a $300 net gain. Right? $300 off that level from here back up to here. Even if it took a year or two, Tesla moves in big chunks, it wouldn't take that if the stock is really, doing what they've been doing. But then say the correction happens and it pulls back there. That's a $300 net gain. Right? Now, the math ain't hard to do. If you got 10K, how many shares can you get with a stock trading at 450, right? Well, we know the math to be able to get that, right? We know that's a what? That's division, right? 400 in the 10,000, right? How many, 400 can you get out of 10,000? Right?
25.
Somebody do the math on that really quick. You said it's 25?
Yeah.
So that's 25 shares, right?
Yep.
You got 10 guys, so 25 shares, right? So 25 shares cost you 10 racks, and it goes up $300, back up $300 to where it's at now. Let's say it did it in 6 months, 7 months, a year. Don't matter. Well, that's $300 per share off that dip buy. What's 300 times 25? Anybody?
7,500.
So that means you almost 100% is your investment. And probably under year if it failed like that because of the correction. Because you know it's going to bounce and make its way back up towards that, those points. Now, here's where it gets great. If you got that money to invest, that means you got that amount of money to what? To sit on it and let it rest. If you got it to invest, that means you got it to rest. If you just said, I'm not going to look at it for the next 5 years. What's the Warren Buffett saying? Y'all remember what's the Warren Buffett saying?
You're not willing to hold a stock for 10 minutes.
10
years.
No, 10S. You should not consider holding a stock for 10 what?
Seconds.
If you don't plan on holding for how many years?
5 years.
No.
10 years.
10 years.
All right.
You should not consider holding a stock for 10 seconds if you don't plan on holding for 10 years. Now that's strictly speaking to a stock that has what? Growth potential. It's a difference between the stock that you can day trade or you like it for the dividends or you can swing trade it, but we're talking about a real growth stock. Now, if I was to ask any of you guys, do y'all think Tesla's a growth stock? Anybody think Tesla's a growth stock?
Absolutely.
Anybody think Tesla's gonna be around in the next 10 years?
100%.
Right? Again, I want y'all to understand it, right? So all my fans on the YouTube side here, right? This is how we break down a thesis, right? This is how we break down a trading opportunity, right? This stuff is not, you see what I'm saying? It's not rocket science. So if you can conceptualize this idea in your heads based upon what you, as a human that has ability to break down concepts and ideas and what you value in the technology sector as a way to feel confident of growth and evolution as a company, well, this is how you put together an investment plan. If you got kids, let's say you got kids under the age of 10, you want to invest in their college fund, not the 529 plan. You want to do your own thing, right? If Tesla corrects and pulls back 40%, now it's at 450. Let's say you got 10K to start off your child college fund. Now, if it just bounced back to 755 in maybe 2 years, that means you still got what, 6 more years for that child to become what, 18 years old to, for that stock to grow. Okay, let's go there. Let's say the stock makes it the $5,500. Let's say in the next, we'll use 10 years. We'll go and play that game, right? Because y'all know better, more as I know. That's in this, that can happen in a matter of 2 or 3, right? That right scenario come around, that can happen about 2 or 3 years, right? Till it be sitting at 5,500, right? Because it basically went from $200 to $2,500 in less than a year. Right. When it broke out, we ain't making that up. We can go put it up on the chart, right? That just can't come for us, right? So let's say 10 years, 5,500. So that means now you ain't buying nothing else. Let's say you bought no other shares, even added to the position. Now, smart people gonna add to it. But let's say you added no other shares. You just stuck with those what 25 shares, right? So what's 5,500 minus 400? Anybody?
5,100. 5,100.
5,100, right? Straightforward, right? Now, so that's 5,100 times 25 shares that you only bought that child 25 shares, for they what, education fund money for the kid to go to college, right? And that child has 10 years, right? Literally 10 years before they get ready to graduate, or 8 years, whatever. But we'll say the 10-year plan, because by the time they get 19, 20, they in college or right near college, whatever. So what's 5,100 times 25? Anybody?
125.
How much?
127,500.
Excuse me. What was that over, Chris? I'm sorry. You said what? You said what now?
$127,500.
127,000, right? And $500. Now we know cost of school probably gonna go up a little bit by then, but we just saying you started with 10K. And now your child has $127,000 minus capital gain tax. But you held a stock for long term, so you're paying the minimum on an annual basis on that pullback, on that drawdown. And you can parse it out if you want. If you don't want to pay the, that value up front, but nevertheless, you just pay it whatever you want. But nonetheless, that 10K that dad and mom put up is now worth $127,000 for that child to go to college. Dad be like, let me get my 10K back, bro. I need that. I'm gonna put that, I'm gonna go day trade with that now. Get my 10,000 back. Even dad took it 10,000 back, that still leave the child $117,000 for college. See how that works? So essentially what we're trying to get people to see here, that this is a what? A value of being what? Patience. As the saying goes, patient pays. Patient pays. Now we ain't just throwing this stuff around. We asking everybody their opinion. Everybody on the YouTube side as well. Do you think Tesla's going to be around 10 years from now? Honestly, this is your honest. You answer this honestly because we don't own the company, so we can't. We not marketing reps for Tesla. We're just like everybody else, average everyday investors who looking for what? Who looking for yield. Right? We're seeking alpha, profits. So we're putting together an investment thesis in our head. How can this make sense? So 10 racks now is worth $127,000 in 10 years. Now, here's where this stuff here's where Albert Einstein value kick in. If it was 20,000, well, how much is that? Right, 20,000, that gives you what? 50 shares. That's 50 shares now.
You just double that.
Double that 127,000.
That'd be 255.
That's $250,000. $250,000 in 10 years. What that child said, Dad, I don't even want to go to college. I just want to do what you're doing, right? Or you and mom do it. I want to invest. All right, well, now you got that money to invest with. Right? How you start a house, start small, and you take the rest of that money and invest with it. And go double it, go grow it, go triple it, go quadruple it. I even go a step further and really test it. Let's say you take that same 20K and you bought Bitcoin. I know you're like, hold up, Bitcoin. But you buy Bitcoin, oh boy, woo. Okay, well, of course, y'all know me, I'm an ERC20 kind of guy, right? ERC20, baby. ERC20, baby. You buy Ethereum, right? You buy Ethereum class of loop ring, right? Any of those DeFi that's on that side of the house, right? That deals on Ethereum, infrastructure. Which those are hot infrastructure. We're dealing with smart contracts, right? This is what the government really wants. They want that smart contract authentication value that Ethereum gives them. They like Bitcoin because it's novelty, because it's that third, but businesses want Ethereum. Don't get it twisted. I read a lot, listen a lot, I watch a lot. They want Ethereum, right? Ethereum sitting at what, about $3,400 right now?
35.
35?
Mm-hmm.
You got 20 racks. How many shares? How many tokens? Excuse me. You're dealing with tokens, not shares. How many tokens can you get with 20,000?
About 6.5, something like that.
Hit the crypto one, Sister Monica. Hit the crypto one. See where it says crypto at the top with the subheadings, the top headings up there. Mm-hmm. And then put in you got it, ETH. Well, there is already put up. Yeah, see the ETH one. Hit the Coinbase one. You use the Coinbase one. Right. So let me send my drawing here for 2 seconds here.
What's it at? What's it at?
So the 35.
35.79.
Right. And you got 20 racks. How many tokens can you get with 20 racks? Even at that price. Even though
about 5 tokens, 5.5, 5.588815312.
Right. Or around about 6, right?
Yeah, almost about 6.
About 6, because you got 35. Because if it was, close to that.
You said 20 grand, right?
Yeah, so it'd be like 5. It'd be like 5. What 5?
A little over about 5.5.
5.5. So we'll just say, because with one thing I love about it, crypto, which y'all know, you can take that thing all the way to the full 20,000, right? It ain't like if it costs 35, you can buy as much as you can with that 20 racks. So we'll just say, 5.5 tokens, right?
Yeah, every number counts.
Every number counts. We take it all the way down to the 10,000 if we have to notional value, right?
Yeah.
So that's 5.5 tokens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me ask y'all a question, an honest question, because y'all know how we work over here. We deal in, probability, but we also deal in, knowledge-based statistics, right?
Mm-hmm.
What we do, right? We're investors. Probability, right? With a value of speculation, but it's still based upon probability of what? Success of a project, campaign, product, service, etc. They're saying, quote unquote, are saying that Ethereum has the ability to literally, if not catch Bitcoin, come in under at least 15, 20, 30% value of what Bitcoin is at. So roughly, we'll just take Bitcoin right now at $4,800, right? 4,800 bucks. Right? If you did it, let's say 10% of 48,000 is what? 4,800, right?
Yeah.
Right. Half of that is what? What's half of 4,800?
2,400.
Right. So that's basic. That'll be you say 2,400. So what's 2,400 plus 4,800?
7,200.
So that's 7,200. So that means 48,000 minus 7,200 is what?
4,120.
4,120.
Yeah.
So $41,200, right?
Yeah.
Let's say, okay, if that's the case, if Ethereum can make it to $41,000, now they're already saying Bitcoin can go to 500,000 in the next 5 years, right? Captain Woods came out and said that. Now, whether you take it like a grain of salt, not whatever, but these got people that's already knowing that Bitcoin could potentially go to $1 million. Well, let's just say it takes 5 years, the next 5 years, because it has a growth of acceleration a lot faster than that of what? Equity stocks, right? Because we're dealing with what? No fundamental story, it's fundamental value under it, right? Proof of this, whatever. But it's purely what? Store value where people are buying it to equip their what? Portfolio to round out a diversified portfolio class where they ain't got to worry about what? Earnings. They ain't got to worry about innovative problems with the management board of directors. They ain't got to deal with none of that, right? Because this is strictly what? Direct to market currency ownership, like the forex market to a degree, but without all the bureaucratic stuff that comes along with the forex market. Y'all with me there? This is purely, I'm buying this for what? As a store of value to protect and hedge my wealth against the fiat currency, right? Against the fiat dollar, against the rupee, right? The Turkish lira, right? The yuan.
Should be 40,800 over.
40,800. So that's what it is. 40,800. Right. So 40,800. Right. So we're saying in the next 5 years, right? We just throwing that number around. So now you already made 20K investment. You got 5.5 tokens. So what's 40,800 times 5. Anybody?
204,000.
Say it again, Open.
204,000.
That's 204,000. 204,000, right? Or you said 204,000, excuse me. 204,000, right? No, you said 204,000. Why I'm trying to put this 200,000 and 400. Let me clear that up. Hold on. Let me get them numbers right. Let me get that money right. Right? That's $204,000 in about 5 years. Isn't that about the same amount you would have got if you bought Tesla and waited on it for what, 8 to 10 years? For that child college plan with that same 20K?
Wow.
Yep. Y'all with me there?
Yep.
If you doing both, that's what? 459,000.
40 racks.
Can't beat that, man.
I'm just saying, find me a 529 plan that can yield you that. What's the rate for the 529 plan? Anybody know that rate for 529 plan?
Off the top of my head.
Do you think that plan can compete with this one? Excuse me.
Absolutely not.
What about you, Ober Brandon? You think it can compete?
No, the 529 plan is 6%. You got a better chance of working the job.
And you got to keep adding to it. You got dollar cost average into that one.
Right.
Here you make a stationary investment, and you walk away with the ability that you can average into it if you choose. But you just set it and you walk away. You go fishing for 5 years. Right? Come back like, where you went, bro? I got a long bit down, but now you like Methuselah, man. Boy, you went, I've been fishing 5 years straight, bro. Oh, I got look at him. What kind of story to tell you? You walk away. See, this is how they've been making all this money for this long. And a lot of us been sitting there blowing money for that long. And then when it get time to crunch time to make a power decision on getting a child into school or making a bond, we panicking. Oh, what to do? I ain't got it. What to do? You can pay these loans and get more debt. We got to figure this stuff out, guys. We got to figure this stuff out, family. We got to be patient enough to allow our money to work for us. They're already using borrowed and stolen money. Facts, right? They're already using it. Basically, a lot of our ancestors' money. Let's call it what it is. Let's keep it 100 tonight. They're already using a lot of our ancestors' money, unpaid wages, forced labor, right? Redlining, benign neglect, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All that wealth that we've generated, they're partying, BSing, and flossing and flogging with right now. Am I lying?
Nope.
That's how they're able to make this Balenciaga. What that trash called again? Excuse me, I don't mean to go there. Some of y'all may own it. What they call again? Balenciaga, whatever.
Balenciagas.
They partying on the back of our ancestors to have that kind of overpriced crap. What's the other one? Giuseppe? What they call? Giuseppe? What's the other brand? What they call? It's something like that. Giuseppe, something like that.
Oh, that one.
The little Greek, the Greek. It's a Greek homosexual dude too, to be exact. That's all that stuff that them rappers be wearing.
Talk about Gucci.
Polite be wearing. He be wearing some of that. He was wearing that Giuseppe. It's called something like that. Giuseppe's.
Oh, okay.
Y'all know what I'm talking about?
It's not Gucci, is it?
No, it's not Gucci. It's called Giuseppe's. It's the
oh yeah, that's what it is. Giuseppe's. Yeah.
I know y'all know that because I don't buy that crap, but I used to have a flamboyant light like that at one point, but not at that level. But you kind of still see it because you hear people talk about it. You pass by it on an article. What's this?
Oh, yeah, Italian. Yeah, Italian.
Yeah, Italian. Yeah, it's attached to a homosexual scenario too, again, on the other side. But nonetheless, this is people buying all this stuff and branding, right? Because we know the old school, right? I'm old school. We know about Versace. That's, I guess you can call it my era, Versace, Prada. I came in that era, right?
Yeah.
That was the kind of, Gucci been around forever. Of course, Gucci, right? Everybody know about
Right.
Dapper Dan up there in New York, right? The man, right? You want to wear, if you want anything for prom or official outing, you go to Dapper, right? And we knew about him way down in Florida, right? Joker used to, hey, can you, put me an order on for something for Dapper, right? That money, they still get their stuff shipped from Dapper. But nonetheless, again, now you already know, like, man, this is like, nah, we should be beyond that now. Younger kids don't know any better, so they get right into that marketing trap. They're just using, they're being marketed to by people who obviously understand that they don't know any better. When they can just build their own clothing line. You got unlimited supply, you can wear as much as you want, whenever you want, and how you want to wear it.
That's true. My friend said, he had his clothes in like 150 stores. And then did his own season, Louisiana Supreme, pushing out big time.
Our brother said.
Yeah.
Right? See, that's why matter of fact, who was that? Think about Master P.
Yeah, we showed him earlier with the
Master
water.
P got a whole new grocery line out now dang there. He got what? Uncle P's rice, like Uncle Ben. He got Hootie Hoo, or like Fruit Loops, and he got potato chips and pork rinds and grits.
We went in on P earlier.
He got oatmeal. His brother got Infamil coming, probably there's some baby formula. That P's baby formula stuff. What people don't understand. On that side of the game, it's about SKU. Y'all know what SKU is, right?
Mm-hmm.
SKU.
Yep.
The more SKUs you got in the grocery store, the more shelf space you'll be able to garner, the more product you got before a customer to get. All you need is what? A few curious customers and what? A month to buy your product.
Mm-hmm.
The more SKUs, that's more money. Now, grocery stores are low margin businesses, but of course, if you get in the right grocery store that has, the type of clientele that come through, like, look at, you can, man, that's lit. And that's where you sell it to more specialty, stores, mom and pops like that, because they're gonna carry this stuff, especially in Louisiana. I'm pretty sure they got it all over Louisiana, right?
It's like, yeah, we got.
That's our brother, right? That's
yeah, Cedric.
Our brother Cedric in the group, investment group, right? I worked with Cedric on some personal level stuff too. For now, a couple years. I've been working with Cedric, behind the scenes.
Yeah,
a couple years. Well, you know about it, Sister Monica. You know. Right?
Oh man.
So Cedric is a quiet success story. He's another one of those quiet success stories.
He's a welder.
Yeah, he does a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff.
He man, before the pandemic, since we've been in high school, he was always, had his brand going.
Entrepreneurs.
He had his clothing line, Kobe Wayne. These his clothing line, man.
Kobe Wayne LLC.
When we're in Louisiana, man, well, in my hometown, everybody rocks his brand. Like it's like, he got all kinds of stuff on his page. But this guy right here, he's promoting it. So he got people who cooking with it. I do a couple of videos with his seasoning. Let me show you his seasoning. He has it in in Louisiana, we was talking about this earlier, and I was saying how we create our own market. Like most people go and look for other companies to promote them. Our guys, they create this stuff and they go around, as you can see, he go around to different stores and he promote word of mouth.
Oh, this Cedric. Yeah, that brother funny. He be getting on Unc behind.
Oh yeah, he always on Unc head.
Yeah. I know it's funny.
And he pride himself, make sure his product is well packaged. He gets it out. Yeah. Now he got everybody going and watch. Yes, that's how they promote, how they getting down.
Yeah.
getting it in. Of course, some of this stuff we shouldn't be eating, but they do it. Hey, in the boot. That's how they get down. If you can see all the different markets, Baton Rouge, you see this different cities. So he go all over the state. Yep, he go all over the state and promote and have them put his product. Let me see if I could get an actual picture.
Side note on Giuseppe, Louis Vuitton owned 30% of Giuseppe. So if you buying all the designer stuff and you ain't got the stock, you hustling back.
And Louis Vuitton just also snapped up who? Who y'all know they just snapped up recently, right?
Who?
During the pandemic. Who did just snap? That was a big merger too. I don't know if y'all remember. They snapped up who?
No.
Y'all know he probably gonna cut to you because now you saw things. See, that's why I love about investors, because you know we had that what they all snapback memory. I might get the search like it look. I remember seeing that merger somewhere. I remember seeing that merger.
Man, I forgot who it was, but
they snapped up two. They had two mergers actually recently. Well, you know they got Moet.
Yeah, they
got Moet.
Hold on.
Moet and Hennessy, right? They also got.
Who we looking for again?
Tiffany. Look, put Louis Vuitton merger.
Oh, Tiffany and Co. Yeah, Tiffany and Co.
That's the big one though. Remember, Tiffany was already trading at around near $100.50. Put Louis Vuitton merger. You put yep. And then just put
Vuitton. They showed it.
Mergers.
$15.8 billion.
$16.2 billion.
How much?
16 point. Oh, well, say.
Yeah, it ended up being around about what 13 billion, whatever.
I don't know.
Yeah, it says well, it says 15.8, but it says 16.2. It's in between there somewhere.
Yep.
But yeah.
This happened during the pandemic. How do you get out of during the pandemic?
Doing
that? Day before New Year's Eve, actually.
Yeah, it was no, it actually wasn't. No, was it December, October? It was one of them. Yeah, it probably was.
They own 75 brands. Let's see, 6 was wine.
Come, I want y'all to see this, right? Because I want you to see out there talking about some Louis Vuitton. That I gotta have me Louis Vuitton. Now
I'm like, man, I bought the stock.
75 brands. Now look at those brands right there. Some of the names in there, some of them not.
Let me get
all them luxury brands.
Hold on.
I want y'all to see it. Fendi, Tiffany. Go ahead. This is some of the top ones. They go to these top 6 ones. Go ahead.
Tiffany and Company. That's the luxury jewelry. There y'all go. That's y'all. What is it?
Bulgari. That's
Bulgari, right? They make a lot of the jewelry, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Bulgari.
Fendi.
How Fendi been coming back lately? Everybody wearing Fendi all of a sudden. Now everybody got Fendi all over again. See how they got you?
Yeah.
So you think you're getting away from
Christian Dior?
Clothing, right?
I was telling people to get it when it was Sephora. Yep. You know, women like Sephora to get their hair done and
Sephora
stuff.
stores all around your district, Simon Realty Property Group, and demographics.
Yep.
Sephora's all around those mall and shop centers.
Even got some champagne.
Yep. Well, you know they got Moet and Hennessy, so.
White or Kuquet, however you want to pronounce it, right?
Kuquet,
right?
Quit.
I mean, you couldn't make this up. That's just some of them. That's just 6 of them. That's not even all the other ones.
Got 75 of them.
Yep.
Go back.
I was telling people to get it when it was like 60-something bucks a couple years ago. I bought it in my stockpile account.
Look at the diversity.
See right there? See?
Ability.
See, boy, you already know that's all what?
Oh, yeah.
Quack.
Whack, folks. Whack.
That's B-Sweet.
That's them European quackers.
Right? I'm just saying. Now, this way, I'm going to put an M down here because that might be mixed, right? So that I ain't even put it be under for mixed.
Well, it's gotta be mixed, yeah.
Somebody got to do the work.
He said mix.
I ain't even give them that because you know everything on there in Europe, they ain't near mulatto unless they coming straight off that boat from Africa. You know, Europe got a very polarized demographic in terms of people. I mean, y'all see what they look like over there?
Yep.
Let's be honest, right? Either they coming straight from Jamaica, right?
Yeah.
Or from Ghana or Africa, or they already mulatto. They already wiped out a lot of genes.
Yep.
The black women that go there that was already there, they ain't no brothers there. They stuck.
Yeah.
They don't have to get them one of them them energized batteries. Huh?
You so fired.
Find them a brand.
Hey,
right? I think we grown.
You tell the truth. I was in Germany. I was in Germany for 4 years. I swear the first 3 months, boy, I couldn't even get nobody to talk to me. I'm like, God dang.
It's worse on the male side because German women go crazy for American black men.
Yep.
Crazy for American black men.
We ain't getting no love over there.
They be waiting on the black men. They can play them C-30 come in, but it be like,
it's crazy. It's like those
like fresh meat. That's how fresh meat.
Well, Sherry had the exact opposite of what you talking about, Mo. So I don't believe you.
What?
I think you was just probably meaning them folks. That's probably why.
No.
Get it, Chris.
No, Sherry got a divorce in Germany while you playing.
No, but she said she liked the Germany. You sound like you hated Germany.
I liked the Germany. I'm talking about what AE speaking on in reference to, getting some love from the brothers. Man, they ain't looking at us. We ain't getting
Mo
no
was mean.
brothers.
Mo was mean to them brothers over there. Don't let her fool y'all, man.
Them girls, listen, they had
the German women. They hard, boy. They go.
Tell them, AE, they don't play. Listen, they hey, you could be sitting right there with your guy. They step right in between you as if you don't even exist.
What they say, Dankeschön?
Hey, Mo.
Dankeschön. Alles klar. Speaking listen, they don't play no games. Like they looking at you like you can't even win.
What you gonna man up and put him in a BMW? That nigga think he hit the lottery and put him out on the Autobahn. Go out there and kill yourself.
Okay, keys. Driving so fast.
Drive fast, baby. You can't do that in America. You can drive fast over here, baby. Go kill yourself.
They had those Oktoberfest. They get sloppy. They get sloppy with it. And overseas, nakedness is neck to godliness over there. They would take
that Athena, that Greece culture.
Oh, yeah.
Europe, it ain't like it is over here. You got new beaches in America, of course, but they select the place. California, certain parts of Florida, but you got to be in the tax bracket class to even be in them environments. So you ain't gonna see it as an everyday person just stumbling up on it anyway. Over there, that ain't nothing, man. We like that. That's why most of that stuff, drinking and slogging, the mule, and just red eye. Just look, Amazon. Look, Becky. I'm gonna need you to tape it down. Look here, Becky.
What'd you say? Sit down, Karen.
I'm talking about, but the weird thing because over there, they caring about that life. They be looking for they be looking for Donnell. Look at
that. Looking for Donnell.
What?
The least we don't want Richard that went to the Ivy League or
Nope.
No, they want what Donnell at? Because
Donnell the most vulnerable.
He close to Tupac.
Because they know they can keep him there. They gonna keep. If they leave, they coming back, and they know he gonna follow them. They want the least of them all.
They want Donnell and Tyrone there. Tyrone and roll up in there like, look at him. Y'all remember that Dave Chappelle when they did the wife swap with what his name was? I know what his name was. Leonard something.
Yeah, Leonard. I forgot. Leonard Washington.
Came in the house. I don't smell no grits cooking. I don't smell no grits cooking here. Yeah. And then he had the little white son. With the little white son, he said, "I want to be like the unit." And what is it? Get your behind the car.
Goodbye.
Hey, real true story. So again,
you kept saying Balenciagas earlier, right?
Yeah.
Well, Balenciagas is under Kering, the company called Kering with Gucci and some other highly designer brands. All could be purchased under stock.
We saw this happen right in front of our face. Coach got snapped up too.
Yeah, I think coaches is. I think coaches up under here. I think coaches under Kering as well.
Somebody pull that up real quick. See, this is good. A lot of jokers don't know what's going on. They out here just buying all this designer stuff. They don't know what's going on. And then they'll tell you, I don't like Louis Vuitton. That's why I wear Gucci. Or I don't like Louis Vuitton. That's why I wear buy Fendi. Bruh.
Okay.
Fendi owned by Louis Vuitton, knucklehead.
Okay, no, Tapestry. Okay, Tapestry. They publicly traded.
Who owned Coach? Who owned Coach?
Company called Tapestry Inc. They publicly
Tapestry
traded.
Inc. is also the company that owns who? And this is for my staging people that do staging for houses, do fine dining tapestry. People know about Vera Wang. Y'all know about Vera Wang, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all heard of Vera Wang before?
Yeah, I'm not familiar though.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm probably like.
Yeah, Vera Wang. Yeah.
Well, y'all know I used to own a clothing business when I was in college, right? I was always into that kind of stuff, fashion design. So I knew a lot of design, this, that, third. But a company right out of New York. Now this is where I'm going to test my New York people. I know Brother Rich in the back chat, if he still is. Have y'all heard the company called Kate Spade? Kate Spade is the Burberry of what we consider to be America. They used to do a lot of different color patterns on their purses, stuff like that. A lot of these dainty women that in the Hamptons or out there in Bel Air and stuff like that, they used to buy. That's when they buy like Kate Spade. Like somebody, real quick. I don't know you, Sister Monica, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Can you pull up Kate Spade real quick, if you don't mind? Real quick. I know Brother Rich knew about it. Yeah, see, Brother Rich, he up there in New York. Kate Spade is big in New York. They do a lot of dinnerware, flatware stuff like that. Exquisite stuff like that, right? So company called Kate Spade, right? But we talking about tapestry, right?
Kate, like spell it.
Yeah, Kate, like regular Kate verbatim, Kate, and then Spade, Kate Spade.
T-E.
Kate with a K. I'm sorry, with a K.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, don't worry. No, you good.
Okay.
Yeah, see, the acquisition already popped up. You hit the acquisition one. That's all right, but you can see just some of their persons. You can see what's going on there too, but you can pull up the acquisition window. Right there? What they say?
Which one? Hold on. Let me get this thing out the way so I can see it. Right here. Oh, wait. Get them little things off the screen. Even we go. Oh, this 18.5. Okay, so 2.5.
That happened in 2017. I went to November 2017. Right? What it says? Go ahead, read it some more.
Oh, you talk about the top one, right? Yeah.
Coach.
Yeah, Coach Incorporated, a leading New York-based house of modern luxury accessories and lifestyle brands, today announced that it has completed the acquisition of Kate Spade and Company for $18.50 per share in cash for a total transaction value of $2.4 billion.
And then Tapestry turned around and did what?
They acquired Kate Spades.
Or the idea of what? Coach, which Coach don't need them, right? They snapped up what?
So Coach
Tapestry owns.
Tapestry
owns who?
I don't know. I had to look it up.
Tapestry owns Coach. You talking about looking up, Mo? It's
right there.
Mo, it's right there. It says ask him. Right below. Go up.
Oh, right here.
Middle W. She's sleeping.
You finna get up. You finna get up.
Right there. I know sister got to get up in the morning to do a workout. That's a good thing, because sister got priorities. You got priorities. Right?
You say you know sister got to get up and work out.
Right? You've been on your thing. I've been seeing it. I'm loving it.
Huh?
Right? So Tapestry, now, on Coach, so you like, man, Coach, he don't, see, we're on the business side of things. And this ain't no swipe, but this is what we do for a living, guys. We know these things. Now, we're interested in the stock. We're not interested in the product. Now, we could be interested in the product, but y'all get it. But we're into the what? Can we make some money off these jokers? Why? Because they've been making money off us for years. How many black women in our community love Coach? Black women love Coach purses, especially in the military. Man, it's Coach bags all around the military. I ain't making this up. Black women love Coach in the military. That's their go-to bag. I don't know, second level Louis Vuitton person, whatever. Very big. And now Michael Kors. Michael Kors was one that took off, right? Just not too long ago. Last 3, 4 years, 5 years, Michael Kors took off. Right? So again, they didn't even know it's owned by what? You know, owned by Tapestry. So a lot of these smaller boutiques or name brand boutiques buying up even smaller boutiques, and now they conglomerate, you know, making the conglomerate push to own up a lot of that market, because now this is a game of consolidation. Why? Because they can't really survive when they own. That's why you're seeing a lot of that happening on Louis Vuitton side. They buying up all these other places, even people like Tiffany's and Company. Tiffany Company's been around since slavery. But matter of fact, let me repeat. Tiffany's and Company been around before slavery. I'm finna go there. Some of y'all know the history on this, but I'm finna go there. I'm finna, like, if I see any black woman asking to get them some Tiffany and Companies, if you a brother and you got a sister that, you know, your wife, your soon-to-be wife or fiance saying, baby, can you get me some Tiffany and Company? Politely tell her, honey, we don't invest in slave owners. Well, what do you mean? Tiffany and Company was the company that made the shackles, the neck shackles, and the chain shackles for all the slaves. For the majority of the slaves that was in the Caribbean and America, that were made by Tiffany's and Company. Go look it up. If you look at the Tiffany's and Company necklaces, what is it? It's a neck shackle with the bar clamp on the end. That's the same shackle they used to put around the slaves' necks. And black women love Tiffany's and Company. Am I lying?
Yeah.
Somebody Google it. Put up Tiffany and Companies on your website. Put Tiffany Company and slavery.
Uh-oh.
Michael,
black women finna get that work tonight. They ain't gonna like this with him.
Michael Kors.
Move on, Africa Poor. You kind of messing up my my thing right now. Now, see.
Oh man, don't do it to him.
I'm finna do it to him. Y'all know I always got to keep them. Them collars, they made the original collars for the slaves.
What?
Time to take y'all stuff back.
They financed and made a majority of those the choker collars for the slaves, and they made other little accessories too. But that's essentially what that, you know, chain with the claps or the long bar on the end of it.
Wow.
Yep. Tapestry.
Oh man.
See it right there?
Got him. True story.
Now, you know they've been trying to scrub the internet to kind of remove themselves from there, right?
Yeah, I bet.
They've been trying, you know, again, people who control the narrative control, right? See what I'm saying?
Oh man. Tiffany's.
They got them down here at the museum. Them saying, y'all been to the African American Museum, right? They got the national, they got stuff all over, man. See? So they've been on this campaign to try to scrub the internet of them having it, you know, their wrong, where they're dealing. This stuff is already in the Library of Congress. See, they can't. Again, and black women love Tiffany Company.
I used to.
Can we go in on that Louis Vuitton stuff some more? Because I know black women shop at Pink, DKNY. You like to drink that Dom Perignon?
Louis Vuitton, worst racist organization you can even imagine. Look, these people here, They had their hand in the midst too. Now, I did a lot of stuff, like this is the stuff I used to do, like 2016, 2017.
People did all of that. How do they have so many black people purchasing their stuff?
Good question. You know why, right?
Cold.
How do you choose between Ruffles, Lay's, or Ruffles, chips, or Lay's?
It's all about the taste.
Marketing, advertisement, putting it in your face, showing you that when a white woman wears it, right, or she adorns it, the epitome of beauty standard is record to that of the white woman, right? That's the rolling narrative, marketing narrative around the world, right? To convince black women that they're not what? Equal or greater to that of the what? The white woman. So the black woman aspired to have the beauty standards of the what? The white woman, right? The long straggly hair, right? The perm hair, the color contact eyes, the blonde hair, even though we have blonde hair in certain aspects of Africa, you know, the people right down on what? Madagascar, right? They come natural because they're in a high alkalinity environment. It's the water that causes the hair to actually be that color. It's not, it's just, you know, but over time, epigenetics do kick in, right? Because you pass those genes on, even though that becomes your physiology, your cellular level, you can actually end up producing a child eventually that has that same trait. Why? Because your body is high values of what? Alkalinity. That's where it comes from. I ain't making this up. That's straight science, right? They're in a very alkaline environment, which causes that, you know, that coloration in the hair. But nonetheless, but that's natural. But everything that we're doing is psychosomatic based upon our trauma and slavery. The black woman, go ahead.
Ghetto. Taking the children from the ghetto, giving them a bunch of money, and putting this stuff on them and telling them to promote it.
What is called again, and all that other mess. They wear a Greek god that dealing homosexual. That was Giuseppe is. I ain't making this up. Right? So people brand this up and they wearing it. And they like, oh, this that drip. Man, look, you right. It's that drip, all right. It's dripping in all right. Yeah, that part. So again, name brands, need perspective, Louis Vuitton, all this stuff like that. People are look, I'm trying to keep it very, you know, educational for the value that this channel's, you know, and what we're doing for us is empowerment show. But this is also empowerment. Why? Because you're buying these products at market value. Market value, thousands of dollars. And you're still funding the same organizations who funded the slavery or the accoutrement, adornments, and shackles that they made for your previous ancestors. They're still eating off that money. They're still eating off that money 3 to 4, you know, millennia ago. Longer in some cases because, you know, slavery was already happening before it even hit the shores of America. They're still eating off that money. Some of these companies been around, you know, long time. We spoke about Tiffany's company. Seriously? So a lot of our brothers don't know it. So if the sisters definitely don't know it, the brothers are the one going out there buying all these things for the you know, for the sisters.
And it's up for the dirty.
Wish I would want to buy either a Louis Vuitton purse. At a point when I was ignorant, I was like, yeah, y'all get you this. And I wish I would. I wish a joker would.
On denied.
Onto my extra denied. And so when you know better, you do better. So if if anything, I'm going to own them. If that, because I would never own Tiffany Company. I was telling people that, you know, back in 2016, 2017, when the stock used to be running Tiffany Company, because Tiffany Company used to have big runs on earnings. I mean, he jumped up 20, 30, 40 bucks on earnings. I was like, I would never own Tiffany Company. I would trade it, but I would never own it because I know its history. And I used to talk about that, right? I used to have conversations with Sal about that. Sal, you know, y'all know Sal, right? We used to have the show over there. But yeah, man, you know, I used to be that person over there, right? You know, you was part of them circle, Brandon. You know, we used to have them Friday conversations, and we used to go in a little bit, right? And you know, we had a diverse crowd over there, so a lot of them jokers couldn't take that heat, right? We get to going in them jokers, right? You remember?
Man, they would get pissed off, man. I was like, you know what? Y'all deserve it.
Well, I'm jokers get a little touchy over there, right? But again,
it's on Weibo. Tiffany is delisted.
They got bought. We showed you that over, Jeremy. They got bought.
Yeah, by Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton bought them out. That merger happened last year during COVID. It happened at the end of the year during COVID.
A boycott campaign against these companies.
But you know how this stuff go, brother. We have selected outrage. Our people can't hold, you know, a few brain cells together to be serious about something to really make a statement. That's why people know that we have a short attention span, only for the fact that we have more necessities than we have what? Values of wants, right? Based upon our economic disposition. So they know we're going to fall back to the status quo easily because we're too easily, not necessarily we purposely distracted, but we got a lot of stuff going on in our lives. It's hard for us to hold, you know, people feet to the fire as we should, right? And so they get away with this stuff. Why? Because they know that the people that they're propping up are the people that they're selectively choosing to give paper to, money to, because they're going to be the brand ambassador for all these degenerate companies. Because historically, if you knew the history on them, you know, even if you had your own little paper, you weren't crazy like a lot of these artists are, you wouldn't necessarily go out your way to buy that stuff. If you really had a connection to the value of your ancestry, right? Now, I might got a little paper, I ain't that crazy. I might do a little radical stuff, but I ain't just finna invest in y'all. Y'all straight trash. Y'all lock my people up. You know, y'all made, you know, shackles, neck chains for my ancestors, man. Screw y'all, right? But see, they know if they can put a Kanye in front of your face, or what these little rappers' names today, they got all kind of crazy names. That little drip drop, they got all kind of crazy names for these little rappers today. And they are just what? Brand ambassadors. They give them free gear, get out there, you know, model about stuff around. The young people gonna go crazy. They're gonna want to buy it. Not making this up. Matter of fact, I like Gucci Mane, right? Right?
Yeah.
Gucci Mane is the epitome of brand ambassador for all the European designers. Show me a lot of black designers that he wear. Name me one. Name me two. Name me three.
Can't.
Everybody love this dude. He always, I'm Mr. Ida. Name me some black ones that he wear around a lot.
And Dapper Dan don't count.
And he probably ain't going to Dapper Dan to get his Gucci. He probably going straight to, you know, whatever. Cause, you know, they got him on the direct line. They got him on the main line. They know he ultimate brand ambassador for Gucci. Name this up at. He did bypass probably Dapper Dan.
Right.
He probably ain't giving Dapper Dan to get a chance to get some of that bread. Because he that, you know, he that far gone and thinking he, you know, something beyond what the average black man is in terms of his ability to make white people what, you know, off some of that, you know, for him to have some clout. To make this stuff up. There are some sharp black designers out there. Right? I knew actually what. Matter of fact, well, this is wild, but I ain't gonna go into it. I brother been around a little bit. But I actually did a couple Brunner Brother scenario. Y'all know about Brunner Brothers down in Atlanta? Make the hair products, old school Brunner Brothers, been around for like forever. Right? This is when I used to do the wave thing, right? Got a chance to be a part of one of their little fashion show scenarios, right? At that time, dude had just won, or he was on America's Next Fashion Designer. Y'all remember that show used to come on back in the day? It still probably come on. I think on any one of them channels, right? American Fashion, whatever. There's a black dude that came through there by the name, what was Michael's last name? Was it Michael Knight? I forgot his name. But he was a black dude. He actually worked with one of the shows that I was a part of.
Yeah, he was on Project Runway.
Project Runway. You know what I'm talking about there.
Yes, I absolutely loved him.
I ain't crazy.
And he almost won it.
He almost won it.
Yeah, but he had that one. Oh my God. He went home and he just drew a blank, man. He had it all the way up and he came. I was like, come on, Michael, man. They had to win. They had him to win.
Out of Atlanta, Sharp dude. He actually ended up doing some stuff like after the fact when he did some stuff with Brandy.
Yeah.
A few other artists, and around, and he did the Brunner Brothers show.
Oh my God, it's a small world.
Small world, right? I worked with him. True story.
He did a design with it. Was it aluminum foil or trash bags? Oh my God. It was like, what?
My brother he has some talent. Right? This one of the brothers, you know how black people, you give us some, when we take stuff, we take it to the next level. I know we just purely naturally talented. We know that. I'm talking to y'all. But we don't get the shine that we know designers. So convince me how during that time when the Met Gala was going on that year, majority of the artists that were, especially the black artists, all of them should have been dripped in Michael stuff. Even though they're like, man, I don't want to wear the same stuff as somebody else. Man, he got a different design. But this still about supporting your culture, right?
Yes.
Them stupid behind idiots ran all the Europe, all the Italy to get stuff when they could have went straight to Michael.
Yep.
Just to come, I know, because like I said, I know the dude. And I'm like, man, he was crazy talented.
Yep.
And you need to put him on. This is the kind of stuff that boils my blood when I think about stuff like that. And I'm like, this is crazy. Again, Brunner Brothers been around forever making black products.
Because our dancers perform in their show every year. He when he rocked Project Runway so hard. It was, oh my God. He was I think he was like the first black guy that actually, or black person that actually made it all the way to the top 3.
Yep.
Yeah, he was phenomenal. I remember that.
And so we don't understand that, why? Because we're too busy being bombarded with what? Marketing and advertisement to the degree where it's permeating your psyche that your standard of being looked at as you official will not come unless you are blessed by what? The white Euro designer. Foreign car, foreign women, foreign clothes, that whole thing. They indoctrinate your black sons to fall right in line to be able to what? Accessorize themselves to that, because they know most black women are easily going to be influenced by it. I hate to say it that way, but they are, and boys want what the girls want, and the boys gonna buy what the girls want.
Yep.
I just bought a purse. That's how I was able to, kick it with them. They doing stuff like that. NFL player, NBA player, stuff like that. Hung out with a few. That's their hustle. The same way, a brother on the block or buy a little, whatever, buy a little outfit. NBA player, and those guys, they blow $1,200, $1,300, buy a purse. She gone for the night. They got what they need. And I just took it, to Lennox and got her a purse, bro. Yeah, that was it. She loyal for the rest of the night, right? Probably a little lower after that because she know the paper straight. I'm not making this up. Add a little past, right? A little history, right? But this is that reality where our children are being groomed to accept that. Now it's the Lil Nas X theory.
Oh boy.
It's a theory. They're trying to turn it into a thesis, which will eventually become a fact where they're a way of life, where they feel like this is the standard that black youth that fall underneath that perspective, they need to model themselves by. They're trying to push this guy left and right. They try to Billy Porter, he's just too old, he cracked out, dusty looking, but he already gone. But Lil Nas X connect with them even with the younger side. That's why they taking them all into the schools, elementary school. Yet the next month later, they got him doing videos, which y'all saw. That trash he put out in terms of the video. But they got him in front of what? Elementary kids.
Yep.
But they crucified people like R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, all this to like, not to say that they ain't, they ain't wrong. But you see what's going on here. This is a mind screw at the highest level. And if you don't turn around and police your children, meaning if you don't brainwash your children, Louis Vuitton will, Fendi will, Boots, Balenciaga, whatever, Giuseppe, all that trash will. Lil Nas will, willingly, and have you, the parent, Dad, I want me some Giuseppe. I ain't gonna be cool as I get a pair of Giuseppe. Dad, I want Giuseppe. You like, all right, man, I'll get you some. No, you want some what? No, we don't do that over here, son. No, no, nail to the no. We don't do that over here. No, we don't do that. We raise you to be independent of the sheep out there. Let's design your own. You want to design your own? Yeah, we see if we can put together a business plan. You can design your own. We'll bankroll it. We'll find a manufacturer that can do it impartially, and then yeah, now you got your own. So you got to give them something like that. You give them that, they got something. They got something original. Don't be like the rest of the sheep. All of them want the same thing. Go do something different, and make sure it's done under the guise, engineering, or the craftsmanship of that of possibly someone that looks like you. Right. So again, extensive history. But so as an investor, I'm only looking for what I can get out of them because they're not going to get anything out of me. Not at this stage in the game. You know, when I was ignorant, yeah, we dab and dibble here and there because we didn't know any better. Right. But once you know better, you do better. I used to be a big polo fan. Purple Label, all this. Man, I'm like, man, look, I wish I would be going on my way to buy some polo. If all the polo I got is stuff I didn't have now for years. Everything I got now is gonna be the stuff I got in a year. The stuff that I really just can't deal with because I know they got the race history. I already threw that stuff away. I ain't making it. But everything else is barely hanging on, barely. Right? Can you see barely? Right? Barely. Seriously, whatever. So, like you said, over Chris, this is what we walk around in. We wear stuff like this. We walk around and stuff like that, t-shirts and stuff like that. We ain't got to impress nobody.
Thanks.
Right? Our bags already, already accounted for.
Absolutely.
If we choose to, we can, but we ain't got no point to prove. We ain't got nothing to prove nobody. We're not in that rat race any longer. Well, I speak for myself, of course. I'm not in that rat race. Right? Because again, now I'm more of I'm older. I'm in the business of acquisitions of what? Property or assets.
Thanks.
I got to leave something behind. I'd made enough mistakes in my life early, and the Black community as a whole didn't made enough for 2 or 3 generations over, and we still making these same useless, baseless, dumb, silly, behind, ignorant, asinine mistakes at this stage in the game, knowing these people trying to wipe us out, economically, physically, culturally, you name it, scientifically, you name it.
Yep.
But again, y'all know the role in conversation. It ain't that bad, bro. I get to go to McDonald's at 2 a.m. in the morning and get me a McSloppy burger. I'm straight, bro. This is America, bro. What you want, right?
Sloppy.
Get me a McSloppy, right? But no, that ain't freedom. Freedom is you dictating how you want, when you want, where you want. Sister Monica just proved that, right?
Yep.
It broke down. Oh, don't worry about it. We're gonna get it known. Bruh, you don't want to take my mechanic? What for, bro? Straight? No, they lost. They messed this up. They had a one chance to get my attention, earn my money.
And you said it exactly the way I said it too.
I keep telling people, look, it's not your job to make them feel privileged. It's their job to make you feel. Excuse me. It's not your job to make them. Excuse me. Let me get it right. It's not your job to feel privileged. It's their job to make you feel like like they are trying to earn your value. They have to earn your value. They have to prove themselves to you, is my point.
Mm-hmm.
If we keep running around acting like, we want people to accept us because we got a little paper. Look, I got a little money, I can afford it, because y'all know that's a big thing, right? Black people always trying to prove that they got some money.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they get disrespected, right? In public, especially high profile scenario. Remember they did open like that at that store? I think it was the Hermes store, one of them stores you went to, like, yeah. They looked at her like, okay, yeah, this is Europe. We may have heard of you, but we don't look at you like that, looking at all open like him. She thought just because she had some paper. See, this is that. And then that just makes a Black person double down. Like, I'm finna prove them I got some paper. Right. I'm gonna buy half the store out today. Then I'm gonna show them. But you just bought a whole lot of marked up items of trash, garbage product that people don't like you or stand your guts anyway.
You lying.
Now, what did you gain from that?
Nothing.
Not nothing. So until we can get away from that mindset and start thinking like what you see on the screen right here, right? How to get the bag and not relinquish the bag, then we're gonna constantly stay in this perpetual state of what? Being bamboozled, lied to, marketed to, fleeced, finessed, etc., etc. That ain't a way to build no economic powerhouse or body politic for Black people. Ain't no such thing as Black power and broke. You going broke on cotton, leather, and rhinestones, and a few real diamonds and jewelry here and there. You going broke on that dumb junk. Now, if it doesn't, it's not an item that can hold appreciate the value like a presidential Rolex, right? Then why you? Now you can spur and enjoy life too, buy you some here, you know, but you have to have equal or greater on the investment side to recoup that. It should be greater, not equal, but greater. Your investment should be greater. Right? That's your recouping mechanism. That's what pays for all that crazy stuff. That's what that should be.
Yep.
The money I make through my investment should be able to pay for all the dumb stuff I shouldn't have to work hard to pay for to a person that has history tied to slavery.
Right. That part. Yep.
So this is our mindset. So people look at us like we weird, like we crazy because this is all we do. We we got other stuff like things we do. Don't let it get it twisted, guys. But for the most part, what we're trying to profess through a lot of our people, our community, is that we are demonstrators and not conversators. Okay? We're trying to change that narrative. $5 a day go a long way. People playing around. They act like they don't understand the power of $5. That you're gonna blow at the local bodega, your little canteen store, your little little trashy store, 7-Eleven. You giving the Arab, Indian, all these people, you little $5. Man, look, I'm gonna put that in the shoebox, bro. I got some groceries at the house. Ain't that bad up, bro. I don't need $100 that bad. I don't even need it, bro. I got some apples, fruits at the house, bought some little debits, maybe, whatever. You got stuff at the house. Put that $5 in that shoebox. At the end of the year, throw it into an investment account.
Damn.
Look for about 3-4%. That's the bar minimum. 3-4% is the bar minimum. You're gonna probably end up with sometime in the right scenario, 17, 18, 16, maybe 10%. You just went for a lower bar and what? Triple that, quadruple that, right? 6 times it in terms of your interest payout. And all you did was just what? Walk away. You didn't have to spoon feed it. You didn't have to tend to it. But now just check and make sure that everything's good on the market. Outside that, you ain't gotta do nothing. You ain't got no hard work there. No hard work at all. You just cell phone it and move on. You tablet it, move on. You computer check it, move on. Everything looking good, but still look good over here. Everything good to go. Convince me how that's hard work. Convince me how Black people can't do that. When we spend at least a minimum of what Black people spend a minimum of around maybe like 10 to 12 hours on social media every day.
Yep.
Minimum 10 to 12 hours. Y'all see them doing market hours in the morning where we strategize trying to figure out how to get a bag. They're on there. What is these jokers posting this early in the morning that they just need some attention for that bag? It's really, really, really. Right? Again, y'all know I feel about social media. I make no qualms about it. I can't stand, especially Facebook, I can't stand them. The intellectual property stealing thief bastards. They're making billions of dollars off people.
Oh yeah.
Talents, their posts, they making billions of dollars off of our people. And none of us has woke up enough to realize like, whoa, what's going on here? The power of the click more important than power, more powerful than you stopping back and like, whoa, how can I reverse engineer this thing? How can I make money off this? So that's what we're trying to figure it out. We're trying to be in environments where people who are actively trying to figure it out, I would hope. But a lot of people out there, you can be able to say it. They really gone. They have drunk the Kool-Aid. I mean, with extra sugar in it. They gone. That's okay. But those who are willing to take a chance on themselves, take advantage of snares like what we're trying to share. Again, we're not selling anything. I love that. That's why they can never come at us. Right? When you sell it, we don't own the stock market.
Mm-mm.
Right? But the stock market actually owns you.
Mm-hmm.
They own you. You buy all their stuff.
Bada bing, bada boom.
And so until they learn how to get it back on the back end, they always gonna be what? But that song we talked about this last year when we broke down that what that song by Kendrick Lamar. Matter of fact, Gucci Man made a song to
You talking about Vanity Slave?
Vanity Slave. Well, how that song, how it go? Y'all probably know the hook. When y'all come on, I know when y'all give it, but listen.
Word around town that I'm all about to.
How it go? I know it got some curse words. You can just bleep the curse word. Come on, give me that hook over one of y'all. What do y'all know? Y'all don't be called brand new down.
They go word around town that I'm all about to. Word around town that I love my 26s. Word around town that I got a speed game. I'm a vanity slave. And then he got the part 1 is not a hook, but that's the hook for part 2. But
with the Gucci Man, right?
Gucci Man was on part 2. He was just
on
like
part 2. Because that's that Bird, right?
Yeah, right? Bird, yeah.
Right. That was the one got a little beat to. That's what I remember. I listened to my niece was playing it, right? And she was like, what the hell you listening? Right? And it was catching. I was like, man, I was like, yeah, that's him joking the God of it.
Yeah, I used that in my first investment video because I was talking about, how we like to buy all the name brands and, put all our energy and spend all our money with them, and we don't even own the shares of the company. So I use that song for it. Because they talk about what Vanity Slaves do in both songs, saying, talk about how we make fun of, you used to make fun of kids in middle school and high school on what they wore, and if it wasn't name brand, you used to get joked on and stuff like that. And he was talking about a lot of that in his songs.
That's what made me listen to that song, because it actually had a real resonating message in it. It had context. It had context, which is what's missing a lot of rap today, of course. It just blah, 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 blah. It had context. So I was like, oh, I can deal with this. See, this right here is on that kind of Tupac side when he was really, when he was on that I'm about that life scenario. Context value. Right? Again, that's again, if I had to give y'all anything, that's homework, guys. I need y'all all to go look up that song, pull that song up, Vanity Slave, the one with the Gucci Man, hook on it, and listen to it.
Yeah, listen to that first one too, because he really go in on it.
Yep.
Yeah, right? He really.
I know I'm saying the Gucci Man because I know it's catchy. It got that right.
Yeah.
Tip on to it. It's just right. It's right in my lane. I can just barely. That's my lane right there.
What he say? Automark tick. That's my Automark talk.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. That's a whole. Go listen to that Vanity Slave one on that hook, and then next time we all meet, y'all be like, yep. Because everything we just talked about tonight, Louis Vuitton, the case, all that stuff right there. See, that's what these people here for. The Balenciaga, what I keep messing the name up. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Just all that trash, right? Red bottoms and Christian Louis Vuitton, all that. Look. Don't be bamboozled.
I watched this I watched this documentary yesterday that was, kind of breaking down the evolution of marketing and all that. It's called The Century of the Self.
What is it?
It's called Century of the Self.
Century of the Self?
Yeah, The Century of the Self. And it's about Bernanke. Was something Bernanke?
Ben Bernanke?
Ben Bernanke, yeah.
Ben Bernanke, and like how they were, how even from the government and the corporations were using psychoanalysis to market to people.
Mm-hmm. They've been doing studies like that since the 70s. Y'all remember that old school one? one that they did with UCLA. They actually ended up making a movie about it.
Yep.
How they did, they made one set of students, inmates, and then they made one set of students, police officers, and they made them. They end up really taking on the personality. They ended up making a movie about it. It was a real study case that they did at their college. It shows you how suggestion value when you're caught up in character or role playing to a degree, or you're taking on what you consider to be the persona of what a particular entity has proven itself to kind of move at a certain level, at a certain lane or mentality. Marketing, advertisement, same thing. Because this is my field. I did that before I got, that was my last corporate scenario. Right? I came out of international market. That's obviously Sister Monica. That's me and David. I'm pretty sure he's been telling you all about how we got down. And these were a lot of people, some of these were Fortune 500 companies. We had, again, our clients, we had the Boston Celtics, we had the LA Dodgers, we had the New Jersey Nets at that time. It was the Nets at the time. We had NASCAR, one of our clients. We had 5-star, 4-star hotel, restaurant, spa services as our clients. We had some esteemed clients. We ain't talking about these little penny clients. We had people like that. Like, what was that NASCAR driver? I actually met him. We actually got a chance to go to a lot of events because we did our marketing campaigns there. So Talladega, I got a chance to go, right? What was the brother name? One of them, what was the one of them drivers. But that, the LA Dodgers, those guys, so we hung out with a lot of people on the C-suite side, right? Because they were the pipeline of saying, how can we better deliver their product or service, right? Doing a lot of our marketing meetings. I spoke about that. John C. Maxwell, right? Y'all know who John C. Maxwell is? Mm-hmm. Right? He's the original Tony Robbins, right? Tony Robbins got his game from John C. Maxwell, right? He's the original motivational speaker. Old school dude, right? Go ahead, John. I showed you that book before. I sat in on conference calls.
Yes.
I sat in on conference call with this dude, right?
I got the books too. Man, I put that book down one time. It got
all over the military. You already know this is military favorites.
What? Man, people you better not ever leave a John Maxwell book around. You won't see
it's gone.
Gone. That fast.
You don't steal it. Military, colleges. Matter of fact, y'all know my Eva went to West Point. Up there, man, look, this kind of stuff that they training on stuff like this, and they pull it from, obviously, the war generals, all them ones that went to West Point, all them jokes, they pulling from them jokes, because all them types.
Yep.
These are the type of stuff that they doing. So C-suite executive people, they read books like this. And see, knows how thin it is?
Yep.
It's potent. You don't need a whole lot of emptiness. They just get straight to the point, right?
Maxwell's so good. He did a commentary for the Bible. Man, boy, that's probably one of the most lucrative information you could ever.
He did, because it's the most, bought book worldwide.
Yep.
Right. So these were live companies like this, like John C. Maxwell finna be on the call tonight. Jump on. I'm out, close now, get my guys back. Oh, okay. I'm pulled side the road. This is one of them nights. I pulled side the road. Yeah. Right. I jump on the car, because we had a code to get in, telecom communication in if you want, on the manager side, I come, and he going in, right? He on there with our CEO, Mr. Tenenbaum. He got like, Tenenbaum worth like, at that time, I think it worth about 7 points of my $1 billion. So it was my business partner. Don't get to it. It was like a ball. He was my business partner. Like he get on, talk to you like you call him, business partner, right? Don't take just because where you at. That you different. No, we business partners. So so let me pick your brain for a moment. So what do you think about how I should handle this student? So this, that, and the third. And then turn around and invite us out to his houses. And this how come, and it's crazy too. David will tell you this. He invited the top earners at our offices, which was me at that time, out to LA. So we went to Newport Beach. That's the richest community in California, Newport Beach. I don't know if y'all know that or not. Newport Beach is the richest community in California. Don't let I'm gonna tell you all the other stuff. It's
what is Orange County?
It's part of Orange County, yeah. But Newport Beach area, that's where it rich. So he had a summer house down on the beach, and he had his house in the hills in Pelican. What's it called? Pelican Bluff or Pelican Reef. I'm going somewhere with it. Matter of fact, the house that he had actually on the beach, that famous is what's called famous eddy or jetty, surface jetty out there. They have some really good waves out there. Like that's one of the world famous little areas that he live on. His house is on the backside there. The house that actually he got down there on the beach, right, is a house that he actually bid it out Nicolas Cage for. It was funny because he always tell that story, right? And he's like, yeah, I bidded him out. He ain't have enough paper. Well, you know, he said like that, but you know, he ain't have enough money, right? But anyway, and then his other house is up in the hills of Pelican. I keep wanting to say Pelican Brief, but anyway, he literally stayed 4 houses down from Kobe Bryant. So I speak to him all the time. His wife, the kids are great. We go to his main house on the golf course. You know, which one that Kobe house? Kobe house is right there. So you know, man, at that time I was kind of still in that. I was in that mindset. So I'm walking down the street. Let me see if I ain't gonna knock on down. I was tempted to go knock on the door. I'm a big old school Lakers fan. I moved away from that stuff now. But I was like, okay, this is great. You know, just it's the environment, it's the mindset. But these people are moving at a high level, right? Because they're trying to what? They're all in the business of acquisitions. That's all they care about. These people eat, sleep, and drink acquisitions. Period. He owned, y'all remember the company? Well, remember, it's still in business. The company as seen on TV?
Yeah.
He bought that factory. He bought the factory in China.
Nice.
Oh, we used to have these products as rehash items when we used to go out there and do all other stuff. We used to rehash the item, just give them away or just attract people. He actually went and bought the factory. All right. But anyway, that's the people like that. John C. Maxwell was in the circle. We met a lot of different influential people on that side. I could probably be her name, but I'm not going to go on it. But I'm just using that as a case study, right? Because they all know everything with me is a case study. It's me trying to reverse engineer what these people have already been able to amass. And a lot of it came off the back because they benefited off the benefits came off the backs of our ancestors. Mm-hmm. Not making this up. You know, there is a protection, or they call it complexion for the protection, right? Knock on wood, late ancestor Paul Mooney. They got the protection for the complexion for the protection. It's the code. They're on code. They realize that. Who's the prey? Who's the predator? From a marketing aspect, who's the predator? They are.
Oh, the Wall Street, yeah.
Right? And these companies and these people, right?
Yeah.
These CEOs. Who's the prey?
Main Street.
And preferably, which sector of Main Street?
Black people.
Who you think buy more Louis Vuitton and Gucci per capita out of all the races?
We do, but don't let the people who are for reparations tell you otherwise. They will say black people don't spend their money like that. They spend it saving it.
Saving it. I was looking at some statistics the other day. The average, black man or black woman's net worth, like savings is like $200, $300. So
I'm just saying, brother.
Going on.
Remember that room you came in on Clubhouse?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, they were saying that stuff, and I'm like, listen, you people are crazy. You don't know retail is your issue. I'm in sneaker groups. I'm in groups where there's majority black people in these groups. If we go to any line or at any Foot Locker, anywhere in America, on a Jordan drop day, I can almost guarantee you 99% of those people are gonna be black.
Facts.
You ain't lying. I mean, you can think of it. Most black people own some Jordans. Period.
That's fact. That's not even go to Jordan.
It's a rites of passage, right?
Right.
But when we did it under the guise that we feel like we were supporting a black guy at the time. We didn't understand the business acumen of it. You see what I'm saying? Now we didn't know that at that point he was obviously he was attached to Nike, right? And then it's kind of like, okay, we're gonna say that you're not a part of us, but we know you're still a part of it because we're gonna use our manufacturing hood to produce the product at this point beyond the Nike check being on it, but it's still us getting a portion of percentage of cut off the brand.
Mm-hmm.
So they used him as the marquee figure.
Marketing and advertising.
And then just from that point, it's history, it's perpetual history. This is what they call perpetuity. This is perpetuity. right? Perpetuity royalties, right? We know it as royalties, right? Forever. Because this is a portfolio of, well, we know it's beyond 23 shoes, right? Because that's the whole thing, get 23 shoes. And he got the plus tax with the jump mans and all them.
Mm-hmm.
But even if you just do a, anniversary pair area, how long do you think they're gonna last? In perpetuity.
Right.
Because they've already said that there'll never be another him.
Right. I don't even get that angle though. So I'm like, okay, let's not talk about Jordans. Let's talk about LeBron James. Let's talk about Kyrie Irving. Let's talk about Paul George, Kevin Durant, who are purchasing their shoes more than everybody.
Yeah. Especially like a LeBron, especially if you think about, like, people don't even think about the benefit of group economics to where, okay, I know if I spend my money over here, I know this person who benefits from this, he likes to put money back in our community. You know what I'm saying? Right. And at least LeBron go put some money back into the community some way, somehow. You would think the more people be, more black people be more willing to buy his stuff.
But see, that's just it, Oba Marquise. Why aren't they excited about that? Why? Because, again, in their mind, they're still too caught up in white ice clothes and black ice. And the fact that LeBron has already made it. This is what they call that selective what? They have selected outrage and biases and towards the people who are already successful. Now, granted, we know that LeBron is being pimped like any other black athlete. Let's make no mistake about it. We don't have to sit there and play that game. We all adults on here, right? We get it. But however, from a competitive standpoint, but I still like so-and-so. So, if LeBron beat them, I can't mess with LeBron just on the strength that he beat my man.
Oh my God, say it again.
He ain't lying.
We on that child's play. That's child's play to black people here. LeVar Ball can't rap behind the scene. I ain't finna deal with all that. I'm finna break the mold of this. We finna break up the monopoly of Nike and Under Armour, all these black shoe companies pimping our black sons. I'm gonna start my own shoe company.
Bam. Use
good material. It'll be just like what they got. We're gonna put a black man behind it. And what happened? The spirit campaigns came down left and right from Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, all these basketball players. Look, we don't do that. Y'all need to denounce this right here. Denounce this anomaly here. We don't do that over here. Yeah. Black players turning on that dude. They had a chance to be dang near partners with LeVar Ball. All they do is go, hey, brother, put the plan. I got some bread. Let's put it together. And now we finna equip pretty much everybody in the league with their own signature shoe. And we could just market this thing and we could just get a better line share. But they were afraid to think that it wouldn't be successful, but yet you're the face of the league. People want what you want regardless. If you wear it, they're going to go buy it. So just because Nike come to you and say, hey, we got your $90 million contract over 5 years. Well, how many times 5 go into 90? Right? That breaks down to rough around about what is it? About close around about 15 million a year, somewhere around there. Well, some in the 90, somewhere around there. 5-year scenario.
Yeah.
Now, if you are part of the manufacturing and all that, this, that, third, you own the company, that means your take can be a lot bigger. I'm going to show you how this stuff works.
Yep.
All you need, let's say, if you sell a shoe for $500, let's say, what's the number? I'm going to throw out the number. What's 5,000 times 500?
Should be 25,000.
That's 25,000. 5 times 500. So around. Yeah, 25,000.
I think that's 25,000.
25,000.
Yeah.
All right. So
500. Yeah.
All right. Now let's go. I'm going to go somewhere. Y'all know it's a method. My madness. What's 100,000 times 500.
Oh no, that's wrong. That's 2.5 million.
Yeah, what's 100,000 times 500?
50 million.
Anybody want to smoke that? Anybody not sure? Anybody unsure about that? Y'all, that's everybody got the same? Everybody got the same? What's 100,000 times 500?
50 million.
That's 500 million.
I got 500 million. What is it? Is 50 million, 5 million, 500, 500? What is it?
You just said
100,000 times 500. That's
500.
500 million. This gotta be, you gotta add them zeros on there.
No, you said 100,000 times 500.
Yeah,
that's 50 million.
What you calculate out, Obus? Y'all know we're investors. Y'all come on, y'all be guessing.
That's 50 million. 100,000 times 500 is 50 million.
Right? Everybody got the same thing?
Yeah.
100,000 times.
I put in 100 million.
500, right? That's 50 million, right?
Right.
Now, how many followers do LeBron James have? I'm just using it as a quick case study. I ain't gonna be long.
What?
How many followers do LeBron James have?
Probably about 1 billion.
On which platform?
Easily over a million, right? Easily over a million. How many followers you think Kyrie Irving have?
Over 1 million.
Name another little top brand.
LeBron got 100 million followers.
100 million. How many does Steph Curry have?
Like 30 something.
All right. Our brother played for Oklahoma. What was his name?
Kevin Durant.
Durant. How many Durant got?
Oh,
he probably got about 60. Well, no, I would say he got about 32. Actually, Steph Curry pretty popular. So
Steph Curry, right? Because the championship's not. Now I'm going to because this be my old profession. This is what we used to do. This is what you do for it.
Don't look it up.
We use a thing called a numbers game, right? More equals more, right? And this is a proven track record. We got this stuff out of Maxwell and many others. We used to use these guys to produce more sales. Do you think, on average, if I put a marketing campaign together, do you think I can at least attract at least 100,000 of those 100 million or 30 million or 10 million followers that they got?
Of course.
To potentially spend at least a minimum of $500 a piece.
To
have a signature piece of a shoe, of a brand, of a person that you idolize and see as someone that's immortal in your eyes. And by you having it, it's a status symbol to get other people excited about you having something that they probably can't afford, or that you're the only one with it. Maybe they'll force other people to go buy it. Yep. Do you think I can attract at least 100,000 of those people to do that?
Mm-hmm.
So if I could attract 100,000 people, now this all on one shoe drop. Let's say we drop a shoe biannually, 2 shoes a year, 1 every 6 months, right? If I get 100,000 on the first drop, 100,000 on the second drop, how much is that? That's 100 million, right?
Yeah.
If I'm part owner of the business, if I can take down at least, y'all know how I'm going to use the standardization of what they call a partnership in the business. If there's 3 partners, 3 controlling interests in a company, what's 100% 50-50 split from a 3-person controlling interest?
Like 33%.
33%. That's the standard we use. That's what I used to make when I was with that company. That's how I became a partner. I was making 33%, even though the billionaire owner, Tenenbaum, was making 33% too. But he just had more money, right? Lion's share. His came on the back end, on the collective. Mine came on the what? On the performance side. I was still a partner though. We had an unlimited cap. So 33%. So what's 33% of 100 million? He's a whole number, so this should be easy. 33% of 100 million is what?
33 million.
33 million.
33 million, right? Mm-hmm. Nike gives you, mind you, remember we said five-year deal for 90 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many times five going to 90? Somebody give me that math real quick. How many times 5 going to 90?
Times.
How many times?
18 times. 18 times.
So that's $18 million a year, right? Y'all with me there?
Yeah.
That's $18 million a year. You own a partnership in the company at LeVar Ball, you can get 100,000 people to buy your shoe biannually. right? On an annual per annum basis, you didn't pull down how much? Double that.
33 mil. Yeah. It's a win-win.
Is that not the 33 million? Is that the shoe sales? The percentage?
Part ownership.
Part ownership.
33%. Say again?
Plus also the contract as well, right?
No, that's you being part owner.
Okay.
That's them going to LeVar. Let's do this. We got something.
And the reason why why the Nike deal is bad,
because you got to do all this other jumping and checking the jiving and
you got to do what's in the contract.
Tap dancing and company positive and then kick you in the behind. You got to make sure you walk a straight, narrow lifestyle because
that's funny because Shaq spoke about that too, about his shoe deal. He said he had a shoe deal with Reebok, and then one day a lady was complaining about the shoes being too high, so he left Reebok. He said they can keep the money. He went and started his own shoe and put it in Walmart, his favorite store, and he made more money from owning his own shoe than he would with Reebok.
Them Shaqs all over Walmart. Y'all done seen them in there.
Yeah, and he sold the shoe, and the shoe was cheaper. It's affordable for poor kids because he understood what that lady was saying.
Because the post child for that was what? Amari Stock when I started the other starter buyer, the one that ended up going overseas to play.
Stephon Marbury.
Stephon Marbury.
Oh, Stephon Marbury. Strawberries.
My man.
Strawberries. Yep.
He
had his own gear.
He got smart. He said, and the league started kind of disrespecting him a little bit. He said, I ain't got to do that. I already got the shoe going. He went to the manufacturing hub. See, y'all were just thinking for basketball.
He went to China.
He was smart in that. He went to the manufacturing hub.
Yeah.
Then them shoes still selling. He went and played basketball there. Got him a little, I ain't happy about it.
Got him a little cheap white.
You said he went to Nike. He went to Nike plug. He found
Nike plug.
Yeah.
And now he got unlimited distribution and a better deal than he could have got through a two-way partnership with somebody, Connect Man manufacturer, or Point Man in the hub. He went straight to the hub.
Yep. Dwayne Wade did the same thing. He was with Jordan Brand. Well, he was with Converse. Then he left Converse to go to Jordan. Then when he left Jordan, he went to China and got with Li Ning and got his own brand now.
See, they could have done all that stuff in the beginning if they were smart enough to understand how the business in the game goes.
Yeah.
But even with all that, again, LeVar Ball broke the mold, and then people just swept that guy right underneath the rug. He was the epitome of throwing a monkey wrench in the plan.
And then his son, his youngest son, went and signed a Puma deal.
I was about to say all three. He knows something right. All three of his sons in the NBA.
He had unlimited brand ambassadorship with his kids alone. Even if the other guys didn't want to participate at that point, but yet still, you know how the system go. They tried to what? Throw salt on it, dirt his name. Again, whether you like the guy, this, that, see, business don't care about personality. Again, that's why we watch stuff like Anton Creel. Do you think money care about how you think about it? You think money care about how you feeling? If you're in a good mood or bad mood that day or not? You think money care about any of that silly stuff? Again, the world is about what? Acquisitions. These guys wake up every day thinking about what? Acquisitions. Own or be owned. That's how they think. Billionaires, that's how they think. I just sit there and pick this guy's brain. I used to call him Mr. Cinnabon. What do you think about this? And he'd be like, right. This is during the middle of the day when he's busy. I'm out here in the grind. I just kind of hit a little, little stump part right here. I'm the top producer over here. I just want to pick your brain for 2 seconds. No problem. Go ahead, brothers. I got you about 2 minutes. Straightforward. I got you about 2 minutes. Fire away. I'm like, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so think about this, blah, 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 blah. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Because again, that's how they think. They think about acquisition. He think about how he can acquire more with what he's already been able to amass, right? That's how business owners think. If you can't think like that, you ain't ready for the next level. Because it ain't about personalities and feelings and all this, that, third. It's about acquisitions, period. End of discussion, roll credits. So if black people really about that life, they should be in the business of what? Acquisition.
Mm-hmm.
Or partnerships where they can get at least 50 or a third. That's the only partnerships that's out there. There's no other partnerships that make up $100 whole value. There's no 60-40, right? There is no, 70-30. No, there's only a third or half. Think about that. There's only two sectors that make up a whole. 3/3 or 1/2. Right. Or 4/4, right? If you really break it down and split that apply 4 ways, that means equal or greater equal value, of that ownership. That considers you a partner at that point. Not an employee, a partner. I earned 33% of everything that I pushed. I got a third. Third to me, third to the controlling, manager at that hub, and the third goes back to the manufacturer. See how that works? That's business. So if you produce something of that nature, you are in business, you always want to push that narrative or that clause. You want a third or a half. If you're in a position to make those kind of negotiations, because you're trying to think about acquisition, you want to have most controlling interest mode. That's why companies, they compete for what? Controlling interest. Shareholders, they do the same thing, do they not? I want to buy as much shares as I want, because if I got voting right shares, that means I have more what? Controlling interest. That means my say go a long way if I got more what? Voting interest. So again, not rocket science. You guys get it, but a lot of our people, again, they're so distracted, they're missing out on this. They're too busy, I can't get it from you, bro, because you black. I can't sit there and get it from you, brother, because you're a black man, bro. I need to get it from, Brad. If I don't get it from Brad, I don't feel good. I can't sleep at night unless I get it from Brad or Becky.
Yeah, we like making other people rich. We need to know all our talent, our skills, and to building everybody else shit up.
But Dr. Clark Anderson said, black people got it all twisted. They think white ice colder than black ice. They would bypass a $1 billion opportunity to run to $1 million opportunity, act like they got something. And then out of that $1 million opportunity, they only get maybe a 10th or 1/8 of that. But they just want to be attached to it as if they don't understand business, right? So again, this is what makes us different, because we say, you know what, if I'm not, in that lane of dealing with people like that on that level anymore, I can start my own business. I say this very aggressively, even on this perspective, this is the best online business ever. Why? Because you go direct to market here. If you really about that life, you should be about performance-based businesses. Why? Because performance-based businesses actually put you in the driver's seat as owner. You have to perform to what? To get your kill. You keep what you kill, right? Performance-based. That challenges you in more ways you can even imagine. You have to get up with, if I don't move my feet, I don't eat. Most people just only comfortable with riding clocks. That's all they know. And they stagnant because they only gonna do just as what the company say they when they want to give them. No more, no less, you stuck. So I want performance based. Let me have the ability to make much as I want based upon my skill set. Here, we're doing the same thing. Yet we're not, elbows ain't getting dirty. We're just leaning up on the desk at, making money, right? Knees ain't getting blown out, right? Unless we working out while we, making money. I've done that. I'd be in a little trap ball where they're doing deadlifts, right? Mm-hmm. I got a little laptop right there. I'm looking at the same while I'm mid-dead. I drop in me. Sell. See, that's us. We can see. So again, all I'm saying is we have to start thinking a little bit more. Like I'm always, y'all know that's my thesis, right? Or my scenario. I'm always trying to invoke thought, right? Within you guys, my community, right? My peers. You already know a lot of the answers. I'm just trying to help you bring it out, right? We've seen stuff, we've heard stuff in passing in life that we know is there. A lot of times we just need somebody to help kind of unpack it or bring it out. You being on operate over here on this side of the game and on the investment side of the house, even though it's like any other business that is controlled by the dominant society, it comes with a whole lot of holes. Ain't nothing, there's no perfections that has to do with racism, white supremacy. Name me one. Ain't no level of fraudulent or fugaziness that has to do with racism, white supremacy. That's void of, you know, those things under racism, white supremacy. Name me one. Their whole existence came from the back of what? Stealing from what? You and your ancestors. So how you figure now they're Snow White, clean lily, perfection, ethical, moral value now where all of a sudden, don't be that gullible, black people. So when people come to you with these old weak talking points, what is this? What is that? Your boss, same scenario. That company, same scenario. What security you got? Thing is, in your case, if you get fired, if you don't have a backup plan, you done. Have a bad stock, bad investment, that's just one a minute. Move on to the next one. Pipeline's still open. I don't have to fill out no resume. No disrespect. I ain't got to go through all that. Burning gas to go look for, get a job. No, catch me one of these parabolic runners in the morning. That'll make that back up real quick. So that's why I say you have to start looking at this stuff a little deeper. If you want to cut out the middleman, you want to really pull away from the ideology or the archetype of what the controlling interest of what, how white people wake up every day with the mindset of acquisitions. You're trying to take that same narrative and reverse engineer where you're the controlling interest. You're doing the same thing from your perspective. You're looking for acquisitions every day. Our acquisition is what? These financial vehicles, these different asset classes, right? Simple as that. That acquisition can last every bit of 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, an hour, a day, 6 months, a year, 10 years. 529 plan, we already done beat that. We just showed people several times how to beat the 529 plan, several times. We showed them the $5 a day scenario way. We showed them the 3% accrual interest value every day in the market, if you're able to do that. And we showed them the long haul way to doing it on a what? 8 to 10 year rolling scale or time frame in a stock that has the potential to be at a certain X amount over a certain period of time where your dollars will equal that if you had this amount of money into it. So, you know, we're on the right track. I just got to keep saying that. Because a lot of people just don't really see or fear y'all. Because I know y'all had these conversations with y'all peers, right? Meaning other people who are not in this space, maybe your spouses, people who look at y'all like, man, but you just playing around. You don't really take you serious. Some of them do take you serious. Depends on the scenario. I know where it's at. I know people, I know the stories. Trust me. I know exactly what you go through. Again, it's a lot of their projections and fear that they're trying to push off on you as if you're doing something, maybe not even wrong, but just at a level where, it ain't that, at that hyper level of potential growth. Because they don't see continuity and longevity beyond what they can go to work for every week. They stuck on that rat race. Mentally, they psychologically on the hamster wheel. Right? They don't, that's it. Bro, you ain't got to break your back, go through all that. That same money you're going to buy lunch for every week, every day on the job, just to eat at the job, and the gas you're going to burn to get to work, man, you can take that same money and put that in the stock market, bro. It's okay to start small. You got to go big and go home. Start small. While being on the clock for Mr. Charlie, and then eventually you can pull away from Mr. Charlie and start doing this on your own time.
No, that's too little money, man. That ain't finna do nothing for me.
Boy, they scared of them $5, bro. They scared of them $5, $1, 30 cents, 4 cents. They scared of that, bro.
Yeah, that again.
Bro, that stock only 4 cents, man. Bro, that thing is too expensive, bro. 4 pennies, bro. Yeah, but I don't know about that, boy. You want me to put $100 on it, bro? Dog, bro. But when you just over there at so and so last week blowing. You do like 200 on a park stripper. You just out there dancing. You just went to the park and threw 200 at her. No, but you don't understand, bro. That was different, though, bro. You know, you got to support. You know, you got to support, bro. What? What? Like that's different. Think about that. They got you thinking like that's different. That's different. Our people messed up. Our people messed up.
We are, man. Just our thinking is just off. We don't value nothing, man. Only thing we value is a fantasy. That's not real.
How do you do it? We value spending it, getting rid of it.
Yeah.
But that's the only sign or status symbol that denotes that we got it to blow. That's the man. Look, that's the most dumbest thesis ever.
It's my life, and I can live it how I want.
I can go broke in the grave tomorrow, and I live my best life. You got any surviving people behind you? Yeah, but they'll be all right. They'll figure it out. They'll get away. They'll get away.
That's tough.
Did you buy any properties before you got out here? No, I ain't got time for all that, man. I ain't got time to manage all that stuff. But it manages itself if you learn how to keep your property taxes right and keep, if you're gonna rent it, and then plan for, just in case, you may.
No, that's stuff for white people. That's white people stuff. We don't do that. That's not black people. Black people don't do that.
I hate that with a passion. I hate when they say that with a passion. Like, are you stupid? Are you serious?
Don't you get a real job?
Right. That's no one. Like, how about you get some investments? How about that? That's my rebuttal.
Right. All these different brands and companies in your house, and you don't own damn one of them. But you sure as hell giving them all your damn money, like the pastor.
Refrigerator alone is worth. This is what I use a lot because y'all again come from that marketing world. Refrigerator items alone is worth maybe over. All together, we'll just say maybe $1.8 trillion. Let that marinate for a moment.
Ain't getting none of it. Just the taste. Ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise.
You know the thing about
chicken in the
like a lot of those products, I feel like it's so hard for people to let it go because it represents their ego, it represents their insecurities, it represents their faith, it represents all those things. So I guess because me watching that documentary that I watched, it was breaking. That's how they market these things. They see what people they do a lot of polls. That's why with Facebook now it's become a norm to poll your crowd and take a poll of what they want to see, how they feel, and base your content on that. It's the same type of thing. So I guess my question is, how can we, use people's, vices or bad behaviors to our advantage to help them out ultimately get into this knowledge?
What's one thing black people love more than anything?
Entertainment.
And then when you culminate that with the idea that people love to have this mindset of what? I'm always getting what? Getting money?
Getting money, yeah.
So in most cases, see, they love those kind of little scheming traps that catch them on the MLM. They got what? I can turn 500 into what?
Yep.
10 racks.
25.
25,000. You give me 100, I turn. So what we do, we give them 100% transparency. Hey, this is what I did in this stock the other day on an option contract. We turned it 100 into 300-400. What you mean? Is it a middleman? Did you have to go get somebody else to do this with you? No,
it's one of them pyramid scheme thingies.
That's the first pyramid scheme.
No, we went straight to Nike stock or Apple stock, right? That cell phone you got right there. I went to the company. What do you mean you went to the company? I went to the company and I bought a share equity stake in their company. But in this case, I bought a derivative of the stock itself, a contract where I get to test drive the company before I think about owning it. So essentially, I got a fraction. I got it at a fraction price or a discount. And I was looking to see if it would make a level of performance for me. It actually did that. And because of that, you know, this one contract is equal to like 100 shares of that company in a test drive or lease perspective. It went the way I wanted to go. It made the money. I made $400 off this 100. I sold it. I got rid of that Apple contract. I walk away with the $500. And that sound man, that's too good to be true, bro. You playing.
You playing.
It's a scam. So Apple is a scam. The product you got right there. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna go on my phone, see right there. AAPL, that's Apple Incorporated. Look on, see right there. See the analysis tab. See the profile. That see right there, say Apple. See right there, say the company, all this stuff. This is straight the company. This is the real company. This is the real. This not us.
I don't got enough money, but you sure hell financing that phone.
See right here? See, I only paid $100 for the contract. See right there, shares right there. Net debit. I mean that's what they took out of my account. $100 to buy this contract. 100. And then see right here, I bought it at this time right here. See at 9:35. See right here, I sold it right here at about 1:15. So that's about 9:30 to 1. I sold it right at 1:15. So the timestamp. It's timestamp. See right? See the net credit right here. The net credit right here shows. Okay, so it was at 100. Now it's at okay. Now it's at 570. Okay, so yeah. So that means I made $400 some odd in that time frame. Right, that's when they head get hurt. Then they get a headache. It just won't make sense. It's just hard for them to fathom it. But I'm like, I'm patient. We don't floss, we don't flaunt. We just show you hard work because that's what we do. Right, we're quiet, right? We're quiet people. We're the behind the scenes people that just work. Only time we show up, to show a little bit what we do is when we come to environments like this. Outside this, we quiet. You don't know us. You don't see us. We're not flashy. We're not loud. We just somewhere working. We're trying to unpack this and reverse engineer this scenario. And so they like I said, to be seen or it to be seen like they got it, right? So we just it's supposed to showing them what? Was and what? Cash, cell phone, the money cell phone blocked to the face, right? What we showing? We show them the digital version. See right there, that dude out there at the club doing all that there, he can get robbed, right? It's somebody outside the club waiting on him to come out tonight. If he don't go out the back door with security, he might get that, he might meet Ray them, come out the front door. Because he was up there advertising free money. Come get it. Then the bell ring. Ling, then the bell ring. Boy, them goons out there like, yep, boy, let the joke come out the front door tonight.
Hit a lick.
I can show them all that stuff digitally all day long. Like, how you gonna rob that, bro? You want it? Here, you can take my cell phone here. You want it? Here it is right here, it's in my cell phone. But how you get it out of there, bro? Push the button, bro. Get that money out of there, boy. Get it out of there. It ain't gonna let me sell it because I can't sell it until the next day. So right now, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You ain't gonna be able to sell it till when the market. Well, I'm gonna kidnap you. I'm gonna hold you overnight, then. God dang it. You want that bad, bro? God dog, I gotta wait 9:30. I can sell my stock and give it to you, bro. You want that bad? See. This is next level of that perspective. Man, I got time. You go, man. I can't get that out of you. You ain't got nothing. Good. I don't look the part, and it's safe and secure inside that on digital money. Get excited.
Yeah, that's tough.
And it could be hundreds of $1,000s. He don't know how to get it out of there though. You can have a heart. How I get this out of here, boy? I see them zero, boy. I gotta get it. Give up. I'm gonna shoot you in the leg just in case you can't get your money. Pow. I couldn't get it. Take that bullet with you.
That's tough there, boy.
Right? See, we're next. We're next level with this, guys. All I'm saying is, like I've been telling y'all since I've been knowing you all. Imagine where you're gonna be 3 years from now. Imagine what you're gonna be 5 years from now. Imagine where y'all gonna be 10 years from now. Let that marinate for a moment. Convince me what you're doing here doesn't have merit, have value, continuity, growth, all that stuff attached to it. I don't have to love the company. I hate these companies. All of them are garbage. Why? Because the people who run them move at the level where you just know, even though they good at acquisitions, because keep in mind, like I just told you, they wake up here, they think about what? Acquisitions. They don't care about all the other stuff. So they care about acquisitions. Or hoarding or maintaining what they've already been able to kind of what? Acquiesce. Outside of all the other stuff, personal, I'm gonna get caught up in that. Can you, can you garner market share? That's the only thing that makes Tim Cook successful. He sucks at innovation, but he's good at what? Attracting market share.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason why he's still there.
So what I got from what you said over, we basically need to employ technology and marketing. You know what I'm saying? In order to really, get people, you kind of got to trick them into focusing on the right thing, by catching their attention, with shiny objects and warm colors. In
the right way. Suggestive marketing, right? They call it suggestive marketing, right? Certain colors do very well for the mental eye that also connects to the palate, right? Or the taste buds, right? When you see colors like orange and yellow, what happens? And red, those three colors right there are the universal marketing colors. Orange, red, and yellow.
Yeah, capture your attention.
Hungry. You get your attention and you get hungry instantly. Mouth goes salivating. Popeye chicken, Taco Bell, Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King, Five Guys. Need I continue?
That's tough, boy.
Orange, yellow, and red. I know this because we studied this stuff like a science when I was corporate America over there with them. This is the stuff we got amongst many people who were high level sales. These colors, this is how everything got those colors. Those three colors right there get you every time. You see the colors and you associate a smell. You associate a smell, your cognitive level obviously reflects back to the time when you had a certain this or that item, this taste, your taste bud instantly get to what? Salivating. You literally 0.2 miles away from the house with food all at the house. You got to stop and get that old McSloppy. You just can't bypass it. You literally at the house with food. I got to get that McSloppy burger on the way in. They done got $3, $4, $5 out of you just on the way back to the house. That $5 that you were supposed to use for what? For the investment, the $5 they got it. They just call. They kept calling me. They kept calling me, bro. They kept calling me. They kept calling me. So you're 100% right, Oba Marquise. And we're doing it again digitally from the perspective of how we work. We're doing it digitally. They want to see the wads of cash. We just show them screenshots of what that we can authenticate, right? Not that stuff that you get on there 500 to 50,000 in a week, right? We just show them timestamps. See here, see this is my account. See there's my name. Right? See this is the timestamp when I bought it. This is the timestamp when I sold it. So yeah, it's all legit. See right there. And that's the profit I made. Again, whether you want people in your business or not, post them on your little timelines every now and then. Let people know you bought that life. They don't see the phone, the Mega Block phone, wads of cabinet. I do a joke like that. That's real mess them up. I just put my phone to make it like this right here. What is this joker doing? Yeah, I'm doing the money wad thing that y'all be doing. Ain't no money, that's a cell phone. Is it? Is it? Yeah, probably more than what the joker got near the ear right now, flossing with. Yeah, it's gonna be more in this right here probably than that.
That's right.
Let me show you how I did it. See that company right there, Apple that you love. See that product right there that you love, and Under Armour and all this stuff right there that you love. See the little Debbie case that you eat right there. It's probably owned by Procter & Gamble or Mondelez Food Company. Them little chips you love right there with Lay's. That's owned by Pepsi, PepsiCo. See the stock right here, Pepsi. See that's the stock right there. They own Minute Maid, all that stuff you love to drink. See that company right here, Pepsi. How much stock? See how much it's worth? See how much the company? Let me go back 5 years ago. I'm gonna show you what they were doing 5 years ago. What was the problem you eating back then? Man, they had them truffle chips out there. Look what they did 5 years since then. See right here? It was here. Now see it's up here. So that means what? Everybody been buying chips like you did. Yeah, bro. Yeah, so you can buy Pepsi stock going forward now and get some of that money back. So we meet them where they are, and we use the same technology y'all talking about.
Yeah, and that makes sense. That now that you say that too, Oba, like that's probably a good approach as well. Finding out what a person is really, really into, and then kind of getting them to focus on that specific stock as kind of like a central point, because they already, kind of engulfed in it.
Kids are the best at that. That's why I remember I used to tell y'all about getting y'all kids involved. The kids already know what they want. They already attracted to that product, that toy, whatever. If it's publicly traded, of course they're gonna be all in on it.
Roblox,
Minecraft, whatever truck, this, that. If it's publicly traded, whatever. You see how that work? And so remember when we did our first workshop, when I did the first workshop with this, that we had, I put together, and I was telling y'all that in that workshop, like, see, this, y'all start thinking about what are the things that y'all like? What are some of the stuff that y'all already have a like? You might just told y'all, I said, do me a favor, go to your refrigerator, look in there. It probably at least over half of the products in your refrigerator are publicly traded. Go in your bathroom, same thing. Go underneath your cabinet, right? And look down the bottom of your products, down and clean this product. Over half of them probably publicly traded. Unilever, Clorox, right? Et cetera, conglomerate companies. Your entire house is filled with products that are publicly traded. Now imagine if you could just only get a third of that back of what you already spending in them companies. Probably maybe even 10%. That's still bad. So if you put the right cash lot value to that, that 10% could be what? Worth a heck of a lot. Again, 10% of 10,000, that's what? 1,000, right? 10% of 100,000 is what? That's 10 racks. So if you had $100,000 to put down, you can just get 10% on an annual basis. That's 10,000. What could you do with that 10,000 at the end of the year? You can do a lot, but you can do a little.
Yes, sir.
A little something strange for a little piece of chain, boy. Look at him. Boy, look at him.
You can do what it do.
You can make some things happen. So that's the mindset, guys. So again, I know, for us, this is our normal everyday scenario, but this is why you come together, you think tank, you brainstorm together, and you realize what it really is going to take to go to that next level, or what we're talking about here, how to help other people, acquiesce the ideal of being the owner operator aspect of what this offers in terms of being invested in the markets, in terms of looking at historical growth patterns and trends and records that are already in place, right? We don't have to make up nothing to make people know. I'm just, hey, bro, pull up your cell phone, go to Google, type in this ticker symbol, this stock symbol, right? Now hit that 5-year tab, hit that max tab. What do you see? And you just walk away from it. As soon as you told them to do that there, walk away from it. Yeah, that's the growth. That's the growth. And on the way where you look at it, that's the growth of the company, what they did over that time frame. What was you doing in 2000? Oh, yeah, you could have been buying stocks. See what the stock did since 2000? Yeah, okay. I'll holler at you.
Especially when you wrap it around and you kind of make them aware of what they've spent frivolously on and how that money could have been allocated towards that. How you just kind of how Ebro say you played yourself.
Exactly why I use that talking point when we break it down stuff in our training session, right? When we use that same mentality, because we already know we done messed up a lot of money. All of us. I'm pretty sure everybody on here tonight can attest for breaking or messing off on some money at the point where if you during that time frame when you had it like that, and we look at any particular stock out there that we could just, conjure up, whether we use the product or knew about it, this, that, third, if that money was well suited in that investment vehicle at that time, and since that time has lapsed, where's the stock now? Oh man, bro, I would have made. That's how it gets you. That's what makes you feel like, God dog, I'm like, And then the first thing you tell yourself, see, I already missed all the good stuff. Really? Since when did the stock market stop innovating new companies and opportunities?
Right.
AMC up over 2200% in about a year in a little change, if that. Not even that really. Yeah, about a year. NEO, same way. NEO went all the way down to like $1 and change, and then it rallied back and went up like 62. So it basically went up like literally near 6,000% in under maybe a year and a little change. And it's a part of evolution. EV space, clean energy, initiative that people now pushing all over the place, and it's starting to be advertised on TV. So you can't even say you didn't know about it, you didn't see it. You already knew the space, right? You already knew the aspect of change that they're looking to invoke through clean energy, moving gas cars. So, okay, let me go Google some of these electrical vehicle companies. That ain't rocket science to conjure up a thought like that. Because apparently it has to be an automaker attached to one of these type of companies or scenario that's going to produce this stuff, right? So you just start Googling stuff like that. So you got to have that acquisitive mindset. See, that's how people who used to, who are business minded oriented, they stay in that inquisitive mindset all the time. A lot of those guys I was, dealing with back in the time, that's how they thought. They wake up every day again, thinking about acquisition. How can I get more today? Or if not, how can I buy another person out? Or how can I take some of their team members and get them on my side so we can build it out even faster? Because they ain't sleeping, right? They think that's how they're moving. And again, like Sister Monica was saying earlier, I think one of y'all alluded to it as well. Chris, one of y'all, like they sitting at just burning time. They don't understand that time is a commodity.
Yep.
It's like meat, cheese, eggs, bread, and all that. Time is a commodity.
Right.
Either use it or lose it.
Yes, sir.
Right. So, yeah, you guys, like I said, I enjoy being around you all because I know, I'm seeing the transition. I'm seeing the fruit of our labor. We have massive improvements, right? Right, massive from where we were to where we are now. And again, going back even 2017, to where we are today, just the people who grind through getting that knowledge, right? Understanding the not so complex nature of what this is all about, because people think it's so complex, it really isn't. It's about brand recognition. Same thing you talk about over marketing, that's all it is. It's marketing advertisement. Know the players that's trying to get money out your pocket, figure out how to reverse engineer them to get money out their pocket. Come on, Don Juan, where Pimpin' Don Juan at? Let me get Pimpin' Don Juan on the main line real quick. Teach him how to put Apple on the track.
Hey, but you know what you're gonna have to get next. You're gonna have to get you a soundboard.
I'm coming. I was just saying that the other day. I've been my man. Y'all know me. I'm so cheap. I'm cheap, bro. I've been rocking these same headsets going on now a couple years. Still ain't improved my sound.
Got the Call of Duty head. Got the Call of Duty headsets.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It came with me. I bought the little set. Little set. They gave me free headphones and everything. I'm like, well, I'm doing it, bro. I'm lit. All that free stuff.
I made another one
crazy. When I bought this setup here, that's when we was in the house in Midlothian. I ended up getting free headsets. I got this free. Let me show you how crazy I am. I haven't even opened it yet. True story. I haven't even opened it yet. Let me show you this. Let me get off here. This came with it free. And I bought this setup here. And I haven't even opened it yet. It's crazy too because it's like, man, you must be crazy, bro. Man, this thing how long now? Over a year and change, you ain't opened yet. This also came with it free. Got this free.
Oh yeah, so you about to be all in the virtual world. You about to be in the charts.
Literally.
It's still brand spanking new. I haven't even opened it, even look inside of it.
Dang.
Wow.
See this candle right here?
What'd you say? You still got the dust on it?
I mean, it still got the dust on it.
That's nice.
And this right here got torn out moving. That's the only reason that ripped. I was moving. That torn out moving into the house.
Don't put it in the mail to me tomorrow. Go and put
Brand
it
new.
to me tomorrow.
You talking about go send it to me.
Right?
Don't even put it in the mail to me tomorrow. Just put it.
You know what I'm saying? Haven't even opened it. I opened these because I can go to. I went to work.
They ain't broke yet, so I don't see why.
They be cracking and peeing on. Every day I'm like, man, let me just go to Best Buy and get me a nice little desk set up with a little mic, boom mic. I just ain't done it. Because I feel like, until y'all can say that thing, man, I can't hear you, man, just that bad, then I'm like, okay, you still grind. Because for us, it's not about a show. For us, it's what? It's work. But can y'all hear me good enough where I can crank these charts up and break down some information? If y'all say yeah, as long as I get the okay from y'all, let's go. We going to work. Because a lot of us, we doing this visual. We breaking it down too vocally, but we just trying to make, okay, this point, that point, I see what's going on here. This makes sense. That news article, okay, yep, that connects. I got it. This here, okay, right. Oh, yep. This make boom, boom, boom. We're doing stuff like that. But I'm gonna do it. I might even just do it tomorrow. I might just break down. Just going on to Best Buy and getting a little setup. Set it on my little desk here, so I could, be hands free and just, whatever. But for me, because I'm just like Monica and just like you all now, we understand, man. I don't want to blow no money unless I have to. And it ain't like I got it. Of course, we got it. But it's like, man, it's working. It's working. It's still working. Until it don't work, we just grinding. Because that need to try to look the part or have the part, at least to the point where it's not offended, that stuff don't move us. That stuff don't move us. Especially when we know from what we see in this space. When even if we ain't really got to the point we want to be as far as hitting out of our goal, but we know we're on our way, you'll start seeing in life that when you start seeing other people out there going above and beyond, trying to get your attention and try to be extra and all that stuff don't move you. Right? You see jokers out there just really just trying overhaul, you just looking at it like, what that's all about. This show wants some attention. We don't want to be seen, we don't want to be loud, we just want to be, again, vanguard of trying to bring people opportunity. Simple as that. Because we know that there's a need. So, yeah. Anyways, I just said a whole lot. Let me shut my mouth. 11 o'clock. All right. But
no, we definitely appreciate the wisdom, every once in a while we need a pep talk,
Yeah, this is our clubhouse. This is our version of clubhouse.
Yeah.
But it's that real deal. It's that real.
Yeah.
Not to say they stuff probably ain't, but I'm just saying we talking about tangible reality, cultural base, all that, right? All the things that we need to be focused on, right? Without all the fillers, right? Not all that hot air and the gas, and then like they be doing over there. Probably, I'm pretty sure I haven't even been on that yet. I'll let you know. I just keep hearing about it, right? A lot of various people. Yeah, we all that without all the hype, right? Yeah, so that's definitely separation of that we possess here. Guys, they may not be feeling y'all on that perspective, but they will eventually. Because again, your message is repetition. They're seeing that you're constant about being constant in the grind or in your growth perspective. So eventually, you're just gonna keep on until you tortoise in the hair. Tortoise in the hair. Right? Trick question. Over Jeremy. Right?
Yeah.
Are you the tortoise or are you the hare?
Am I what?
Are you the tortoise or are you the hare?
I don't even know what that means. I can't answer that.
The old school cartoon fable, the tortoise and the hare.
Yep. The turtle.
The rabbit versus the turtle. The
rabbit and the turtle.
The rabbit versus the turtle.
Rabbit versus the turtle. I'll probably be the turtle on that one.
Over Marquise, you the tortoise or the hare?
Oh, I'm the tortoise.
Over Chris, are you the tortoise or are you the hare? Probably busy. Over Brandon, you the tortoise or the hare?
Oh, gotta be the tortoise all day.
Eva Monica, are you the tortoise or are you the hare?
I ain't going front. I'm like the little hare and I gotta jump. I'm tired. I ain't gonna act like I know I'm always jumping out the window. I'm trying to slow down now so I can be a tortoise.
So in closing, what's the significance of the tortoise? And that of the hare.
Do your due diligence, take your time, don't be in a rush.
Yeah, the tortoise is like a chess player.
Yeah.
Marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah. I let my excitement get the best of me sometimes.
That's our value. That's our claim to fame. We understand that this is a what? Marathon, not a sprint. Methodical. You see more, hear more, taste more, become more when you what? You patient and observe everything. If you too busy, you can't focus on that long enough to kind of make a solid assessment on it. That's why the tortoise has always been representative of what? Of longevity, continuity. And it's one of the oldest animals on the planet. Let that marinate. Of course, you already know it, but a lot of symbolic value to come along with the tortoise, or the turtle, or the tortoise, whatever. Again, methodical, wisdom. We realize that now. Now, probably before we got really solid about investment ideas or just being really good entrepreneur, we probably would have. Like, man, right, like everybody. Now I'm like, tortoise. Because it truly is a marathon, not a sprint. You got time, no need to rush. Tesla be at 5,500 next 5, 6, 10 years. Now, I'm stretching it out just to make it sound plausible. A lot of people don't understand that it could possibly happen in maybe about 2, 3 years, right? 5 years, right? In the right cycle, right? Catch a boom cycle, yeah, it'll be at that price in no time. So again, as long as we stay the course, we'll be fine. Yeah, and I'll leave it at that. I'll shut my mouth. So it's been an honor, right? So again, this right here means everything to me, right? But this is part of us. This is part of all of us. So thank y'all again for contributing for this perspective. Peace, power, and profit, all day, every day. Everything that we stand for.
For sure.
Wristband, handkerchiefs, headbands, shirts, all that stuff coming, socks, everything. Be the brand you want. These are t-shirt moments for a reason. That's why we dubbed them that. And that's why we come up with a lot of these things all the time, because we are branding what we know to be a part of what we actually stand for. And we can wear it and be like, yeah, that's part of our daily bread, literally. Let marinate for a moment. Okay. Others may see this, oh man, that's sharp, bro. Yeah, but I actually live this. I live this. Sleep this, breathe this, eat this, am this. This is me. Really? So you got everything on that shirt? Yep.
Yeah, that shirt of the year, straight up.
And we can prove it to them. All of us. We can prove it to them. We're putting in the work. We've seen the transformation. We're seeing things happen in a way where, you know, a lot of people who still can't seem to fathom that you are doing something extraordinary in learning this, that they've yet to give you your just due, your credit for, that's fine, because we're not looking for consolidation. We're not looking for confirmation from a scenario of a person like that, because our confirmation actually comes from the market. We got to go prove it to the market, not somebody else. Performance based. Get excited for that. So I'm excited where we're going and where we're going to the teams about something. Shout out to everybody. Thank y'all for letting me run my mouth for a while. It's been a minute since I've been on the Wednesday show. But I've been running around a little busy, life, man, life trying to make some moves, man.
It's been a minute since we've been on the earth.
All of it, right? A little bit of, and that's fine because y'all, I can honestly say everybody on here, you guys been making moves. Y'all been busy, and that's a good thing. That's a good busy, right? That's a good busy. Mm-hmm. You've been making things happen. That's a good thing. So when we do come together for a Voltron like we're doing tonight, right? Or the power Money Rangers, right? Money Rangers, right? We take these stuff and flip it, reverse engineer. They got the Power Rangers. We got the Money Rangers. They got McDonald's. We got McDowell's. We got all lettuce, beef sauce, lettuce, cheese. We got what he said. We got all something.
We got some spinach and unbelievable burgers. Right. We got some Beyond Meat burgers.
Bro, we McDonald's over here, bro. They got Power Ranger. We got Money Ranger. Whatever they got, we got a better value version of it. That's who we are. Tell me black people can't reverse engineer they stuff. They just stole from us anyway. But I'll leave it at that. No, but serious. Thank y'all again for being a part of this deal. Letting us share our thoughts. Of course, y'all can speak for yourselves, but thank y'all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you too, Oba, man. I wanted to say too, y'all check out that audio book that I posted in the group chat, about concentration, man. That book is powerful, man. That's something I've been meditating on every day for the last month. And it definitely works really well as far as, getting you in the zone, like Mark Douglas say. So I would definitely suggest, checking that out.
Already on it. You think what they say let? I be on it, boy. I be posting, I be getting it, and I be running. I be busy, but I'm the copy and paste king. But I be catching them links. I be stacking them. I stack them all in my Google Hangouts. One of them, I just send it back to myself. I just got a litany of all stuff like that. I be storing stuff all over the place, right? That's how I keep a lot of stuff. Right? When Google Drive get open, I just start stacking stuff in Hangouts and message the bars. Like, yep, just send it to myself.
Yeah, I got 100 YouTube playlists.
You know what I'm saying? Sure, we about that life. You know what I'm saying? Information is king.
I think that's another way as well that we can, get our material out by putting them in playlists and kind of promoting them amongst, other type of, stuff that's already, major. Somebody looking for that, find a playlist, yours in the playlist, stuff like that.
That's true.
And that's coming. We organizing this stuff. We just small fish, even though we big dogs in our own right. But y'all know how to go. In the grand scheme of all that elaborate, organized marketing. Because again, the thing about it is that we're not, selling anything on the individual level because we're more intertwined in actually the market value. But once we do kind of deviate off that, and we think about, LLC, a shirt company or a product or something of that nature, or even at some point, of course, I endeavor for you all to get to a point where y'all have mentor services, right? Where you gain quite enough knowledge, real life experience. Of course, a lot of you guys probably got all that anyway, but you know what I'm saying? When you feel really good about sharing solid information with people that's really going to help them in their bottom line, then guess what? That's another part extension of you being able to put in that work, earning them stripes to be able to do so, right? Because y'all know there's no shortage of people that need this, that claim that they think that they don't necessarily need it or they're not competent enough to be able to do it, yet everything else that they do on the consumer side promote why they should be investing. They can't even run from it. That's how crazy it is, how bad it is. So by proxy of all that, eventually you're going to find a way to kind of meet them where they are. And then before you know it, slowly but surely, they're going to kind of come in. They're going to see your work ethic. They're going to see what you're doing. They probably hear other people, saying, yeah, this, I hung out, while we were there, we were grinding. It works out. In the end, it all truly works out. So,
Hey, Oba Chris, you been posting on your channel lately? Oh, he done slid out.
Yeah, I think probably eating dinner too. Like me, I know I was eating late lunch.
Oh no, I'm here. I'm still here.
Oh yeah, now I was asking, have you been have you posted anything lately on your channel?
I think I posted one video. Posted a video up there.
Okay, word. I gotta check you out. I
Just
know. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Just a bunch of monetary policy stuff. Like I've been watching what's his name? Oh, the old guy. He dead already, but Milton Friedman. I've been watching
Milton Friedman and Thomas Sowell.
Yeah.
For them ones out the crate. That's some old school crate.
Yeah.
Milton Friedman, he the one who built kind of the current, economic theory we rocking off of right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, lay some of the framework.
Yeah, some of them guys are the pioneers. A lot of this, these policies or procedural aspects are coming along with the market today because again they shape ship, at pivotal points. Again, we talked about the other day when we were talking about Paul Volcker. Right?
Yeah.
How was he? A lot of people might have heard about him in passing, but they didn't know exactly what he, really embodied, right? Until you got a chance to really delve into what he was all about, how he became the poster child, what the Federal Reserve probably, even though they still a parasitic arm of the government, or not even government, just a private entity aspect of government that they use. But he was instrumental for the fact that he stood up to corrupt politicians in Wall Street that made a very anti-decision of what the greedy people who were trying to continue to steal from Main Street. They said, no, I need to look for the greater aspect of preserving the economy on a bigger scale.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And he shut down the printing press and Wall Street jumped out, 80th floor, right? Or these big towers, right? Because they just can't stomach getting more and more. They're greedy, right? Again, that's the nature of their pathology, their historical aspect. When we pathologize this scenario, it's about hoarding, it's about greed, it's about, again, acquiring more than they need because they're not used to anything. They don't come from plenty, right? Again, some things are just ingrained in a lot of people. And so we need to make no mistake about that. When we deal with that scenario, we know exactly what we're dealing with. Again, they wake up every day and try to acquiesce something, acquisition. Right? We're just trying to do it in our own right in a way where, we don't have to worry about nobody being in the way of what we're doing, discriminating against us, blocking us, whatever, so we can get our share and we can move on. With complete and total anonymity, right? You're unknown to the virtual world of investors, unless you just put yourself out there and say, I'm so and so. Outside that, they don't need to know who you are. And you can just be sitting there locking in money.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And still dressing the way you've been dressing and moving like you've been dressing. And moving like you've been moving. And Joker, don't you know you got oodles of zeros behind your Social Security number, right?
And what's been crazy? What's been crazy for me, I feel like, man, for the past 3 months, at least once a week, I just have a crazy breakthrough. Like as far as my understanding of either, the overall markets or aspect of technical analysis, and it's been crazy. It's just so crazy how you can, how it's levels to certain things and how you can understand something on the surface level, but then understand it on a whole different level, and it could be the exact same thing. And for me, like as of lately, I've been having some crazy breakthroughs, really just understanding market structure and when that market structure is shifting. And it's just been so exciting. I can't flex.
New movie getting ready to come out of the reprise of what we all like, or like the one from, what's the movie? Red Pill or Blue Pill?
Oh, the new Matrix? Yeah.
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 So again, each and every one of y'all are Morpheus. All your peers, family members, and everybody look at y'all crazy. They're either potential Neos or they may not be. You just show up, hey, red pill, blue pill. Which one you want?
You just gave me an idea, Ogle. You just gave me an idea for some of my first videos.
What's that movie called? what it do? He when he took the sunglasses off, everything was normal, but when he put them on, he could see everything. Huh?
Obey, wasn't that with the old wrestler back? One of the wrestlers back.
Yeah.
You already know it? Yeah, it sounds like Obey, and everybody, aliens. When he put his glasses on, he saw who they really were, the real humans from the aliens. Right?
Basically, everybody was comatose. They didn't know what was going on. They just following, just like sheep. Just.
That's what people who can't wait to get up in the morning and go to work, and they just feel like that's the only way. That's what those kind of people are. Those are Obey. But this is what they told me to do: go to school so I can get an education, so I can get a good job and live the American dream, and be a good, religious follower and all that. I'm doing what they said. I'm doing what they said to do. What? You saying people who castrated your uncles and cut off your great-granddaddy, your granddaddy genital parts and all that, and cut off the breasts of your great-great-grandmothers, and killed your kids and fed your kids to alligators, and you got no rebellion in you. You just want to go along just to get along. You got no rebellion in you. So I tell people every day, this is my form of rebellion, and I do it happily.
Facts. We gang banging on the market.
Gang banging. If I go hard, y'all not go. Who my number one nemesis? Y'all already know. Y'all already know my number one nemesis. I've been beating their back in for quite a while.
Facebook.
All many times they suspended me for nothing. But I couldn't wait for Ernie to come around and have a bad report, and I short the brakes off of it and post it on Facebook and then tag them.
Yeah.
And then literally about a week later, they'll suspend me. They won't do it right away, but they'll give me a little time, and then they'll suspend me. They'll suspend me again for another 30 days. And then they'll blame it on the post that I posted literally about, 3 months ago. They'll pull up an old post. See, this when you did this 3 months ago. That's why we had to suspend you. What?
Yeah.
Oh, you gang banging for real.
Don't worry about it. I get y'all next earnings. I got you.
Yeah. I'll come around 3 times.
Tag them.
And then tag you. I tag Facebook every time like that. Dude named Mark Zuckerberg, I tag him too.
Yeah, tag them all.
Oh, that's hilarious. Story.
Yeah, I good at y'all for about a good 500, 800 a day. And that was during the time especially when I was going real hard about on TradeNet, right? We was up there trading with over $250,000. I had one of the pro accounts at the time. Man, look at him. Well, I hit him just across the head, about 7,000-8,000 real quick on the earnings. Yeah, appreciate you. It showed y'all in the earnings, you sucker. Right? It's suspended. Right, all right. Y'all didn't go around. I still won at the end of the day. I got the bread. I'm good.
Got it.
Johnny. So man, I tell you, man, y'all better have fun doing this stuff. Have fun. Have fun, make money is the motto, guys. Have fun, make money is the motto. Figure out a way to get them back. This is our way of getting them back. Tiffany and Company and all them jokers that have been complicit in, making your life miserable or advocate for policy that make your livelihood or your people's life miserable. Same with Walmart. To be honest, I don't have Walmart in one of my long-term portfolios, unless it's in the ETF. Y'all know Walmart complicit in a lot of stuff that go against black empowerment. Before you even look at the employee, but a lot of they, economic policies are always derived around, shorting black people, exalting, status quo, blue lives matter, all that dumb stuff like that. They've been big donors of that stuff for years. Yeah, I love showing Walmart too every now and then when I get a chance. And them raggedy, hit them across the head. Like, yeah, I got him. Got you. Get some of that back. Reparation for my people. That's what makes this stuff fun, because you can literally get some of that money back, and you can say, yeah, that's reparation. Make it fun. That makes you want to get more from them. See what I'm saying? It makes you want to study more and get more every time you get a chance.
Right.
That's the best game plan to be in. That's when the rabbit got the gun. Think about that. In that scenario, when they say the rabbit, it ain't no fun to the rabbit got the gun. Of course, we want to be the rabbit in that scenario. But when it comes to tortoise in the hair, I want to be the tortoise in the hair doing it in that comparative value, right?
Boycotting is more effective, Oba.
That's what they tell you, don't it? And then literally 3 days later, you all up in Waldorf trying to get you some little Keebler Ale cookies and some old dusty little milk that been trampled all over one of the little dusty trucks that come out them old DCs. See how they get you?
He said Keebler Ale cookies.
It was all good just a week ago.
Crazy.
It was all good just a week ago, and now you all back in there again. See, I ain't had no choice. No, you could have went to Food Line, bro. You could have went somewhere else. Don't give me that excuse. You ain't about that life.
He said he could have went to Food Line.
Food Line, bro. John, Harris Teeter, one of them jokers.
You say Giants. Better find a Kmart.
Shop right, you know what I'm saying?
Keebler Ale cookies, boy.
Yeah. He didn't try to sneak in at the middle of the night and get out of there for nobody to see. But I seen him in there. He was in there. I got him on video. Got him. See him. Look at that. Look at it. He ain't about that life. Joker can't outrun that camera these days, boy. You boy, Joker's in trouble. Right there in trouble.
Camera gonna catch you.
Catch you. And they gonna put it on slow-mo and drag you all over YouTube. Get 1 million views off. I'm just hypocrite. Right? So yeah, we understand. Like I said, we are in the position of no nonsense business. Why? Because ain't no middleman, and we got time for all that crazy, right? When we're in grind mode, we grind it. We put our distractions on pause till we handle that business, and we pick all that stuff up later. So, yeah, that's why I say, man, salute to you all, because again, I keep telling y'all aliens. Whether you want to know it or not, y'all doing something that most people are afraid to do. And they got all the excuses why what you're doing may or may not be equal to what they feel like they are doing, which is right by being sheep and working hard, going their back, knees out, or listening to people. Or even they got a good job to the point where they're part of a conglomerate business where they seem to be an asset, right? And maybe making their 6 figure or at 6 figures a little bit more. But they're still what? They're still slaves. Their whole entire value is controlled through the interest of that company that can tell them when and when not to, even at that level. So I'm like, okay, well, you're gonna fake it till you make it. You better be trying to figure out an exit plan. Like, if you start a job, your exit plan should start day one of that job. How can I get from up under this? Right now, it's going to benefit me, get what I need out of it, but I'm trying to figure a way to get up out of here. Right? Reverse engineer, use the bread, grow the bread, so I can see them, when I throw the peace sign to them. But that's just where my mentality, right? I'm not saying people just go out and try to, do it at the level that you can accommodate it, though. But you should want to be your own operator, right? Your own boss. My opinion. I don't know people who hate work for themselves that actually figure out how to work for themselves. Rarely do you see people say, I just got to go work for somebody. I just can't do this.
And one more thing, real quick. I wanted to ask, have y'all been utilizing that Trade and View replay tool? Because if y'all haven't, bro.
Well, I've been around. I'm from the old school. You do on demand on trade. We come from the old school.
Yeah. Man, that's been so useful for me. That's been so useful.
Yeah. But that charts are a lot better, obviously, than that you can get out of TD Manager because of the color scapes and all that. But
and you can just go to a random day, random month, just go hit that replay, and then it just, starts that data fresh. And then, you do your analysis from there. You can just back test until, because doing stuff in hindsight, analyzing what happened in hindsight is one thing, but having to, do that while it's live and moving, that's a whole nother thing. And I think that's where a lot of people, where there's kind of a void there between people's, understanding of doing it in hindsight, and once they get to, it's like practice compared to, the real game. if you ain't really practicing full contact, you know, you philosophically practicing. When it comes time for the game, it ain't gonna feel right.
Right, it hit different. It hit different, literally, right? And so that's the purpose of why I'm always saying repetition becomes repertoire. You got to practice. You're gonna have to practice. And to me, practice is funner than the actual game. Why? Because you can really connect the dot. And then you got to go like, I got to go deal with this machine, right? Meaning, you know them sharks out there, meaning the market makers, right? Hedge fund, right? People who buy your order flow on Robinhood, right? To try to hedge against you. But ultimately, if your thesis is right and you take from the market, that's a good feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I got him, right? And it's not so much that you can't get them consistently where you got to feel like you sneaking and getting. No, it's not the case when I say that. I'm saying it because who doesn't like to be able to put together a game plan inside their head, thesis on paper, and break down a good schematic for a good trade or investment idea, and you hit your goal. It's just about goals. Mm-hmm. That shows you that you have a level of competency at a high white collar level. People don't understand that. You're utilizing a company, equity stake in it, to garner income from the value of their growth against other people who may or may not like that thesis or that company or that story, which there's an opposing side to a trade, of course, a short seller, whatever. And you extract it. You're on the right side of what? History in that moment. You're on the right side of the trend. Your thesis is correct, right and exact. Price value, technical fund, the whole aspect of, again, what we consider to be a trade. One day, as caveman value, right? I got this, you got that. You know, how can we be equal or greater or whatever, right? Without me losing more than whatever, right? That's the whole ideal of acquisitions. Nobody's in business to lose money. Nobody's in business just to break even. Nobody's in business to just, to just, I just want to say I was in business, just to say I felt. No, you trying to get something. You trying to gain. It's the competitive side of all of us as humans. You ain't going out there just to get a joke of your partial of your best. If you really built like that, if you built like that, you got winner mentality all in you. No, I gotta get it, bro. That's the mentality. But see, for us, we're going against who? We're going into that. All that stuff go into those machines to garner that of what they've already took out of our lives, literally. So it's exciting to me. I look at it in so many ways that motivates me, that I'm never short of motivation. Beyond me just saying, I'm doing this for my ancestors, I'm giving my ancestors money back. That phrase alone is enough. If you look at every day and say, man, I'm finna go get some of my ancestors' money back today, right? Or the next month, or however you put together your thesis. Because again, a lot of these companies operate actually with their money. Facts. You got a lot of your ancestors' money wrapped up into their books. And they still ain't doing enough to communities of kickbacks and none of that nature. They still sit there flashing it in your face. Okay, I got you. First chance I get, I'm coming for that. Coming for it. So there's ways you can be in your gangster without having to be all out there on Front Street, in the physical acting, You're doing it on the corporate side now. Get excited for that. Let that marinate for a moment. You're thinking on the corporate side. A lot of jokers ain't ready for that, but they'll see eventually. That's the greatest thing about this. So just stay hungry, stay diligent to that perspective. You'll see it's gonna get you there. You're gonna find a way to keep yourself highly excited and motivated to go take money out the market. When that happens, you'll find a way to do it too. You're gonna convince yourself, I gotta outsmart, right? I gotta outsmart these jokers who don't understand the value. I'm trying to kind of trend this moment that I got in my mind where I think this thing is gonna be. And if it don't work out, you can easily cut and run real quick. That's the great thing about it. I'm speaking to the traders out there now, of course. Trader talk now. This is going into the market, getting it in real time, right? It's a whole different ball game than just, buy and hold, which that's the ultimate thesis. But yeah, you get it in real time too. So yeah, we love it. We love breaking this stuff down, making it make sense and whatever. So the future market, look at the future real quick. Been a minute. I'm just peeking over here. Yeah, we slightly red a little bit. We'll see if it holds. VIX is still kind of hovering. At a point above $20, as long as VIX stay over $20, that means that volatility is still alive, right? $20 is kind of the point that the people look at in terms of the VIX as a value to look at for us broader markets. So that rally today was phenomenal. We benefited off the bounce. Took profit. I had about 5 call buys that I bought on a scalp. 3 of them got closed on basically on a bounce and stop loss, lock in profit, basically trailing stop. And got 2 left, and I still got some puts in play too. So we're just playing both sides of the market now in a very methodical way because, again, volatility is the name of the game, and we just need to look at them charts and realize that, okay, where we want to play, right? Where do we want to, capitalize on somebody else's, inability to see what's really going on in real time, right? Their phase become our profit value. Or their lack of proper research will be our natural, material.
It's gonna stay in that it's gonna stay around those numbers because they ain't gonna let it move too far down or too far up because we got all that information coming out in the morning.
Well, just for the night for the future, we got your unemployment number, but like I said, we made an egregious move off a peak to trough move. And then we made another move off the trough back to the peak, right? So now, if you look at the market for what it is, again, anytime you have such a, or in volatile markets, for this just historical context here, in volatile market, we have those kind of moves all in the day's time, because keep in mind, really quick, and we're ready to get off here too, because I got to definitely make a move. Could you go to the SP 500 chart real quick, Sister Mo? Oh, I do it. I share mine. Oh, you got it.
You share? You want me to share?
I share it real quick. Actually, I put those lines up from earlier day on live stream. So it'd be great to even show y'all from this perspective here. If you see right there, and I'm gonna end it out on this one here too. Why leave it out there? But look at here. This is what happened today. Now, what's most significant about today's move is what happened the day prior. What did yesterday do? Y'all see that there? You know how gangster the market is. What did the market do yesterday?
Hold on.
From that same peak point, all the way down to the trough. What did today do?
Gapped up.
Bounce, went back to that same peak move. Came out the trough, went back to the peak. Left the peak, went to the trough. Left the trough, went back to the peak. In order for them to break this out of this, so I said, remember they had to close above that line right there? They tapped it, but couldn't break through. Because why? There was a lot of resistance there. We mapped it, right? Clear as day, it got right there and stalled out. Because there's still all of that still is a culmination of all of this. So that means there's inherent weakness still off the all-time high. When downtrend stop in the market, you know how much money or influence it takes to turn the market all the way back. It takes a lot of muscle. That's why I always try to keep it propped up. Because markets fall faster than they Then they go up. Notice that, right? Things fall a lot faster than it takes for you to jump. Even if you just stand up erect right now and do a vertical jump into the air, the amount of inertia that's on your body and gravity put on your body, whether you feel it or not, or even think about it, voluntary or not, there's a lot of strain on your muscle to kind of get airborne, right? But when you're falling, it's like a free fall. It's just effortless, don't it? It be effortlessly. Think about when you was a kid, you ever fell down like, man, I just fell, man. or you slip down, you just fall so fast, bang. I hope nobody didn't see that. I thought about bust my behind. Definitely. Markets are the same way. It's moved under that same principle. Physics, the same perspective. Things come down a lot faster than it takes them to go up. That's why there's always an inherent value that they're trying to keep the market what? That's what you people say, prop the market up there. I can't stand it, just killing data. Well, that's all by design. Because technically the market's supposed to go up to the right. They're gonna always try to make sure they fulfill that mandate, even if there's no really true story to benefit the market going up that day. But in most cases, when there's an inherent flush value of downtrend, where there's a lot of weakness or fear in the markets, people are very hesitant to buy it once they got burnt here, they got burnt here, they got burnt here, they got burnt here, right? And then down here, they got burnt more. By the time they got burnt 3 or 4 times trying to counter trend trade the downtrend, what did they start doing down here at the bottom? They start buying calls and puts. Down here is when they start actually trying to buy puts because they feel like, okay, I kept losing buying calls here and here and here. They gave up at the point of the pivot and reversed it going with calls now the puts. And now what happened? They got burnt on calls going back to the upside. This is how the market plays. Because if you don't understand the value of how money sets at around certain spots and understand some of the rules of engagement, when we talk about filling gaps and how when there's a level of inherent weakness, when you break a level of support, what that does to a lot of investor psyche, they get caught up in the what? Panic, fear, pessimism, anger and everything else come after the fact. Because they're under the mindset the market's supposed to bounce. The market's going to bounce. Stocks only go up. Stocks only go up. We don't think like that. Why? Because we understand true nature of what? Opportunity, right? In any given market, up or down. It's not a patriotic play on how I feel about, this or that. No, we don't do that over here. We're here strictly for the bag. We got to get this ancestors' money back. Our loyalty lies in the price action. Thanks. You want to get some money off this? Or there ain't no money? I'm straight. Move on to the next one. Right? So we headhunters out here. So it ain't hard for us to kind of see things like this here, recognize it when it presents itself, and just data in front or behind it. We're going to play it if it seems to be a good setup. A+ setups come when you have definitive patterns that really give you something that you know that's going to give you a good move, a probability of a move that you know is coming. This rising wedge that we talked about seamlessly last week and prior, we knew it was happening here. Not rocket science. Rising wedge, bearish. And it came right into the what? Into the cycle of what? Data. Fed meetings and all that stuff like that. Perfect timing, we'll take it. Not our fault, right? We're just in the right place at the right time. That's what being in the market is all about. When we say stay ready, so you don't have to worry about getting ready. Right. So again, that was a egregious move, right? It dumped, base from up here 448 to 4435 point. It gained it all back in one day. Typically, when you had that kind of level of what? Straining to get back to the upside after an egregious move to the downside that came off of this level of downside. Do you think this is more of a what? Dead cat bounce?
Yep.
Seems like it, right? Because if you can't overtake that point there, because now we have what actual levels that we can say, oh, here's the level that I'm looking for. If we can't break above that and close above that, then yeah, this is technically inside of a what? A dead cat bounce. Just retracement, RSI cool off. RSI went from oversold, got off the oversold for a moment, kind of took a breath of fresh air. And guess what? If markets can't find a way to rally tomorrow off any kind of economic news or whatever, the energy is still to the what? To the downside.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got 200 moving average that cross over 20 here, granted. But guess what? We know that's an intraday. That could easily change. And it's on the hourly chart. Ain't gonna take about 2-3 hours, 3 hours worth of trading weakness, where we can probably try to pull that 200 back below the 20. And after that, the bear value is back on, which obviously puts fear in the minds of people looking at this from a technical aspect and saying, what? Man, that 20 day is moved below that 20. And that 20 is starting to point back to the downside. That's going to drag price action towards it because moving averages act like magnets. The further you move away from those moving averages, the more they act like magnets. Well, look how much it moved off that 20-day moving average and 20 here. It's extending away from it. If it get any further up there, eventually it's going to act like a magnet and pull it back down towards it. So again, this is what we do. This is how we assess risk. And we say, what's my maximum point of potential based upon a good solid risk reward ratio in relation to that, a good management breakdown. This is good risk management. I'd rather be this close to that resistance than trying to trade that resistance down here, even though that's a pivot point, middle point. But here, I already know my backside resistance. I mean, if I take a position right here at 447.80, instantly my stop loss is going to be right at that resistance point around about 48.50. See how that works? I have to be willing to risk that and potentially lose that if I want to use that as the complete marquee stopping point. Or I can set it underneath that. I can set it for 448. I can set it for 448.25. Nonetheless, backstopping that is at that point of resistance where all that chatter going to be hanging out right there. But my downside reward value is much greater in terms of profit potential, because if we fall all the way back down even to the 200 moving average, that's still already about 3 points. That's about 3 points, right? So even on an 88 delta or 96 delta or 93 delta, that's $93, for every dollar move. So it's that kind of thinking. And you say, okay, yeah, I could benefit from that. But the market is still weaker than it is potentially stronger at this point because we broke trend. Until they regain that, the market is still weak. All right, so there's your 5-point window, 448, 443. Top side, 2 to 3 points. Bottom side, 2 to 3 points. Either way you look at it. The risk profile is now saturated at a point of resistance because it's clearly there. That gives you better risk versus reward ratio set up right there. Because your back is already pretty much at the wall. As opposed to down here not knowing where the direction you want to go. Does that make sense? You're playing literally at a resistance point.
Yep.
So that's how you corner the market up. That's what we've been doing basically for the entire week. We've been just cornering the market up. I've been cornering the market up. All them little dumps, snap the next day and dump the following day, snap back up, dump the next day, snap at the end of the day, come back, dump the next. I've been doing that all week long, crushing it. Well, I mean, y'all been saying it before, but we already been planning for this though. It ain't nothing new. We planning for this. We plan for the following wedge. We plan for the gap close at 443. All it did what? It did that. It came down and gave us what we wanted. So if people can't tell me we ain't high level strategy, man, look, all right. Let me get out of here and go get me some kale chips or something. But no, since you guys get it, that's why we do what we do. Right? We're different for a reason. So we're ready, we're prepared for tomorrow. And again, stay hungry, stay diligent, stay hungry. The market is still in the volatile standpoint now. Volatility still got everybody skittish and scared, but we in it. We in it for the long haul here, and we ready. We ready for anything that can pull, happen tomorrow. Pull back or even, pivot point still downside. Let's give it to the upside.
Yep.
That's it. So I'm officially going to be quiet on that one, right? And say again, I'd rather be no other place than hanging out with you all.
Likewise.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Abel.
And we were preparing for, make sure I ain't forgetting that. Well, we keep an eye on it. I just say that. The CPSL, we keep an eye on it. But, we pulled back because of the broader market pullback. So we kind of slightly broke below the 4 cent perspective. That's not bad because we understand how OTC market works. So we got down to what, 36. And then today we had a bang out there. We got at least about 20% of that back, 18% of that back. Got back up to like 3.7. So basically 0.037. A lot of people understand what that is. We trading a tenth of a penny, right? three pennies and 7/10 of that, right? In that perspective. And again, when we claim that, point of support around about 4 cents, then we can continuously march back to where we, back to the upside potential. But right now, it's still good. Again, marathon, not a sprint. Nothing has changed materially wise. We just keep out. Right, so everything's solid from that point of perspective. Right, so anything else new come out, I'll keep you in mind. And keep y'all on. Again, crypto made a very pronounced bounce that a lot of people wait to see happen. It happened. So that means, we're building a good support on Bitcoin at or around that 4,400 perspective. And 4,000, and that's a pseudo support, but 40,000 is definitely what they call base support, the closest base support. 43 to 44,000 is pseudo support. It's holding. Market bounced hard off of the day, peaked at like 4,000 points. 4,000, again, dollars based off that bounce. So that says a lot that the crypto market is really getting rid of the price in tapering. Just to put it in layman terms, it's getting rid of the price in tapering. A pullback in equity markets at this point is going to be fuel for crypto. So whenever it happens, however it happens, keep your eye. I think we're getting some really good solid support happening at around that point, 43, 44,000, and then base case 40,000. And the bond market, 10-year, which need 10-year to stay at or around that 1.3% value on a 10-year. Right, we got beat up, a little bit late, late market today. And a little bit tonight, we're 1.29 cents. But as long as it hovers at or around that 130 area, that's still in a good area of support. And it's starting to show that 128 is a good support for the 10-year treasury. So it's building out accumulation at this point to be a launching pad to go higher eventually. So if it goes higher, it's going to what? It's going to go up. Equity price is going to off the stall and come down. So we'll be right there to take advantage of some of the discount buys once it really gets to settle, not just kind of buy the first thing dipping. We need to see some kind of level of struggle to kind of build support at that point. After that, we'll never back in dollar cost averaging on some of these plays that we missed at some point when the market was kind of running profit. Watch, rest, repeat, right? As they say, watch, rest. All right. So that's it. So I'm gonna get out of here, guys. About 10 minutes to 12.
All right. Yeah. Time well spent, man. I appreciate everybody's presence, and especially those who are on the panel, Brother E, Chris, Brandon, Jeremy, Brother Mathis, Marquise. Yep. I didn't fall asleep on y'all tonight.
Yeah, you did.
She just woke up.
Right, she just woke up.
This mother was a trooper tonight. She was a trooper. That CMOS got them sales. That CMOS got them sales happy, boy. You can hang with the best of them. I can tell they ain't ready.
Nah, bro, she fell asleep right next to that Snuggie. No.
Yeah.
Stop.
I'm calling Cat.
You ain't with the best of them.
Hey, I was in it for the long haul. I'm trying to catch up. So I'm ready.
It's there. I told you can take time off, still come back to it. You can go on and pick it back up.
Oh yeah.
We got class relevant.
Tomorrow.
Say again?
Class tomorrow.
Yeah, as of now, unless anything come up, it's always be to be determined, but it's always on. We always on for Thursday here.
Tell that fish, let my people go now.
Thursday, I rarely go on Thursday. Most of it be business, right? And of course, of late they try. Well, because they force suits to get get the jab.
Yeah.
So how I was already kind of feeling about that. Like even though they still working from home, but it's DOD policy, right? It came down from the top, right? And they threatening people with it. That's how bad this stuff getting. I know I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna end up doing a live one, but that's how bad it's getting in America. These people are really lost their rabbit mind.
Well, we have those government contracts. I had to put out a policy letter, and we actually we just lost an employee. He had underlying condition, and soon as they put that mandate out and Of course, he didn't take the vaccine. He wasn't going to take it. And man, I felt bad because he caught COVID, but his diabetes was so bad. Man, left behind those kids. So I say, make sure you're taking care of yourself for one.
That part. See, that's what
vaccine is one thing. Is taking care of yourself. So because it didn't take the virus to cash him out. Having that kind of ailment and going on, having that kind of stress. It's a high stress. You think about somebody say, okay, you can't work because you have to take this vaccine because you're participating in a governmental agency. And now you're thinking about like, wow, I'm about to lose my job. And we pay very well. We paying drivers down in Memphis. I think it's in Memphis. We paying drivers down in Memphis about 21, 22 an hour to go to. You talking about getting anywhere from 40 to 45 hours a week. So they ain't making no change. These cats bringing in anywhere.
They depend on that's lifeline income for them.
Yeah. You talking about bringing in anywhere from 15 to 2K every other Friday. And you talking about I can't have a job by this date. So that's by itself.
You're forcing me to,
Yeah. And so, it didn't take long either to take him. I think he caught it like one day, the third day, he was already on the ventilator and it was a wrap. He caught a stroke with it or whatever. It was crazy.
Right.
But I say take care of yourselves out there because
first and foremost.
Yeah, drink water, get active. So my little butt be up every morning in spite of, get active, do something. And I'm only doing 5 minutes of stretching, 15 minutes of low impact chair aerobics, and 5 minutes of breathing. And that makes a world of
difference. That's more than most people do in an entire day.
Yes. Yes.
So,
yes.
I always tell people count every aspect that you do on the health side. Of course, you come from that space over Chris. Some of your problems too. You already know, man. A little bit go a long way on the health side when it comes to at least getting your body active. And the older you get, the slower it's gonna get. So you gotta stay active.
Right. So yeah, Brother A, we have to do it. We definitely have to do a show. So get the list ready of the products that we can substitute for foods. I know a lot of my friends have changed their eating habits, and we're just looking for those alternative things. I mean, I'm used to them, some of the things now. So the taste and things like that don't even bother me. So
grab the processing that. That's it.
Yeah.
Retrain and retool your tongue.
Yes.
To see a lot of stuff there. A lot of stuff I tell people, it's no surprise. Again, it's not really, you're not losing more than you think you are.
Yes.
Because the body is unique. It don't try to be big. Again, a 16-ounce steak, once you done got full, eat something else that have a good flavor profile to it. Anyway, you ain't missing that stuff that you think that keeps you weighted down. And anyway, but
let's think about that maybe about 3-4 weeks from now. But right in time before that holiday stuff start coming in and people start going wild looking for something to indulge in. So I definitely want to get on that. I do a real good job in the mornings, like at about 6:20, so about 10 minutes sharing some information, just kind of motivating people watching the replay. So it's really, really, really good. Marquise jumped on a couple mornings.
And some mornings I'll be up and I catch a little back in it because I'll be trying to move around me place. I'm trying to see if I can jump on quick, but how it is. We get in when we can.
Yeah. So just take care of yourselves because this stuff's not going away. Don't appear to be going away anyway. And the government is making mandates. And if the government's not making mandates, guess what? Your companies on the ground are making mandates. And so, what do you do? So you might want to, if you're not investing, I'm not sure what people's contingency plan is. I just know that you need to get a plan.
But it's to their own detriment, because if you don't have workers, you can't produce products.
Right.
I was saying that earlier. That's why I'm gonna build them, because they actually shooting their own self in the foot. See, that's why if you really watch what they did too, literally today the FDA came out and contradicted them. What did they do? They rejected Pfizer's bid for what? For that booster shot.
Yep, they did.
Wow.
Rejected them.
So Moderna is the only one with the booster right now?
They haven't been approved yet.
And the sad thing about it, they actually approved Pfizer.
Yeah.
Wait, they haven't approved Moderna, but they did approve Pfizer?
They approved Pfizer actually for full FDA approval for the vaccine.
Oh yeah.
But if they got a vaccine that they say that they feel more confident in making this approval, it shouldn't be hard pressed for them to make Pfizer have the what? The booster shot.
The booster as well.
You know what I'm saying? Just I'll let you know that
they full of you know what? Yeah. But
these people straight trash.
Take case.
Capital trash.
Hey, y'all safe, man. Shoot.
Yeah.
So all I'm gonna say, like you right, Sister Mom, be safe, do your own due diligence, don't follow the echo chambers that tell you just run out there and jump out there. At least feel confident in knowing what you can do, assess physically within your own right. If you do have comorbidities or you got other stuff going on, that's really not gonna really take you into a better state by having it than more than what they try to say it is.
Right.
Again, find a way to start shifting your lifestyles into something that's a little bit more healthier.
Yes.
Because what else do you have? Right? Because that's how they try to get you, try to pull on your, as if it's either one or the other, right? They don't understand that there's shades of gray in life.
Yeah. Right? And your children too, your children. Don't forget about your kids. So we're gonna do a little event, a little health event. Because we have the knockerball stuff now. So we're gonna try to do a little health event, try to get the kids out doing that next break that's coming up. Because a lot of the kids, boy, I swear, they sitting there. I didn't really realize how much kids are sitting at the games, playing games all day long, like all day long. Like parents are super excited with the fact that they don't have their child is sitting in the room. They don't have to be bothered with them and tuning in on a computer all day playing a game.
Yep.
Not playing a game and learning something and creating some value, but just playing a game all day. And as soon as you try to take the joystick from them or anything like that, they're pouting and they're depressed. So I'm like, wow, okay, I guess there's that new age or whatever. But anyways, y'all take care of yourself. I appreciate everybody. Thanks for tuning in to Urban Economic Empowerment Show. Those who are in the chat, listen, if you're up in the morning, tune in. Let's get this workout in, baby. I got 5 hours of sleep.
Thanks, sister.
Go subscribe to the sister channel too.
Yeah, I got me a couple subscribers. I've been doing my little workout videos. I got a couple of subscribers. So
hey, Mo, you have to take the channel thing off of your channel because no one can set the reminders because it's basically registered as a children's channel and you can't do that.
Oh, my channel?
Yeah.
Oh.
I see.
We'll be going live at 5 in the morning.
I need to check the settings.
Yeah, because if someone tries to set the notification for your channel, it won't let them and say this is a children's channel, and they don't allow that for children's channels.
Yeah. Do that in the edit section. Edit section, excuse me.
Okay, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go do that when we get off the live. So I appreciate you all. Y'all have a nice, wonderful night.
Peace, everybody.
All right.